live on YouTube. Ooh. Are we all ready? Oh. What was the prediction? It was a speed press. No money on the line. That's not even real gambling. All right. Should we get the clean feed going? Ooh. That one. Are we all good this afternoon? Excited for what if I'm being honest with you, is most likely the least interesting day of playoffs. Just to keep it a buck with everyone. All right, if I do that, you can see that. Let me hook up the clean feed. That one. But you can see both. These are our playoff brackets for today. You can see the clean feed. Probably about 20 odd minutes out. So four games in total, 2 games each region. Am I more off to the side than I normally am? Oh, wait, not that one. There we go. That feels a bit better. All right, so yeah, 4 games today, lower bracket games, which means elimination. Team Peps against Team Vision, which maybe on paper feels like it might be our best game of the day. Peps had a pretty dreadful final week of regular season. I think if you listen to Zorro in his most recent interview in OWTV, disappointment was the theme of that interview, and I think they're fair to be disappointed. Not a great performance. This is really last chance of the year for Peps and, of course, Vision as well, to keep themselves alive in playoffs. And then Genji versus virtus.pro. Genji, I keep telling you, and I promise you, they're back. They might not win today, but they're so back. And it's a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary for virtus.pro. They are heavy favourites. Don't get it mixed up. They are heavy favourites. But there is a chance for Genji. And if anything, there's a question now on how do virtus.pro respond, right? Are they a little bit nervous going into today now because of yesterday? Not just because they lost yesterday, because of the nature of how they lost yesterday. Some of the comps they lost to yesterday as well. Or is this going to be, you know when Crazy Raccoons suffer a bad loss or something, and then they just beat the shit out of the next guy? Is it going to be, are we going to see that type of response? So that series will be our second series of the day, and that's the one that probably has the most, I guess, tension, apprehension, whatever you want to call it, going in. I think that's a scary game. Then in North America, it's maybe a more straightforward affair later this evening. Sakura against Nightmare. Sakura did show signs of life. They clutched that Esperanza against Team Liquid, took a map in the final week of regular season, which I think has probably led a few people to belief, a bit more belief in Sakura. But ultimately, I think Nightmare, Sakura, these are 2 very similar teams stylistically, except Nightmare just have that player quality gap. And just shouldn't mean you rule out people like Zeb. Certainly shouldn't mean you rule out people like X10 as well. But on paper, I think this is quite a nice fixture for Nightmare to have, just because they'll get to play comps they're familiar and comfortable with. Then we get Team Z against SSG, which should be fine, right? Should be fine. Like, all the logic says it should be fine. There's a bit of me that is internally nervous as the SSG co-streamer, as Chris's friend, internally nervous, but it should be really fine. The quality should be too big. Or the quality gap, that is, should be too big. Oh, rip. Yeah, no, only the lower bracket today. Then the rest of these games, these ones are all next week. Same in both regions as well. So we'll say goodbye to 2 teams today. And then next week, what we'll get this game, which will be winner goes to Stockholm, loser is eliminated. And then we'll have these 3 games to determine the seeding of everything. Flash and Liverpool, are we still winning? Spoiler warning if you don't want to know the Man United Liverpool score. Oh, we're still winning. 6 minutes deep into the second half. Man United are... I mean, the only team more back than Man United right now is Genji. But both teams are thoroughly back. Thoroughly. I'd be happy with it. I think Team Z has this, call it a hunch. You got a bite to eat with that drink? No. I'm actually having, alright, lunch today, leftover stew. Dinner today, leftover stew. Just eating stew all day. But, I like a good stew. Feels like the temperature has dropped sufficiently for a stew. I don't know if other people feel this way about food, but certain foods suit certain time of the year. I feel like I couldn't have a stew in a scorching 30-degree day. But now, it's a bit cold, it's a bit rainy, it's stew season. You're holding out to November for stew? This is actually my second stew already. You ready for the Genji gambit to pay off? Broccoli with cheese? I don't like broccoli. Not a fan. Not a fan. Hold on, I'm just trying to sort out ticking for tonight as well. You need single digits before stew? No way. Does Genji need to win 3 to go to Stockholm? No, just 2. Just 2. They need to beat virtus.pro and then the winner of Pepsi Vision. Like, honestly, if Genji win today, they're going to Stockholm. They're beating both these teams. All they have to do is beat virtus.pro. Easy, right? Easy. Backbone will go to Stockholm. Genji and Peps win. Peps go to the final sweep. Nah, come on. Thanksgiving's already happened in Canada, so soup season is the vibe now. Fuck, it's been ages since I had soup. You know why I've not had soup in so long? I don't know if anyone else has had their wisdom teeth out, but fuck. When I had my wisdom teeth out, I was just on a liquid diet for ages. So it was just soups. And you know what are they called? Those like Huel drinks, you know, those drinks that are meant to be a meal? I was just on them for like a couple of weeks. And oh my god, I was so sick of soup. So sick of soup. So I've got like PTSD, post-traumatic soup disorder. I just can't. It's something about soup puts me off it. Getting a tooth out on Friday. Looking forward to getting sick of soup. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Ramacha, for the tier 1. There it is. What did the soup cup do to me? And to be honest, the soup cup also screwed me over. So maybe just anything with the word soup is got me riled up now. Soup's up, thanks. How long until games? About 15 minutes until that first game. Freeloaded long enough? You've been a long server, Mrs. Ramatra. Voice chat? We use TeamSpeak now, Psycho. If you've got TeamSpeak installed. Yeah, Discord was fucking us over. Hold on, I can go voice for a bit because Max isn't on yet, but we'll use TeamSpeak for the actual thing. Hello, hello. Yeah, when we were using Discord, and then for whatever reason, like, Until would just like drop out of Discord only. Like the stream would be fine, what he was watching would be fine, but like so Max got us a TeamSpeak server. Oh,
they upgraded?
I can hear you now. Upgraded? Yeah, now to be fair, I think it's like better sound quality as well anyway.
Nah, that is true. There's less delays. I used to have a problem in our other matches where my ping on Discord was always like 400. So I'm just like unironically 1 second delayed. But it's okay.
Yeah, if you got TeamSpeak, I'd give you the TeamSpeak ID.
No, it's okay. I was just curious what your predictions were for today.
Predictions? I mean, I think virtus.pro should just win. It should be made like a 3-1 or something. Yeah, I feel like it's scary, right? I don't know how you would have felt if you were playing Gen G. Maybe you guys probably match up nicer into Gen G in terms of the comps you play and VP do. But there's like, it's uncomfortable for VP. I think is how I feel about it.
Yeah, it's a good way to put it, I think. Because, I mean, neither us or VP prepared for Gen G, you know? Because we would just put all our eggs in one basket to win this game.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I had a feeling that one of the big three might not make it. So, and like we beat them in a pretty convincing fashion. So, maybe there's a chance. But nothing ever happens, to be honest.
I can see a world where even if it is close, it's just going to be exactly that. It'll just be disappointment at the final hurdle or something. Or like, did you watch the Genji Alcancia game?
Yeah.
Like that, you know, where like Alcancia win 3-1, but it should have been 4-0 to Genji.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I can see something like that happening. But I had a gut feeling that VP won't make it, but who knows?
Well, TVNT saying VP will lose. Shit. People are playing it's
the
more
classic,
and more
though.
tension. Yeah.
It's the classic.
I know. I think as well, because it's not just like if they lost to you and like a 5-map banger came down to one fight, I think it's really easy to just sort of brush it off as this is what always happens, right? Like all these top 3 teams so close.
Yeah.
Because they kind of got smashed. And that's for sort of like, when you lose like that, I feel that's for sort of one where all of a sudden people are like, oh, are our comps definitely okay? Do we need to change something? Do we need to do that?
Yeah.
All these sort of things. Whereas like losing versus you guys is kind of, in many ways, I think is, obviously it's a problem, but it's not too much of a problem as in like, in terms of changing comps or whatever. Because nobody else really plays your type of comps the way you do. So it's like it's I think it's probably important for VP they don't overreact to Velocity yesterday, even though it felt pretty bad.
It's kind of hard, you know, the way they lost, and then instantly the next day you have to play again. Like I was a bit worried as well if that happens to us. Like you don't prepare for Genji at all, and then just the next day you have to play against them.
Yeah, I mean,
we haven't scrimmed against them in a while, but they look better, right?
Yeah, no, I think they're really like if we just redid the regular season this weekend instead, I think they would be the fourth place team like quite comfortably.
Yeah. Hopefully they don't choke.
Who, Genji or VP?
Genji.
Yeah, I don't know. Jamie sent me a bracket earlier in the week. He was like, this is the vision. And it was like, he thought it was like VP are going to beat you guys and then they would beat you guys in the lower bracket. So I think there's like, Genji have a bit of hope, you know? Like they think it's really on. I don't know if that actually helps them though.
Yeah,
like,
I heard
it's
they were
easier if it's unwinnable and, you know, like easy to be the big underdogs rather than like think it's possible.
I heard they were like fully convinced we were gonna lose to VP, so they were preparing for us as well. So they don't have
maybe. Yeah, to be fair, after you guys won, Jamie did also message and be like, ah shit. The bracket's broken already.
Oh fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I think we did have a better chance to beat Genji than VP does. I don't know. Like, if VP keeps playing this shit comp like Zarya Tracer and Genji will play like Zarya Reaper, I think Genji wins.
It's just a better comp, isn't it? If you're just going to be playing that Zarya Mirror. It just depends if there's enough, like... player quality gap essentially. But honestly,
Yeah, it's
Zodiel's
true.
been crazy though. You know, like when
Yeah.
they played OWCS, like Zodiel was better than Lubda.
Yeah, no, it's true. They've been playing good. But like this is the thing with like the Lucio Curie mirrors. It's really hard for Tracer to do much. Like as long as the enemy team has some sort of hands. Because Lucio Curie can mark Tracer so good. And if Exodial just shoots the Tracer as well. Like you guys saw yesterday, like it's so hard for Kev to do anything.
Thank you, how do I say this? Emergency for the 8 months. Emergency, I think I said it right. Yeah, well, you saw it, I think, in the SSG GK game as well, when all of a sudden, when like they're doing this sort of bubble sugar free in all the time, but he's doing it into Kiri Lucio as opposed to Wu Yang Lucio.
Yeah.
He's not like hard carrying in the same way.
Yeah, exactly. So it just
Emergency,
becomes more of
you
a
guys
team
are right.
game, like ults and all of that,
Yeah.
rather than individual. But I don't know. I think VP just had like really poor comp choices and bans against us, so I don't know. But they've always been like this. Like, even in our last game, they had weird bans and everything.
No, I didn't see the NFL game today. I saw the score and I saw they were just getting smashed. So they always send us for shit games. Like the shit teams. And yeah, you guys are right. It probably was emergency, wasn't it? I wish I could read.
But most people were expecting us to lose, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I predicted against you. I thought VP, everything I'd heard was sort of like VP looking really good, looking really strong.
Yeah. I mean, I did tell you guys we didn't prepare at all for the regular season games. And then I watch Uncoachable, and you guys are all just saying like, "Oh, nothing ever happens. These guys always lose." I told you guys we never prepared, and yesterday we actually like made a sheet, you know, talked about what we were gonna ban, and
but yeah, that was an impressive win.
Yeah, I mean they're also just not good into sim at all. To be fair,
it's such a, I don't know. It's the same as like Esports World Cup, right? Where like virtus.pro are convinced they're fucking boomed, and then they just have to play against like non-sim teams and everything's fine, and they're actually really good.
No, that's true. But I mean, it's also worth mentioning if it's not the Wu and Kiri style, they're much worse, even in non-sim. You know, I mean, they did lose to us in non-sim with Ubian, so it's not only the sim.
Yeah, well, I think in general, it's kind of always been true of like VP, even like the different iterations of the rosters. It's always the slower comps, always better for them.
True.
But yeah, I agree, because a lot of people like talk about the sim, but I also just feel like, what was it? Was it Samoa first map when it was like Hazard versus Diva? I feel like Ice's life is just so much harder than TVN2's.
Yeah, we were pretty comfortable with that matchup, but that's why they played the Brig, right, to try to stop the Diva, but it's so hard on like these open maps.
Yeah, well, the
like
thing is, it kind of does to a degree, you know, like it's not like TVN2 was necessarily like deleting the backline every time, but it's Isu I felt was having the like harder time in that matchup. He just can't move.
Yeah. I mean,
like, that's fine on Samoa because it's, or not, which one? Volcano, because that's the small one,
Yeah, the inside one.
Yeah. But as soon as it got to the other ones, it was just so hard for him.
Yeah.
Force point, too difficult. I mean,
on the other ones, it's so much harder for Brig as well, because Freya is just server admin, Quartz.
Yeah, and it's just impossible for the Hazard to get on that Freya consistently. Like, goodness, like Quartz almost needs to fuck up, really.
Yeah. Holy shit, another OWCS Twisted Minds. Just never stopped.
What's the prediction this time?
I'm not gonna bet against us.
Well, yeah. There's a real bad sign if you are. If you're saying, yeah, we're cooked in this one.
Yeah. No, I mean, we have to win this one. Like, we were actually gonna try so hard, because I think I heard this somewhere, and I think that it's correct that we've never beat them in OWCS this year. So this is maybe our last chance.
That's true.
Like, we've always
only ever been.
We usually
Saudi League.
I think it is. Yeah, we only win against them in like Saudi League and ESL tournament, even if it's like full rosters and LAN. But then we lose the OWCS always, like EWC and the regular season. So this is like our last chance to beat them. So we'll make sure to do that.
It'll be a classic as well, right? You guys are back on Sim. They're still on Sim. It's just gonna be.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you'll be surprised.
You know? Well, yeah, you kind of hinted it in the interview yesterday, you know, like of like you
I
coming
think you'll
back
be
in.
surprised.
So I don't know. All right.
It might be a non-sim mirror, believe it or not.
I'll believe it when I see it. There's a week to happen yet, you know.
Sure.
I remember at the start of the stage as well, where everyone was like, maybe there's not as much sim, and then like within like 2 days, Al could see it just back on their sim.
I mean, that's what they do when everything goes wrong. But as it stands right now, I predict they will try to make sim work, and then it will be a non-sim mirror.
You will force them off it.
Yeah.
Will Psycho come in on Kiri? Maybe that's for...
No. That's not gonna happen.
I mean, that would catch us by surprise.
I have to play some tank, though. I played support and DPS in South League now. Now I need to play some tank. So I've been grinding tank and ranked. Just to complete.
What do you think about Pep's vision? Do you think Peps have any chance?
Honestly, yeah, I think so. We scrimmed them a lot this week. They're not that bad. Like I think they're a similar level as Vision, but Vision just looks so bad in officials. Like that official against VP, they just got absolutely smoked, like 0 limps. And then yesterday against Castilla, wasn't that convincing either.
No, I mean, I feel like it was better yesterday. Like
yeah, it's true.
Maybe yesterday has been their best performance against a top 3 team, but also it is not winning a single map. So it's...
Yeah, I mean, it is Castilla to be fair, but... I don't know. Like, they're leaning more towards Violet on main support again, right?
Yeah, well, it feels like everyone's just going more Lucio, including them. But obviously for them, it like they lose their key guy off his best heroes when that happens.
I really don't think it's good for them to do that. Land and hoodie excuse? It's pretty funny, actually.
I mean, to be fair,
I had to laugh.
I've played with Landon 2 years. Every match day morning, have to make sure the thermostat is right or we're going to have problems.
I mean, I agree with him, by the way. Like, it's the same for me. Like, I get cold so easily, and when I was in New York, like, Shockwave always wanted to turn up the AC, and I just wanted it off. But Landon said that we all were wearing hoodies, right? And we were all super comfortable and shit. But it was only me and Quartz wearing a hoodie. Astra was wearing just a normal jersey. Tiven was wearing a normal jersey. And so was Simple. It's just me and Quartz.
The 2 most important people. There you go.
Ah, true. But do you think who's gonna win? Peps or Vision?
I think Vision will win. I really want Peps to like... I don't necessarily... Like, I'm not super invested on who goes through. I think whoever wins will lose to whoever wins out of VP and Gen G. But I think for Peps, it'd just be nice to see him play well. Because I always hear things now, like they're not too bad in scrims, and you see little bits of it in the matches, but it feels like it's just always a bit disappointing. So I actually like a lot of their players, so I just want to see them at least play well, either. Like, go down fighting.
That's true. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I said Vision is bad in officials, but Peps is really bad in officials, right? Like the last couple of matches.
Last week was just like, fuck, yeah. I mean, we talked to Zorro on OWTV, and they were kind of same thing, really, you know? Like, really disappointed in it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, but the problem is, with these sort of problems, it's one thing to be aware of it, but it's another thing to fix it.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to fix in a short time frame.
And
Holy
sometimes
fuck, I'm so
it also makes it worse as well. Like, if you, like, convince yourselves that you're, like, a choker team,
yeah,
it becomes, like, self-fulfilling.
Like, it's in the back of your mind.
You know, like,
you can't play
something
well in
goes
official.
wrong, You know, like, oh, here we go again type thing.
Yeah, it's true.
Because I think Vision have that as well. You know, like Vision of a sort of one, like sometimes they have a close map 1, and then they'll just get steadily worse, and then by map 3 they're just hopeless.
Yeah, it's the same in scrims against Vision, by the way. They put up a fight map 1, and if they lose, it's over for the entire scrim.
Like yesterday against OWCS, like when Violet fucking Ajaxes twice in the first map, how many people in that team do you think just had that sort of like in their back of the mind they were just like, ah, fuck, it's not happening today, is it? You know, like today's not the day.
Fuck, SSG Geeka yesterday. I was so disappointed though.
Fuck.
The last fight or last map, I mean, they just threw it away.
Yeah, I mean, it was. The thing is, that map was actually really close. If you just ignore that first like minute and a half, if you know, the problem is that minute and a half cost them 120 meters on New Queen Street as well, which I feel like is actually like one of the harder ones to come back on. So it was basically over then. So the fact that they even make it close is probably a testament to how close that map maybe should have been. But yeah.
Have you talked to Chris?
Only a little bit.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I felt like it was right there for them. Even the Atlas as well. Like they should have gone to a 5th round there as well.
Sure. Yeah.
Insane they don't win that last fight. So it just I was a bit surprised on Atlas they didn't just play Zarya as well. That one maybe I didn't understand.
What was it? Diva against Winston?
Well, they started in a Ram mirror, and then
right.
So I was surprised they didn't just run Zarya, but maybe there's something about that map. Is Chris going to be here today? He's got to beat Team Z today. He's at work.
They got that right, surely.
Yeah, I mean that's the sort of one where like, you know, he said like VP have reason to be nervous. Yeah. SSG actually can't be nervous, even though it's technically an elimination game. Like the gap here, it would take. I don't even know what you would compare it to. Yeah, like I don't even know what you would compare it to. And even when SSG have had their struggles, like think again, like Extinction or something where they go map 5, even then they're probably at like a pretty tough comp disadvantage. And Hawk and Sugarfree are still carrying them, you know. So they've got like too many good, and like Hawk and Sugarfree always perform as well. So I think even worst case, they'll get carried through.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Team Z beat Extinction, but I really don't think that's like a. I wouldn't rate Team Z's power level significantly above Extinction. And also Team Z don't have the same like tricky heroes. Think Sugarfree could compete in Korea? Yeah, definitely. He competed in Overwatch League, he can compete in Korea. Thank you, Askaz, for the 19 months.
I think all the top, well, maybe not all, but most top, like maybe let's say top 2 teams in EU and NA, like individually can compete in Korea, but it's just like comms and everything.
Ooh, thank you, Italian Music. Thank you for the 8 months. All right. I'm going to TeamSpeak.
Sounds good. Okay, enjoy.
Oh, thank you for coming on. Appreciate it.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Catch you in a bit.
Yep.
Thank you, Hydro Ken. Thank you very much. Morning, Max. Is he
morning, Xavier.
You okay?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I can sort of jam.
You seem distracted.
I mean, I'm dialed in now. You know, I was like 2 seconds away from being Rocket, but I wasn't there yet.
Okay, as long as you're dialed now, mate. That's the important thing.
Like, how did I even click on the full face cam scene? Like, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 sources away from my clean feed. Like, how did I get there? Troglodyte. Eagles, welcome back. Thanks for 7 months.
Oh, thank you, Eagles 0305 for the 8 months. Wow, double dip from Eagles.
Classic. 27, 26, 25.
Oh, wait, 27,
24.
26, 25, 24, 23, 22.
All right, we're
21.
on.
All right, Vision versus Peps, elimination game. Both teams have had a season full of doing okay, but mostly disappointed. This is their chance to keep themselves alive and have another shot at taking down one of the top teams in EMEA. But to do that, they've got to get past this series here. Team Pep's going to be starting on Bazaria, Reaper, Kiri, Juno off the back of a Lucio ban from Vision. Vision going to be playing, I guess, a more classic slow comp, spammy DPS, and Anna Kiri as well with the ball. Difficult on this map, though. Not a lot of space to work with.
Now, it does appear that Tama, with the wrecking wheel into the win condition, FD God Juno. Oh my God, Willis just runs down Choice 1 over on the coast. It's unbelievable that Peps have been able to make this rotation to the objective, been able to cap the point out. Vision, they're supposed to be surrounding, hitting hard on these crosses, but it just didn't happen. Tama didn't hit the slam or the boop, and Team Peps now they're posted up on the point, in control. Walk forward now for Willis. He's talked up, he's charged, and Vision have fallen over by the wayside. So maybe this Lucio ban hasn't benefited Vision Esports as much as they would have hoped.
No, not at all. They're trying to C9 the point a little bit here, but Willis will go back and deal with that. Clear Violet and Tama out. In general, that moment there where Peps try and hurtle across point and get on Choi, that should be impossible. That should be an illegal move to do that and come through unscathed without any of your players trading. Now we're going to see DPS angles both in main for Vision now as they post back on the high ground. Seen quite a lot of bubbles go the way of Zorro here. Yeah, onto defensively onto FD God. Kitsune rush out on point and Zorro's done it again. We've seen this style before. Genji have played it a lot with Zodial and it's just pocketing Zorro to take all of these jewels. He's chasing Choi out now as well. Choi is low. There's a ball on him as well, but Zorro, he's only got eyes for Choi. Dancing around the rocks. Tama's in big trouble. Slam onto the high ground. Suzu'd out. They'll survive for now and Skyle has actually found the trade on dip. Now you can see Willis and Zorro, they're still trying to hunt someone down, but they're getting picked off here.
FD God's actually been spawned now. Choice 1 goes in with the nano boost, but can't convert the kill. Zorro trades it. 2 for Cookie as well. And Vision, they are back in control. Team Peps, I mean, look, they lose FD God early. They lose him a second time in the mix, and now there's been wholesale swaps. Dip is over to the Sombra. Zorro has dumped the High Noon. It actually won't be swapped, he will be staying the course. Orbital Ray and Grav both coming online in the next turn, though, for Team Peps. So it's a really scary fight for Vision. Really got to be careful because if Peps can get onto the point, easy to find value. White Kester gets scouted out early by Violet, but now he's all alone in this world. Suzu's the hack. Thank you very much, Kran, for the 1.3. Welcome to all of the Kran viewers. Snooze ads! Snooze ads! Oh, geez, that was close. That was 20 seconds. Thank you.
Mine's over the top now, ready to go forward from FD God. Willis has the grab and all of that, but Zorro and FD God, they've died immediately. The ults just shut him down here. They're going to try and put pressure onto Cookie, but he slides away from that danger. They have traded Choi. They're going to lob the grab, actually. They think they can win, but Cookie with another trade. They're in the grab, but they don't have the follow-up. Cookie is just shooting anyone who comes at them. Willis will finally get a kill out of that grab, but that's a really bad fight for Peps. They invested so much into that.
Yeah, disaster scene here for Peps. Hugely expensive fight, and now they're really relying on a massive EMP from Dip to bail them out. Kitsune rush for Zerian can, of course, be good for them if they can post up towards the enemy backline towards the point, but Vision, the problem with their comp is it's so mobile. Everyone's going to be playing wide and slow, trying to play for their best angle, so it's actually really difficult to overwhelm the side with something like Kitsune rush when everyone is already so spread out. Tama playing the main choke. Willis goes to clear Choice 1, and Choi just gets pre-fighted by the manual hack from Dip. So that's a great opener. If Team Peps can get this one on the cheap, would be absolutely game winning for them. Tama's very low as well, boxed out of the fight. Violet goes down, and these deaths off the point for Vision could spell absolute disaster if they start to stagger.
Really nice situation now for Team Peps. They've got an EMP and the Kitsune Rush. Choi is going to swap off for Barrage actually here, so no Nano Barrage coming. Skull does still have the Nano though, can throw that maybe onto Tama or something here, but Dip is going to be playing. Hack comes through though from Choi. He's going to get EMP'd. Oh, not EMP, sorry, just hacked out of that one. Right, cycles round. Cookie gets the Nano on point. Kitsune Rush in exchange. Cookie is forced back. Dip still has this EMP, but Vision, they are spread out. Can Dip find the key target here? He's looking at point. Eyes on Cookie. Cookie's dead before it comes. Violet is there as well, though, gets caught by the EMP. Trade in the back from Choi. Hack is going to get cancelled now, but Tama, he has to keep touching the point. They're trying to hunt down the kills. They've lost Zerian, but they've traded Tama for it. A good trade. Skyle trying to get back on point, but Zorro shuts that one down. Choi will kill Zorro, but the two remaining players, will get it over the line for Peps and they take the first round.
Oh my days. Unexpected. Team Peps coming out on top with a Lucio ban from Vision. Admittedly, this map that we've just witnessed, this is by far the easiest map to counter out these double flex support comps. As we go over here to downtown and next to beach, much more challenging. Wide open space. FT God is 0-4 right now. Sacred blue. But it's only going to get harder for Team Peps from here on out because Violet's going to be able to swing the open side of the map and he's going to do so much damage. Did you get a perm? No, I went to bed with wet hair.
He's lying, he got a perm.
Morning, Jay.
It's going to be more of the same for Vision. Anna, Kiri, Farah, Sojourn, and Bull. This is a big open round map now. So Willis will be starting on the Diva, Dip on the Sombra. So we have the ability to punish a few of these split angles here. But the path to these players is going to be treacherous here as they try and rotate around. You can see Zorro trying to go left-hand side right now. But Vision are counter-rotating as well. Pep's listening.
You're odd.
I'm chilling. I think so. Yeah. Can we take right again? Can we take right? Take right. Oh, man, chill. Pick on the point. JP is boxing. AFK here.
Yeah, I'm back. Can you walk on?
I'm gonna take right. Take right. Go. Take right. Keep. I'm killing up.
Stay on point.
Thanks, Saki, Marty. Welcome back. Thanks for 13 months.
Kill. She's trolling. No, don't.
Nice cuts. None of fuck 60. Send chase.
Like how?
Maybe Zarya.
How is this happening, though? Does FD have an Elim yet?
He doesn't need it, mate. He's playing for the team.
Kill left. I'm gonna click Yeah, no problem. Swing main. Monkey jump by Fox.
When Monkey jumps at Fox, Monkey doesn't jump, proceeds to Fox. Beast.
Sorry. Maxim.
It's hectic.
I mean, I just want to laugh. Like, Vision are getting fucking dominated. These swaps from Tana and Choya, they just don't evolve.
It's gonna be 9 o'clock. Dip can just end it.
Don't start, Cassie. Let's just keep the listening for the entire game then? Yeah.
Oh, now as the EMP's coming in, EMP onto Choi, one-shots him as well, immediately keeping us on our toes. Now looking for the backline here. Nano onto Tama, Clock out from Cookie as Peps are trying to absorb all of this. Tama is on point. He doesn't have Primal yet, though. Cookie has found FD God. Cookie has found Zerion, no supports. Bomb is out, though. Cookie's going to slide away from that one. Gets around. No, he doesn't get around the corner. Willis is back in mech. It's 3 versus 2. It's just for supports from Vision. Choi is coming back. He's got 3/4 of a blade, but he's got no help. And this should just be Peps taking map number 1. Choi preserves his KD. And Peps win map number 1.
Team Peps with the 100-0 on the big open map where the double flex sport comps are supposed to be. I'm just waiting for the music. Wow, really unexpected. Overwatch, it's just bizarre layering of the audio tracks. I have to mute it, it's bothering me. But thank you, Jam. I just struggled to see it. Let's look at the scoreboard. Let's get to the bottom of this.
FD goes up to 5-5. That's a hell of a downtown.
Violet's 3-4 on Kiri. Like, Violet's meant to be playing the flanking, you know, a high damage Kiriko. Really heavily struggled.
He's got the damage at least, but it's not translated into anything. I mean,
Skyless more elims with 2k.
Yeah,
like,
I think
more effective.
Think back to this volcano, right? Like, actually, this moment is the perfect illustration. Like, the Zarya crosses the entirety of the point to kill a Farah, and no one on Peps gets traded. right? There's gotta be something about that. Even this fight here, this was a huge, I think, ult mismanagement. Like, Willis invested in McGrath here in this situation. Really optimistic, goes for the clutch, doesn't pay off. That should be the sort of mistake that loses you a control point.
I mean,
But it doesn't.
Once they got back in control, like Dip just manual hacks Choi and he's just dead in the neutral. No, like
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's what I mean. Like, I don't want to like take credit away from Peps as well, but it doesn't feel like Peps are doing anything special or crazy here. Vision are getting pushed over a little bit.
Deeply concerning, I will admit. All right, should we do the short ad break initially so that then like we don't immediately lose all of the Cran viewers, and then a little bit later we start getting like, you know, increasingly predatory as the market is cornered, because like we do have to run an ad break during the period here, but I think I will make the controversial decision to do the short button instead of the long button. Cran viewers are not WNAPS viewers. This is not like an August raid. Like when Cran raids me, the chat turns green. When August raids me, there is no perceptible difference. Like nothing changes about the chat when 1,500 August viewers spawn in at 11 p.m. AEST. 0 people start chatting. That's a WNAP.
All that happens is all those August viewers, they just roll over in bed to the other side. That's all that happens when the raid goes through.
Morning, Dommy Bunny. All right, 1 minute 30. The short ad break. Enjoy. Don't leave me. I'm begging you.
Oh, I'm being told Maguire has saved Man United. Yes. We're so back.
Yes.
We're so back.
Is that like a Casaurus, yes?
Yeah, that's a Casaurus yes for sure. Harry fucking Maguire. What a day. Maguire slaying Liverpool. Peps slaying Vision. We thought it would be maybe a bit of a tepid day in terms of Overwatch and matches, but maybe there's a few things to happen. Anyone been timed out from a Marbles win? No. Smash is feeling generous. We're doing more giveaways between the series as well.
Wait, so is the match for who goes to LAN next week? Yeah, this is an elimination game, Chris Expense. So, like, in order to qualify for the LAN, you have to win one after this. But if you lose this one, you're just done. So, yeah, basically, one of these two teams will have to go up against virtus.pro next week, if I would hazard a guess. Or Gen G, if it's a really rough game for VP.
I was talking to Psycho before, and I don't know, people are starting to feel the Gen G bet, you know? People are starting to feel it. TV&T thought Gen G would win. Psycho thought it's possible.
What are the chances that that Juby Hawk has 2 Gen G players on her roster this week? You know what I mean? Like,
what will have happened is she will have finally transferred them away, and then Gen G will win. Yeah. She would have got in like Kevster and Fixer or something just in time.
Yeah.
Juby says shut the fuck up.
Oh, Juby. Yes, Slaughter Machine, that is actually me. We were all young once. Psycho, the player who can be trusted. Yeah, that's true. Hey, cat.
Former 13-year-old Hunter.
I was 21 in that photo.
Yeah, but in that photo you were also formerly 13. Alright, Junktown. Vision's go-to map pick favours their style of comp quite a lot. Violet will be playing the Alari. Peps have actually banned the ball into this. Tamil will play Winston instead. They're going to go Zarya Sojourn here. So you'd normally expect maybe more of a Cass or something like this. And closer to the style we saw on Volcano, with Zoro becoming the main target of the pockets. With this one here, there's maybe a few different options. This feels like a sort of matchup where actually if I'm Peps right now, I want to be bubbling Dip onto this backline as much as possible.
We should do a quick sync check, I reckon. 40, 39,
Oh god.
38, 37,
Keep going.
30, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30,
It just works.
29. Just works, and it was never in question. Violet on the wide swing right now, doing absolute bulk damage to Willis. Same timing, Siles hit a huge purple, and that's so much pressure onto Team Peps right now. Unfortunately, nobody can actually convert those kills, but the damage is done as the card has been controlled. Flip around, Sile tries to drop across the enemy team, but gets caught in rotation. So Vision, they've got card control, they've got open space, but they're down a man.
Now just trying to flip the point, play the opposite side, make it difficult for Peps to cross, but Peps are making that cross now. Chance to bubble dip, he gets it now. Not too aggressive with it actually here. Tama has to bubble defensively, and they are just on the run right now. Zirian is rotating around aggressively. They got Violet in their sights, they take care of him. Cookie is the next one to get focused down. He's still on that coast there. Willis is going to push him now. Will beam him out of the sky. Good defensive bubble there to keep everyone alive too. Lamp as well. They will not let Zoro go down, and Peps have survived the first engage, but Vision are coming back soon, and they're coming back with a lot of ultimates.
Bonzi, thank you very much for the 7 months. Welcome back. Tama goes down, and Vision Esports really struggle street at this stage. They've got good meters on the board, but it's really hard to just steal the card away out in the open here on Junkertown. So ultimately, they will have to break this close hold from Team Peps. And their ult bank is huge now for the open fight. Window for the open space immediately popped by Zerion. No kills off the back of it though, so maybe a little bit overzealous from Zerion. Now a Tracer duel taking place on the Mega Health Pack by Kester, dueling with Choice A1. Nano Boost available for Sile now, and they might want to throw that out onto Tama. Pulse goes out and will catch Sile. Tama has been Nano Boosted though. The Captain Sun misses from Violet, but the kills might just come through either way. FD God has survived on the Mega Health Pack, and he might be able to swing back in with a beat drop here, so really not over yet. Violet goes down to Dip as well in the back, and it's falling to pieces for Vision.
Dip hasn't let the payload move either. They're going to beat out of this one, FD God, just to close it. Tama has the Primal if he wants to stay alive. He's going to try and jump out here. Doesn't get too far out. Pops that Primal. Trying to juggle the Zarya in. Trying to juggle anyone in at the moment. Making it difficult for Willis to disengage. But Boda has landed. Grav comes out onto the Winston here. They have the damage to convert it, but Violet is back on Lucio, and he's got FD God as well. Willis with a bubble onto Dip to try and help that fight. Not too much more support for Dip, though. He is all out here by himself. Willis is going to try and slow it down and play a recontest, but they have him pinned in right now. And with no Tracer to touch, it's going to have to be Willis who walks out into this one. But Zoro has the clock.
Oh, clock comes out immediately. Zoro's looking for a target. He gets a body onto Cookie, but no kill. He slides up high ground, so now he's uncontestable, but he does not get a single kill off that ultimate. Tama's back on Doomfist, but it might be a flash in the pan of a life right now as he's incredibly low. Choice A1 has the pulse bomb. Tama, he's charging his power punch on the snare. Now he's ready to rip it, but he misses the punch completely. Slash up onto the high ground, but no kill still. Another power punch in the pocket, looking for a kill on Willis, but he's just having to run away. Violet's taken incredibly low off screen.
Window.
He has managed to take down the lamp from Zerion. Window's available. Window is popped and Cookie will fall. Sile soon to follow. Where are the kills for Vision? Don't tell me it's a Team Peps 3-0 right now, Xavier. Don't tell me.
All right, I won't tell you, but you're going to find out sooner or later, mate. 14 seconds left. Skyle nearly has a nano desperation time for Vision. FD God nearly has the beat, though. If the FD God does a beat, it might just be enough. But Violet's actually caught up as well. Can they get the touch? It has to be Tama, maybe, right?
No,
Where's Choi? Choi's got it. He's behind. His recall has been forced, though, so Tama has to get on point now. Tama will take over the next touch here. FD God gets punched into a wall. Will be okay. Still there. Nate hits on the back line. Choi's get taken down. Nano onto Tama now. He needs kills. 4%, 3% for FD God on the beat. Desperate for it right now. They're trying to focus him down on point. There comes the beat. Violet has one to match. The beat goes off for both Lucios. Still fighting it out. All about the next kill. Willis is getting very close to Grav here. Defensive bubble out. Dip's had his recall forced. Zoro has taken down Violet. Meteor Strike comes in. But Tama is so low. Willis is going to snipe him. And it's a Peps full hold. LA.
LA. A Team Peps full hold. What are the chances of this? How is this happening right now? Every time they're in the clutch, there's just no delivery whatsoever. I swear, Team Peps was sitting ducks in that final nano turn. God only knows how Choi goes down. Tama had the tap, so I'm not sure what was forcing Choi to come back in towards the payload. That final turn, so many backliners for Team Peps were up on the high ground. There's Nano Doomfist absolutely pumping in damage. No punches to actually convert a kill. No railgun shots onto any of the high ground members. Was Sile still on Anna? He must have been. I don't think there was a nade there either. Just nothing going right for Vision in the clutch. And now they're going to die on the sword. They're going to go back to the double flex comp, which is fantastic, but often has to concede a fight or two to a big ult turn. You can see they're having a crisis of identity in spawn, actually. They don't know what to play. First it's Illari, then it's Zen, and now suddenly it's Lucio Wu Yang. No, we're back to Wu Yang, Illari. Once again, the Violet just can't make up his mind. The game's gone, the head is gone, and Vision Esports, they need a fuller hold here, or they're done.
Talked a little bit about it in the pre-game that both these teams have been susceptible to mental collapses in series when it's off to a bad start, and Vision are off to a bad start right now. They need to do something that they've not really done so far in the regular season of OWCS. They need to bounce back. They've only won series, now they were winning from the get-go, and any series they started off losing, they continue to lose. Now over to the Zarya, Anna Wu Yang with this as well. Violet onto the Anna, Skyle playing the Wu Yang. Going to be Zarya, Tracer again for Peps, and I think the game plan will be very much the same. Can they bubble dip onto these aggressive targets? You can see Willis and Dip looking for it now, trying to take this side fight. Choi is marking it, bubble onto Dip now to take that Tracer battle, trying to force him back. Payload already rolled in this corner though, so really in one fight territory as well. Vision no longer have any room to put a foot wrong.
Oh, Willis in main, just holding on for the moment. Zero energy gameplay currently. But Skyle's under huge pressure already. Violet has to pocket him through it. All of the marbles on the line, and it's the Violet Anna that is going to get us over the line. Choice one's already been picked. Skyle just dies to nothing. And there's not even a fight in this, really. It's done. There's 2 players remaining for Vision. It's Violet and Tama. Violet is on Anna for the clutch. That's the one flex support that he never wants to be on. So... yeah, reverse sweep for Vision or a Skeng 1 lower bracket 5th, 6th placement in the EMEA. You tell me.
They're back on the point for now. Lamp was used to keep Zoro alive through that sleep as well. Violet is low though. Dip has found another kill. He's all over the backline as well. Skyle is low. Dip has eliminated the backline. There's no heals left for Tama. It's just done. Easy for Peps. A 2-map lead. And Vision, I mean, their life is on the line, Max.
I'm so ready for like an incredibly tone deaf, like we're like 4 fight losses in a row on map 3 and we get a listen in for Team Vision.
Yeah.
And I'm so ready for it. Oh god. This is bad. This is really bad.
Deathless for Willis.
No deaths for Willis. The Willis Gambit paying huge.
Did anyone go, Willis?
Mama Ham for 2, welcome back. You are a bad omen. No doubt. A bad omen.
I mean, Peachy's done the math here. 2 Swedes greater than 2 Koreans. I mean, it checks out.
Oh, shall we boost the YouTube likes? Like, the night is young, but like...
Yeah, can I get a boost on the YouTube likes as well? If you're watching on YouTube right now, drop us a like. The ratio is egregious, if I'm being honest with you. We're at a 250 to 15 ratio.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's where my head is at too.
Boost, boost, boost. I have Skyle on my team. Oh no, DD. Wait, DD, why is your team... Have you got like 2 Genji players and Skyle? Where have you spent all your money? Well, we've actually over doubled the YouTube likes already. Tripled? Oh my god, it's piling in. It's piling in. Good work, everyone. Thank you.
What he said regarding my YouTube likes as well.
Do you get drops on YouTube? No.
I would hate to be Violet's monitor right now. I think Violet just quietly loses, you know? Like, people keep saying like they really want to hear like, you know, Violet raging.
It's just silent,
but like,
yeah,
it'll just be dead silence, you know? Like, anytime you see this team struggling, they're just all in silence. Homosexual says, I finished my pizza dough and Vision lost even more. Yeah, they got full hold, 0 fights on defense. Like,
and not even
roughed up right now. Like,
yeah, it's not even
bad.
close either. It's not even close. I have Violet. How cooked am I? You are well done, mate.
Violet's true weakness, the French. I just don't think that's true.
Hey, Mama Hamter. Lego Booler Boy says, we might have had a Vision listen in that map, to be fair, but it was just silence.
Didn't even notice that it had happened.
Yeah, we were actually on their comms for that entire defense, but hard to tell.
Sneak one of those 1.5 minute ad breaks in, one of those tolerable length ad breaks. We still got time. They still have to do the bans. Suravasa, Vision first ban. Oh god. I made a really round and pretty ball of dough. In a few hours, I will turn 1 ball into 3 balls. That's nice homosexual.
All right, Jesus.
He's turning bread to bread, mate. It ain't nothing.
I mean, as much as some people will have you believe the bread to fish narrative, Jesus was a lot more bread to more bread kind of guy. You got a PS5, Mama Hamter? Your life's been downhill ever since? Are you playing Overwatch on the PS5? I just joined. What happened? Honestly, it's been one of the most unremarkable upsets we've seen. Like, there's been no sign of resistance, really, from Vision at all.
Oh. Big Small, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Grunt for me, Grunter. I mean, I grunt when it feels necessary, okay?
What is this hazard ban? What's wrong with a hazard ban? It's a good ban, no? Willis's best hero? I know they've been struggling with the Zarya, but I think if I'm Vision, I shouldn't be scared of the Zarya mirror, in theory. Like, I know it's not really looked like that, but I think if I'm Vision, I'd still rather a Zarya mirror than a hazard mirror. Looks like they might go neither way and just going to play Winston instead. Maybe Peps are anticipating this and are not going to roll out the Zarya anyway and go D.Va.
I would love to provide commentary, but I'm one bite to win, sort of.
Oh, what we eating today?
Same as last time, mate. Oat slop.
Sloppity slop. Alright. Vision, life on the line. Going to be a lot of questions in the next AMA about this one for Skeng. It's going to be Zarya rolling out for Tama and D.Va for Willis. So maybe this actually, on paper, a matchup that favors... I swear we just lost our audio. Maybe we're just far away. In theory, we saw a bit of difficulty for virtus.pro yesterday playing the Zarya version into the D.Va, but that was obviously up against the Sim, up against Twisted Mind, slightly different dynamic. Tama is going to have a hard time up against this Freya. You can see defensive bubble already onto Cookie as Willis will be repelled for now. Low HP, FD God will help pocket him out there, but Peps on the back foot. Vision have all the space on point as Tama is looking to swing. Zoro actually concede the flip here, Vision. I think FD God was going for the touch, but a bit low to it, so they lose quite a significant amount off that initial damage. But Zerion's found Choi.
Yeah, it's very difficult to step onto the point right up until the God Hand steps up and takes down Choice A1. Willis does not lose suit here, and Vision, they're going to concede. Now this TP Alpha Sile is almost impossible for him to really swing back into this one until Choi's back in the mix. Vision all boxed up in main, all forced to play together in Team Peps. They're just going to start collecting points on the board. Double support ultimate around the corner for both. You can see Violet is absolutely farming at the moment. Heal Amp comes through to save Cookie. Perks already online for Violet as well. And the Kitsune rush is on for Skyle. You can see the nerfs though. Slide and Suzu for a pulse stuck to nobody. Everybody for Vision pushing forward with the Kitsune rush turn, but Zerion, he has one to match. Violet still has a beat advantage right now, so Vision should keep pushing this one. Bowler is out, connects, but the counter beat is perfect from Violet. He's all over FD God. He prevents any chance of a beat from being dropped, and that is going to be Vision catching the retake here.
Thank you, actually, P, for the 4 months prime. And a classic situation, right? B advantage for Violet. They will all die on point, though, so Vision only just get the flip going now. And FD God will have B advantage for this next fight. But the problem is they're pushing into this grab. They're pushing into a potential overclock as well. Will is actually going to go match the Zarya as well. So even though it might be a more even matchup, obviously just a complete mirror in this situation, now they are playing versus the Grav. Without the Diva to make that grab timing difficult for Tama, the ability to hit key targets for Tama has just gotten a whole lot easier. So as long as Tama nails this grab, it should be enough to kill even through the beat.
Or the grab, I mean, if they can have a good combo, will be good for it, but scary to rely on the frontline synergy from Vision right now. Suzu already out, so a good opportunity for Tama to potentially step forward and take it, but he's taking things very slowly. Clock from Cookie is the first layer. Beat and grab come out together. They must get the kills here, but they don't get it. Oh my God. 1-for-1 trade. What is that? A 3-for-1 ult exchange right now? The Suzu was online, and Vision Esports, I mean, Violet's found 2, but still they might have fumbled this one. Come on.
Skyle's still there, low on the high ground, and he will be forced out as well. They're going to die. I think Violet survived. Oh no, Violet didn't survive this entire thing. Maybe Troy is still lurking around for a late touch. Tamara's moved over onto the Winston now, but they are hunting down Troy. I don't know if Troy can touch it. Yeah, Troy can. Troy's in big trouble. He's not touching. So it's going to be on Tama to try and get it from main or something, but it's going to be Desperation Staggers. Tama goes on now. Bubble used, and he drops out the window. Dip looking for the chase now. Gets a bubble onto this one, forcing Cookie back. Cookie's
dead.
1 HP. Surely dies. Zoro will finish the job now. Tama's going to have to go back on point soon as well. No ult for Vision Esports to try and turn the ties. They're going to have to just do it 4v5. Pulse bomb onto Tama. Easy kill for Zoro after the fact. And Pep should be good for this first round. No more touches. And oh no, big trouble.
Just egregious right there. The fact that Team Peps can get 4-man grab. The clock comes out as the first layer, but Cookie's so close that he can't even shoot in the shooting gallery of the grab. Just absolute catastrophe for Vision. Nothing is going right for them at this point. Next turn now, Kitsune Rush is available. A little bit of an advantage over Skyle, but double support ultimate for Vision. If they can slow play for like literally 10 seconds, they are going to have double support ultimate, and that is a substantial advantage for them here. Team Peps have the initial point control. Tama jumps to the side. Kitsune Rush comes out in response to the Winston jump, but there is a double angle created. Violent Ajax says, come on, son! And that might just be Vision done and dusted here and now, to be perfectly honest.
It's gone. It's gone. Pulse bomb trade from Choi. He's trying to make a real college try of it all, but it's not going to stop the cap going over. Dip's got pocket as well. They can maybe go for a quick recontest, but that's support our advantage. It doesn't work if you don't get the beat off, and that's Peps taking the first one. Chris says it's impossible, it keeps happening, but I've got a mountain of evidence for you, Chris, that disagrees. Kitsune rush from Skyle onto point. Zoro's going to clock in response, trying to swing this left-hand side. Tama will shut that one down with the bubble. They'll break the bubble, and Zoro going to have another couple of cracks, but no meaningful damage now. Troy has found Dip off-screen as well. FD God has the beat, though. Boot back onto Tama. He's holding onto the beat still as well. Violet is on the angle. The beat gets dropped, catches all 4 remaining members. They push forward now. Willis nearly has the grab. Tama's trying to play defense, but Zoro swung the other corner and hit that shot. Tama trades it out. Bubble defensively onto FD God. There is a grab available for Willis after this bubble goes down, but can he find the key targets with it? He's beamed Violet down now, but you can see looking left, looking right, hard for this, but FD God, he's found Violet. Defensive bubble, and Tama's low. They don't even need the grab. That's point.
This is so bad. This is unreal. Vision Esports now 0-2. Vision have currently capped a grand total of 0 points throughout this series, by the way. Yet to cap a single first point, cough point, or flash point. And now they are 1 point away from elimination for the 2025 OWCS season. Primal Rage, Overclock, Pulse, all available for the next turn. Vision Esports, they must find value in this ult fight. If they cannot turn bread to fish, I mean, they are going to be going home very, very shortly. A pause is on, so... Tama's DC'd with ult. I'm crying.
God.
Tama has DC'd with Primal Rage. Get out.
No! The ult situation wasn't that great to begin with. Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
I can't wait for Skyle to drop in and hit a play in the chat today.
Well, he's got to play something. He's running out of OWCS to play.
I'm gonna go back and watch the AJ. Can you tell me when they restart?
Yeah, I'll keep my eyes locked on the main thing.
So he's in main. So he's on side to side.
Just in the middle of everyone, I feel like.
Where is he? I can't even see. He's on the pillar. God, he's just 1 HP getting pushed by Zarya when he drops it, you know? Like, by the time he drops it, he's just hopelessly dead. Alright, I pressed live.
It's actually the first time I've opened your stream. I understand the perm comments now.
Oh, really? Is it that different? Like...
Yeah, it's real 80s. In a good way. I kind of like it, you know?
Alright, I'm on pause now. So 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
It just works.
5. Thank God, that was close. Tama takes top. He has no ult charge now. And Team Peps might be able to get a free first cap off the back of this too. Stepping forward, clock is out. It's a flanking clock from Cookie. No kills as of yet. Flip goes through as well. It's a 0-man grab, so it's not the worst trade in the world for Vision here, but of course they are probably, you know, wondering where on earth that Primal Rage went. Choice A1 fighting the side right now. Violet is so close to the beat drop, but Choi's getting poked out quite heavily. Tama's low as well. Beat is about to be online for Violet. Pulse goes wide, no kill. Oh my God. It's just an absolute comedy of errors for Vision. Tama's dead. That Pulse goes wide, and Zoro escapes again with his life. Vision Esports well and truly down to the wire at this point. They've got no tank. They're dying slow and low.
Off point, yeah. Troy's going to get a little bit of a tap to take a bit of attention, but they've got double support ult coming back. It's double support ult advantage for 22% longer. FD God trying to catch up on that beat. So there's a window of time for Vision to use this advantage if they are quick. They're back in now. Tama's going to go left. Kitsune Rush trade comes out in main. Violet has the beat over top. Connects this time. Zoro will go down as well. Cookie finds a second one. FD God dies before getting to that beat charge. And support ult advantage converted for Vision. They're alive for now.
Gets the beat off. Absolute hero play from Violet. Tama is so slow to build this Primal Rage though. Since the disconnect, he's just... what are the team names again? Since the disconnect, he's just been struggling with it, and now he's at 60%. But we need a Primal Rage before this series is out, mate. We need one. Choice A1 pushed on the side, fast rotation. Zoro once again dancing with death, but FD goes down, and finally Vision might have been able to scrape a win in the neutral. Finally, they get it done, and I mean, their life is on the line. What?
What?
How did they give the flip 5v1?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I just stole it. Oh, yeah. Lock it in.
Eyes painted on?
Yeah, they are. Fuck's sake. Extra time now for Peps on this next recontest as well. They have beat, they have overclock, and Tama still doesn't quite have the primal. They need to buy a lot of time here now. Zoro can start the fight with this one as they try and swing through main. He's going to go the opposite side of a point, so Peps looking to play this one a little bit slow through the objective instead. Awkward touch for Vision. Clock comes out. Tama will drop a bubble. Still needs a few percent for this. He has to back jump as well. Headshot on the way out, but they can juggle this for a while. The flip goes through. Now Vision have to fight. Cookie lands the shot. Tama still has the primal beat from FD God. It's too little, too late. And Tama is holding on to this primal as well. He's now zoning out the backline, trying to get the control back in their favor. Willis is trying to keep it contested as well. He's 25% off grab. They need to be careful not to wait too long, but a second kill there should mean it's beyond Peps now. They're trying to wait for Zoro to come back, but they won't have time for it. Willis has to die on this point. And Vision capture their first round of the series.
The reverse sweep begins here, Xavier.
5 ults.
A blessing in disguise. The Primal Rage disappears, only for it to be delivered to a doubly impactful fight now. Tama's got the Primal available. 5 ults for Vision Esports. A huge deficit for Team Peps right now. Only the grab and the Kitsune Rush. We've seen Vision choke fights like this. We've seen them have this huge, overwhelming advantage and still let it slip. So let's not count them out yet. Tama's being pushed very aggressively early on. Has to jump deep. Dies with the primal. Grab comes out. Counter beat is good though. And here comes the pulse. There is no pulse. It's currently a 3 versus 3, but FD will be cleaned up on the point. And I don't think it's possible for Peps to actually clutch this one. Violet pushing the Freya up top. He might be delivered to death right now. He's taking such a huge risk running up there, but they do find Zoro, and Sile TP's on. all is good in the world for Vision. Double support ultimate burned, but Tama has once again preserved that Primal Rage for a rainy day.
Just don't DC now. Actually a really good trade, because again, the grab fight doesn't actually work out for Team Pep. So Willis has gone over onto the D.Va now too, but it's Clock and Primal for Vision. Clock out from Cookie as well. They are going early. They have found FD God immediately. Needs to be careful not to give the flip, but Zirian there will get taken down too. Cookie's going to get pocketed through all of this as well. Dealing with dip, recall has been forced, and a good hold here, but Peps, they took the fight quickly at least, but maybe Willis is going to get staggered a little bit here. Or is he back in spawn to swap? Yeah.
Yeah, I think he has to double swap here. Maybe back over to the D.Va once more. But Team Peps, I mean, just like despite all of the fighting at this point, they're actually no closer to a win at all. They really only have these DPS ultimates to play with. They're not going to have support ultimates during this final fight. So Tama, really open season for him unless there's a game-winning bowler shot on the cards for Zoro to ham up that Primal. Really would love to have eyes on Tama here as we get into the fight. He jumps deep, he drops the bubble, he drops the Primal. FD got dead again. That must be 3 first picks in a row for FD. Zoro just floating up in the air, and those perks for Freya, so deadly versus a Winston. Hard to get the kill versus a Freya stuck in the air, but that's 2 already for Vision. And where's the clutch factor for Team Peps? It's just not there. The pulse goes wide for Dip as well. And Vision, they're just going to take this one.
Yeah, comfortable in the end there, and that 5 ult bank they came in with, they successfully converted it as well, and they've not really lost a lot of ground, big picture here as well. Late trade onto Violet will be not that meaningful. We'll go over to point B to decide this Saravasa, and Peps are 1 round away from eliminating Vision still. But Vision have a slight support ult advantage here. Violet a tiny bit ahead on the beat. Sky already has the Kitsune Rush. Peps might have no option but to play it slow. They've got Dip moving onto the Reaper now as well. So these bubble turns from Willis can really be just there to make Tama's life as hard as possible. TP in from Dip to get the angle out. Kitsune Rush comes through. Dip is going to have to Wraith backwards. Disengages there, but Dip might need more help out. Doesn't have it. The Kitsune Rush chase is good here. Didn't have the ult in time to mirror, and Peps a little bit guilty of taking that one too quick.
Yeah, Team Peps now, I mean, they haven't actually used any ultimates for that turn at least, but that was a pretty lean fight for Vision as well. Maybe they threw the Pulse in there, so maybe it was 2 ultimates, but Pulse is a fake ult. Won't convince me otherwise. Kitsune Rush for Skyle is all they've really invested here. Beat for beat next turn. FD God's been having a real hard time on these rotations, getting caught out, but maybe with the addition of Willis to the Zarya, maybe FD God will be able to survive that initial layer. Scary fight here for Vision though. Hard to play Winston versus the Reaper. Hard to fight versus the Kitsune Rush spread out across the point. And Vision, they're not going to fight early, so maybe they're going to have to try and kite a layer out here. Kitsune Rush from the back. Willis is quite low early on. Tama's holding it down on the point. Violet must be ready to counterbeat if necessary, but the bowler goes wide. And Vision, they're trading the cap for the ultimates. Clock comes out now, but Sky is just dead to what?
I don't know, they've got the trade-off it here, and they're not pushing back. They don't go with the beat. Cookie's swinging with the overclock, but can't find too much. He does just before Zoro can get over wall. Now the beat comes through. FD God will beat back. Sky will be back in the fight quicker here as well, so there will be a player advantage soon for Vision, but the flip is in control of Peps right now. Cookie's been forced to slide away. Now he has the angle. Pulse Bomb is out, doesn't find a kill. Troy has got Zirian low, but no more kills. Tama's trying to follow up. Peps have been forced off the point here, but they are surviving now. They have to concede the flip for it. Tama has the Primal to keep going if he wants. He might have his decision made for him here. He has to go in, looking to boop someone in. Zirian's been sent back in right now. Can Tama find anything? The answer is no. FD God is separated actually. Can Troy find that one in the distance? He can. And now all of a sudden, Vision, 1 fight away. They have to commit. Peps. Oh, Tama dies on the way out. There's an opening for Peps.
Tama's just taking the piss. Now Cookie's being pushed into the wall. Grab comes out. Kitsune in response from Skyle, but it's Willis to go down first. Spin from Dip takes down Skyle. Troy, how much more clutch is required right now? He can't get it done. And I've got to say, Tama is absolutely beefing this entire map, sticking to Winston right now as well. Willis is over to the Zarya once more. How are we still on Winston versus this comp? Vision Esports, they just need to have one good ult fight. But Tama, he keeps face checking. He keeps getting caught over pushing outside of his hit scans line of sight. It's impossible to play Winston into Reaper in this fashion. And there's a Kitsune Rush advantage for potentially the final fight of the series right now. Back jump for Tama, but it's not much of a back jump at all. He's right back to the choke. Snare on the corner. We need magic from Cookie. The Kitsune Rush comes out in response. Cookie slides back. Scar's in trouble. Tama's being run down. TP from Dip is good, but the pinch is better from the backline of Vision. Point touch is secured by Choice A1. Potential man comes alive, and it's all on Cookie, who's about to have that clock, Xavier.
He's got it very, very soon. Violet in a bit of trouble as Vision are forced to step onto the point. Tamara's just tanking it, but Violet has found it! He's taken away the Reaper. Now Tamara's a little bit more free. Cookie has popped the overclock. They need kills now. Peps are playing for a long recontest. They're going more, but Cookie a little bit timid here. Zora's going to respond with a clock of his own. They need to get on point. They can't get on point. They beat for it. They have the clock. They can't touch. And Vision are still alive.
All right, let's talk about Tama. Let's get analytical real quick. We need to put Tama in the fucking Brazen Ball. I'm gonna be honest. So you see here, Choice A1 has like, okay, here they're all back to like a full neutral. They're getting the flip right now. They're 5v4. So like Cookie's found like a miracle pick in the neutral. They all have bodies on the point. Bubble is gone, right? Like once the Winston bubble is gone, you can no longer swing this corner and fight properly.
Turnover.
Everyone is low. Everyone is getting bullied. Tama goes for this outrageous jump over the wall. Like absolute nonsense jump over the wall. Like he has no bubble. They're 5v4 and he's just jumping into 4 players. He's just jumping head first into Zarya Reaper. Like this is just the worst jump ever. So now his primal is a complete fucking waste. Like a total, like no hope situation. And I'm pretty sure during this primal, Choice A1 still manages to clutch up. Like Choice A1
FD
still
God gets
manages
separated.
to chase down FD God. But Tama now, it's like, again, you're 5v4, you've created this scene, and he just walks head to head into them again and kills himself twice. Like he just keeps getting so greedy in these neutrals and just overstepping. It's like, I think someone's been traded out here at some point. But nobody's even dead for Vision right now.
Was Skyle dead?
Skyle's dead,
Was
maybe?
it Skyle? I think he should be back by this point, though.
Skyle's dead at the start. Yeah, Skyle is definitely back by this time, 100%. But like he just keeps overstepping and going into space where it's like really, really, really impossible for your hit scan to do any damage. You know, like if you're playing Winston versus the Zarya Reaper,
you can see on his
like
back jump.
Yeah, you got to find
Like,
these
look where Cookie
split
is.
players. Yeah, well, that's also like, unless Cookie was chasing the Lucio kill, that could also be, you know, Cookie's fault. But I mean, I think Dip's on the corner. Like Dip's on the corner of the point right now. It's just a case of like, what are you doing chasing inside like that? You get 3-man zap for like half a second, and then you get shot in the face so hard that you have no chance of a back jump, and like your hit scan cannot follow up. Like there's no angle.
Well, that jump looks like you're really trying to take a 5v4 quickly. But it's not a 5v4, because Cookie's not swinging, and Choi has only just finished killing FD God, and he kills FD God on, like, another point, basically, you know, like, out near the forward spawn.
But, you know, Jelly03, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. But, you know, while I am flaming him there, I think this stuff that they've been doing is actually really good, where he's here on the close corner, and he jumps side to side. He jumps side to side and, like, baits the Kitsune rush, because everyone wants to, like, use the rush when the Winston jump comes out. So, like, he jumps side to side, like, really safe, and he's getting these, like, insane kites off the back of it. So you see here, like, he's baited the Kitsune rush, he's baited, like, every cooldown, and he manages to, like, reconnect with his team through the back. Like, this is an insane kite from Tama. I think that, like, to be fair, like, if Zerion had a bit of a better judgment, I think it might actually just be impossible for Tama to do this. Like, I think
it should be, but Kitsune Rush goes the other way. Well, look at Zerion as well. If the Kitsune Rush chased
the Winston, then maybe that would happen, but everyone would have to swing into Vision's sightline to do that, right? Like, to chase the Winston, you have to 5-man swing Cookie and Violet and Skyle and Choi. So I think that, you know, realistically, like, these side-to-side jumps are low-key pretty good if Team Peps are going to position like this. Team Pep's positioning is terrible, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, it's such an awkward position because they can't push. It's awkward if they push Tama. It's awkward if they push main, basically.
Maydaz says insane kites. He forced himself out. You're permabanned for being too stupid to live.
Where are we now in terms of mental collapse? Is the mental collapse been taken off Vision and now been passed on to Peps? Are we going to see a complete reversal? Oh, I see 7M. Chill out, guys. Fucking hell. All right, Winston ban. Winston ban from
Hi,
Peps.
Z.
Symmetra
Wait, are you in
ban
the
from
thumbnail?
Vision.
Are you in the thumbnail, Z? To be honest, let me have a look. Let me have a look at my thumbnail.
What is it today?
I don't know.
No.
Apparently Z's in it.
Oh.
But how do I look? Yeah, it's me and Seeker with a heartbreak emoji. Oh, that's cute.
Ah.
How do I like get a full size fucking version of this? I go YouTube.
You have to download it, I think, from the...
No, I mean I just can't even see it. I'll go to like your videos. It'll probably show me live then. Yeah, I think it's cute. I think it's cute. Choi was 32-2 on Cerveza. It can happen. These things can happen, genuinely.
So where are we? Esperanto, Winston ban, Sim ban in response. I don't really know what the Sim ban is for. That's a Vision. Do you think they're going to go back to like double flex here, Vision? Or do you think that one's just sort of died a death and we're just going to be playing Kiri Lucio for the rest of this series?
I reckon Lucio, probably the sharp from here on out. The fact that they win with that Ajax and that DC, that's plot armor right there.
Yeah.
Truly.
If this was Crazy Raccoon, we'd be calling all sorts of bullshit and cosmic protection. No, we saw the order, didn't they? Vision ban second. Once more, I apologise for Kuffer. Yeah, I saw your written apology, Andra. I appreciate it. Alright, predictions looking awfully even for maybe the first time in this series. Oof.
Preds? It's not my purview.
Alright. Hazard start for Peps. No surprise here. This comp we're seeing on our screen right now really is just pretty much all of Peps on their best heroes. Vision, on the other hand, Tama is lining up as Zarya to begin with here. I imagine Sky will very much be going over to Kiriko as well once we get the speed ring out of spawn. And this will be the matchup.
Oh my. Okay, Zarya versus Hazard. Willis is known for his Hazard play, right? Like, I feel like versus Crocs last
hero.
week, it was just like non-stop Hazard, and this is the first we've seen of it all series long. What?
Shiraga has tipped $100?
Fucking A!
Bloody hell, thank you,
Big
Shiraga.
up whoever just gave you 100 bones. Cheers to that,
I
mate.
promise I'm winning the next bet. You ain't winning again. Wait, is this delivery on the Gara bet?
No way that's the Gara guy.
Is this the
after all
Gara
this
guy?
time. Banking issues resolved? Let's fucking go!
Oh my god!
Wide swing onto Tama, cops a rail on the chin, already double bubbled, and down he will go. No cover, no hope. Willis pressing forward now. He's got the flank angle, but Choice A1's already dead. And now Willis just keeps on taking the space. Violet will go down. And Vision Esports, a very limp first fight.
Sorry, mate, I was looking mostly at my wallet. Team Peps.
Time.
57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. You say it works?
Yeah, we're good.
Cool. Tama over onto the Diva now as well, so much more of a similar matchup here. Going to be fighting for the checkpoint now as it's Vision trying to swing back onto the high ground. Response to that one is Willis, but he will be marked by Tama. There's a Tracer battle going on point for control here, but Choi will make sure Dip won't be able to move that one, and instead they'll have to take a full fight. There's a very, very slim support ult advantage for Team Peps right now, but maybe not enough to go on immediately. They're going to play slow, play on the high ground, just keep farming rails for Zoro. He can keep having opportunities here. Not got one just yet. Disruptor shot will deny that angle for a little bit. He's swinging back round main, and Pep's happy to really slow this one down.
I mean, they are really just maintaining their position for the moment, but they've got to be careful because this could potentially, you know, open the door for Vision to get their own swing back in with ultimates. Boop on the high ground prevents Tama from taking top, but Violet has beat now, beat for beat, already traded. Willis is incredibly low on the payload, but Kitsune Rush comes out. Pulse goes wide for Choice A1. Pulse available for Dip, but Zoro is trapped in a corner. Tama's lost his suit. Oh, no tennis suit, no hope. And suddenly Vision Esports, they've got the Kitsune Rush, but they cannot win this fight, and they're going to have to concede check.
Skyle just a little bit behind on the ult charge there, and it's going to cost them massively. They're just able to layer both ults in their Team Peps. They'll get checkpoint for it as well. Of course, that means Skyle has the Kitsune Rush advantage coming into this next fight, but Team Peps, if they want a decision, right? But Zoro's actually sliding back to the high ground. I think it is a park situation here for Peps. They want to play it slow. They want to challenge Vision Esports to make the first move in that difficult low ground to high ground. They will clear Willis out, but he can just go back onto that bridge with the rest of his team. Vision have to find a timing to be aggressive here with the Kitsune Rush. They have a full rail to swing with, but Cookie cannot connect. And now the rail comes through. Zoro, he's taken down Violet, actually. They flipped into main. They haven't got control of the robot, so they have to be careful. Cookie's going to do a very scary slide across that Kitsune Rush, but they've gotten through, but they've left the robot behind Vision. So Peps are going to try and flip. Now, Cookie has the overclock of his own to swing back with. He's killed Dip immediately. Downpour comes out. Doesn't lock up the baby, actually, here, so Tama should be able to get back in suit. Vision will regroup around us as well. Cookie, the robot's still creeping away from him, actually. They have to be careful. They have to go get that. For Team Peps, Willis is low. They're on life support a little bit. They're running away, and they can't get Willis topped back up. Choi is chasing that one away, and Peps have conceded control of the robot in what was a very awkward fight.
They don't chase for any of these kills, and that means Team Peps are just going to be able to swing right back in.
Come to me, come to me, come to me, come to me. Out. Keep go back. Hang on top. Hazard one. No chance. Stop. I just go mirror Hazard. This is shit. They use Fox. Use Hazard before. We're gonna have good. Not
Tape B.
Yeah.
오늘 B. Maybe 해줘도 B.
Can shoot Hazard out. 3, 2, 1.
Peeking from main, shooting Hazard out.
Hazard no jump. I touch fine.
Tracer left.
I don't have wall.
Hazard top, I think.
Lucio top.
Peeking top left.
Hazard left.
Yeah, shooting out Hazard. Hazard still top left.
I go under. Hazard top left. Nice.
That's clear.
Hazard coming. Kill house. All house.
Switch one.
Solomon.
Hazard one.
Hazard on. Don't get jumped.
Lucio. Only Trey.
Point.
Let's Trey on Sky. I go left side.
They have beat.
Care about let Tracer might come through.
They have beat Hazard. Maybe.
Okay,
first one Hazard. Hold on with Fox, okay? We can kill Hazard. Yeah.
Yeah. We can play long.
Meters!
Start Fox.
Our side.
They're top right. Just fight point.
Playing wide.
We can go Fox when they touch. Look so damn close.
Can flank right maybe.
Can Fox here. Just keep trade. Hazard left. Go.
Help.
Someone inside. Fight inside.
There you go, Cookie.
Solomon. Clear one. It's not dead.
Oh.
Only beat?
Yeah, I think so. No, 대유저 해줘도 beat. Okay.
You're gonna have a seat.
Yeah, they're just gonna park the bus. They will just play slow. They will just play on top. Maybe we need to set up a dive with ult on top.
Just touch.
Do you want to go get lunch, Max?
As a top left.
Yeah, genuinely. I love 15 minutes.
I think
Listening to it. Really
I
makes
think
me
we have to set up a dive
work
on
hard
top.
for the money.
Maybe Violet Cookie plays left maybe?
Actually, Violet and me can go top right. Me and Violet can go top right with ult.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
They drop on me.
Yeah, we take top.
Oh, listening over halfway through this clock, and Zoro's going to find Shui immediately. Both clocks out. FD God low underneath. 4v4, but Tama is 1. Now, they are just trying to move away. Zoro's looking for a late one here, but they've got the control of the robot. They're getting meters off this as well. And this is devastating for Team Vision here. Remember, their life still very much on the line. They have to find a way back here on Esperanza, and Team Pep's completely ready for that flank from Cookie.
Oh, absolutely insane. Vision Esports, they've invested so heavily these past few fights with no
Zoro.
return whatsoever. Violet is down to Zoro as well. Tama boxed in, has to self-wall, but he's just getting absolutely pumped. Now Scar has TP'd on. Counter, Downpour catches, I want to say nobody, and White Kevin is going to clean up Skyle as well. 112 meters on the clock. Violet threatening another death here as he's dancing around in spawn, but, I mean, we're getting into full push territory, Xavier.
Yeah, huge meterage right now for Team Peps, and they've got a Kitsune Rush advantage and a Downpour advantage for this next one as well. 2.5 minutes left, but Vision, they have no more room to give. They're out of meters, they're out of space. Kitsune Rush comes out, defensive wall comes out to try and deny that one, but Dip, Zoro, they find a killer piece. Skyle still doesn't have it. Wall at spawn to isolate him, and Peps, a full push to kick Vision out. Slash onto Troy, Downpour at spawn. There's nowhere to go, but Kitsune Rush comes out, but it's all for naught. Peps have eliminated Vision.
Cried. I need to watch that beat fight. Like, it's just so illegal. Like, when they have
1v2 on mid.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know, like, did Cookie, like, cancel his own slide or something? Like, how is he dead there? Like, is it a wall? Is it a hazard wall? It's not a hazard wall. Like, I think he cancelled his own slide or something.
Yeah,
It's impossible.
Because we were on it from Violet's POV, and obviously, like, the beat's late, but it also feels like he should be okay.
The beat's just not late though. Like, if you can't live for half a
But that's what I
second
mean,
and
yeah.
like,
Like,
it's your
that's
fault,
what I mean.
you know?
Like, from Violet's POV, I don't think you expect your Sojourn to die there. You know?
I mean, he got headshot railed by Zoro, but like, he's also like stopped moving. No, that's just slide perk distance. Dude, that's cap. He moved like half a meter.
Congrats, congrats, Willis. Congrats, Zoro. Big response from last week.
Zoro was fucking farming all series long. This guy, low key. He just died in the slide. That slide distance without jump. I mean, they're beating, so I feel like you'd want to jump. But
it seemed like a situation where jumping would be good.
Yeah. I mean, I'd have to see it from Pog, because it feels like it's awkward to see it through the wall.
I mean, it was such a long dive from Peps, right? Like, they literally cross-mapped for that one.
Yeah. Wide speed moon. Sure, honk. Sure, I'll bite.
Top 4 finish for Peps really on. I mean, yeah.
And who do they have to beat?
Well, they play the winner of Genji against virtus.pro.
I mean, aren't they locked
they
for
are.
a top 4 finish?
Yeah, no, they are top 4. Yeah, pretty. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right, Chris. It's not just on. It's really on.
Like, they are top 4.
Am I crazy or the Koreans really comment? I think like Violet responded to a couple of things, but that was about it. Like, yeah, I think he corrected the alt track. Thank you, Ayua, for the gifted tier 1 to Willis. More than well deserved. Yeah, great win for Peps as well. I mean,
Oh, Emmys.
check fantasy scores? Oh, we certainly can. I don't know if the last map's in yet, but let's have a peep.
The guy who makes 100k a year spoke 4 words in 2 minutes. Well played. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't great.
Oh, so we've not got all of Esperanza in yet. Oh, thank you, Devil Fluffball, for the tier 1.
Come on, the thinker.
Come on, the thinker. Everyone is actually, the thing is, everyone is so up for this Genji upset now.
Yeah.
So yeah, Willis went 47-9 for the series. Not all of Esperanza in yet, actually, to be fair. So honestly, that number is only going to get bigger. Yeah, really impressive. Obviously, Junkertown would have been low scores all round, really, just because it was quite a short full hold into quick push. I've got my thinking cap on. Need everyone with their thinking caps on there. But yeah, hugely disappointing result. I mean, I think as much as nobody really expected Vision to qualify for Stockholm.
Wait, is Scar here? Does he want to play? Oh, he dropped a play. I didn't even notice. I'm so sorry, Scar.
A little pick-me-up marbles.
Yeah, no, he actually dropped a play as soon as he lost. My bad, bro. Let me put you on. You've earned it. Rough day at the Cracker Factory, eh, Skyle? Rough day at the Cracker Factory, for sure. Hey, Laurentina.
Pep's lost a good guy, so Crocs has been robbed from going to LAN, actually.
Low-key.
I mean, look at the results, look at what's happened.
Like, if we want to pretend that this leads to LAN qualification, like...
We only have to suspend a little bit of belief, or a little bit of reality.
All right, Skyle. Get in.
Oh.
Poor
Yeah, what a result for
bastard.
Peps. Pumped about that one.
Is this race for the SSG bundle or the Team Liquid one? Quiet down at this Quiet down. Don't make me run the ads on you. Like 60 seconds to race, everybody.
Right, just missing dips, and then we are locked in for total scores.
What a sad way to go out, but also couldn't happen to a more.
There we go. All right, total scores. All right, did anyone take the Zirion Gambit? Did anyone believe in the hands of God?
Just playing.
25.5 for Willis as well. 21 for Zorro. 17 Dip.
From Peps.
Interview?
Dip will be joining us for a quick chat. Dip, first of all, of course, huge
White
congratulations.
Kevster
White
interview.
Kevster.
I was an unbeliever. Jake was too. Gotta admit it. I said it live. Johnny, however, full faith. Value a bet. Talk to us about talk to us about your preparation for this match. About just how you engaged Vision, because this was dominant.
Well, first of all, thank you for having me. I think we had a really good preparation going into the match, and I'm not surprised at all you're saying that people were not Pep's believer. Looking at our overall regular season and especially the performance against good guys, but I think we showed up when it mattered, so here we are.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. I think you guys did play a really solid game today, and the preparation was good. You guys looked like really well prepared for your opponent. Of course, looking on ahead, I know you guys, of course, are hoping to get that qualification slot to Stockholm with maybe some tough opponents ahead in the bracket. Have you thought at all about sort of like where you want to go in those future matches, or were you guys just really focused on this first opener?
We're really focused on this match, to be honest. Like, of course, that's the big step before going to Stockholm. Now we're one match away from going to Stockholm, so we have a full week to actually get into it and try our best.
Thank you, Kagan, for the 19
mostly
months.
Focused on Vision, to be honest.
Yeah, so you'll be playing either virtus.pro or Gen.G for that one slot to Stockholm. But it's been a bit of a tumultuous kind of like a week because you did lose to GGA, which...
You think it looks like a young French Chris?
Pretty bad loss there. How did you reflect on
Okay.
that loss? And how are you kind of like...
There's legs in that.
Moving forward, towards virtus.pro and Gen.G rather. So like, how
What
do
is
you deal
Johnny
with that
yapping
loss? What
about
do you guys
right
really
now,
want?
like?
And how does that like prepare you, make you better for the future matchup against VP and Gen.G?
Well, yeah, again, like the showing we had against good guys normally was terrible.
Thank you, Deadly
Personally,
Gases.
like,
Welcome
just
back.
talking about me, but it's probably true for also some of my teammates. That loss felt so bad, and I heard so many people on the socials and everything say like Peps are gonna be six, they're not gonna make it, etc. Like that really fueled me so hard to beat Vision and try our best to have a chance to go to Stockholm. Even if we don't go, like just have a chance and beat Vision. So I think that loss is actually the best timing for us to have it, because it actually woke us up, gave us a really good wake-up call, and helped us improve. So now we'll have to face either Jenny or VP, right? So we'll have to try our best again.
Yeah, man, you guys showed up today. It was a dominant performance. It was so much fun to see that dominance coming out of Team Peps, and we wish you best of luck in your upcoming matches in the lower bracket. Dip, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Everyone is really just like Gen.G Peps for playoff for Stockholm.
Yeah, I feel like there's a dark horse somewhere in there, a real sleeper pick.
I don't know. So
Into
far
it.
today, 100% of the games we've watched have been upsets.
True, and the stats Don't care about your
Let me.
feelings.
Can someone extrapolate that trend?
Oh, Skyle. Basically in dead last place in the race today, mate. That's
God, that Ajax from Violet's POV really doesn't make it look any better.
Oh, it's here? Oh, it's on screen.
It was on the
Let me
replays.
marbles. Yeah.
All right, I'm
He's
gonna
on
grab
the
a drink.
choke. They drop the Kitsu. Oh,
Inexcusable, right? It's just it's. Whoa.
tough. You reckon this clean feed is just buffering right now? Like, what's going on here? Like, why am I in need of a boost, or is this a clean feed problem? Because usually, like, when the clean feed buffers nowadays, it's actually their fault, not mine. Should we do another marbles race? Marbles race for your stream code? Oh yeah. The stream key giveaway, that's a classic. Let's race again. We've got nothing to do, so.
Sorry I'm late.
I'm dead.
My ult's ready.
Xander. Dead.
Pushing, I'm pushing.
No, pull back.
Hold car, we're down. That was so bad.
Yeah, we suck. Yep.
Let's try something new.
Diving back line.
No, I'm dead.
Widow's down.
Matrix, back
Oh,
on.
no.
I got pulse bomb.
Back on cart.
10 seconds to race.
Going in.
Stop the cart. Stop the cart.
And some ads probably, coming at you live.
Making their OWCS World Finals debut, please welcome to the stage, Team Phoenix!
Are you ready?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Oh. VP versus Gen G. I feel like lots of people are really excited for an upset here, but if you asked me at the start of today, I would not have said that it was possible for Peps to beat Vision. So maybe I should just throw my predictive abilities into the wind. Why do you hate Violet so much, homosexual? What went wrong, mate?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What? Roll one up.
Seth Rogen over here, just unbelievable.
It's clear that you're a bad influence on me. Oh, thanks, Zodiac. I'll mention it. Let me load up marbles and then I'll mention it. Launch for marbles. And I cut the VOD as well.
Who would win, Prime Phoenix or Crazy Raccoon? Probably Prime Phoenix, to be honest. Because Phoenix have Hearth. And the DHL sponsorship. Oh, so who's your favorite White Winston? Dante.
All right, finding a race. Everyone ready?
Who won last game? Oh, it's best not to know. All right, XE Wild, 1G Alice, Neef, Suki Bay, Skill Issue, Barry Keith, Jam, Ghostly Yes, RKVA, and Young Lenny.
Mingling at the mountain. All right, everyone, exclamation mark play. You know the rules. Chance to spin smashy.
Well,
As we get ready.
Everybody tap.
Oh, you go.
Tap in on Commander X's chat, everybody, so you can have a chance at winning some good stuff.
Maybe even a Team Liquid bundle.
Yeah. Team Liquid bundle up for grabs, potentially. Play in Xavier's chat, everybody.
I see you playing, Max.
Going there. Fair
A
enough,
a chance to win.
Stick to your principles. No, homosexual, the wrong chat. It's actually 69. Sleep.
All right, get in. Exclamation mark play. Your chance to play. All right, we're at the mountain mingle. It seems a pretty straightforward course. There's a few different paths actually. High road, low road. A chance to maybe skip the long bit there. All right, 10 seconds. Get in. 10 seconds left.
Oh, PDK, no, you're playing in the wrong chat.
Quick, PDK. Seconds. Thank you, Vanskus, for the tier 1. All right, we're off to the races.
No, you won nothing, mate. Don't even worry about it.
All right, whoa, Propus, Jubiok. Early drops as we go up the elevator into the Plinko. Early lead for Propus.
Jeez.
Let me move my cam out of respect. Go over here, me. Propus will be first out of the Plinko. Second place now. Up for grabs a little bit here as we go through... what you even call these? Through the little bumpers. Everyone's going to get slowed down. But Winstanner's all the way through. Clean sweep. Going to go right side. Milky Nerve just behind on the right-hand side as well. Up the next climb. Winstanner's now extending their lead, I think. Oh, a bit of trouble coming out of the top here. What's happening here? Looks like it's anyone's race again. A few people having problems. Infected Potato out on the front on the right. Aiden just behind as well. Looks like there's a whole pile of people. Ghostly, yes, slightly ahead on the left-hand side of that as well. Infected Potato, powered by Caffeine. It's very crowded on the left, actually. Infected Potato's got a small lead on the right-hand side, but the left is really anyone's game as we come in. And now, this is the key moment right now. Is there a chance for anyone to have the momentum, to ride the spinner and get bumped forward, skip this long backwards trend? This is the big moment here as we come around the spirals. And this will be the difference maker between the winners and the losers. The spinners and the failures. Coming round, powered by Caffeine, Infected Potato are left and right leaders respectively here. All about this next spinner though. This is the key moment. Anyone who can ride it this way will have a huge lead to get in. There's maybe a bit of an obstacle to avoid as well. We're into the drop here. Few people getting knocked backwards. Everyone getting knocked backwards. It's anyone's race. If anyone can find the skip, they're with a chance. Swatchper. No. Cronman 590. No, too far off the edge. People are missing it. Yoham, can he land it? Yoham can't land it. Timo can. Timo Tiodes can land it. 3 people have landed it now. Timo has the lead for now, and I think he's just got it off the back of that. Timo. Aka Mega Kilm? Aka Mega Kilm? I think I said that right. Eric's not ASCII in our top 4. Powered by Caffeine after that strong lead. We'll actually maybe get 6th in the end, actually. Goni Lasso going to overtake that one there. Oh, Infected Potato. The boosts. It was not enough. There was a chance there. I thought Yoham. I thought Cronman. I thought they had landed it initially. Our top 10 confirmed. Proverbially Spoonlicker, Jelly, and the new Damnation here. It looks like it's Vanskus, our newest sub. All the way at the back here. Disaster as everyone's gone the long way. Iquide and Vanskus getting stuck at the end here as well. Oh, it's not pretty. Vanskus even now slowly moving backwards. Disaster, further and further back. No hope for Vanskus. Might even be able to get it over the line in time, but Vanskus, hopeless at the back here. Appreciate the tier 1 nonetheless. Timoteods? I have no idea how to say it. As you might have gathered. As I struggle through all of these. But there's a chance to spin. Are you ready, Timo?
Spin smashy, mate. Come on. Step up.
I just need a sign of life. A sign of life. It's a little sign of life. Little sign of life. Timo.
Just a touch, mate. Just tell us you want to spin smashy, Timo. Come on.
Just a little spin. Little spin of smashy.
Oh, mate.
Everyone wants to spin smashy.
What are you fiddling with right now?
I got some Leberkuchen.
Some fucking what?
Leberkuchen.
The hell is that?
It's like a gingerbread. It's like a German gingerbread biscuit.
Yeah. Well, because you keep fiddling around with the packaging for as long as possible, because the noise gating on TeamSpeak is like way better than Discord. So like I can't hear it at all.
That's good. You just good intuition. No sign of Timo. I might start eating them.
Like, we might have to roll another one up.
No, we have time.
Rogan style. We have time, surely. I can see Jake's face right now. Like, have they done rosters?
All right, playing again, Timo. It's too late.
Wait, is Timo here or no?
No. I'm announcing it officially. All right, 60 seconds.
I see. Have they done the rosters and the bands and shit? They've done fuck all. Keep playing in Xavier's chat. Enjoy this second round of ads. The 2-tap. There's always time to play. It's true. It's very true, Ashley. Any good games for sub $5 on Steam, or do I buy a case key hand hope for gold? Muesli, you're playing in the wrong place. You're playing in Xavier's chat. Bundles up for grabs.
I've got bundles of bundles.
Thank you for the boost, homosexual. I appreciate that. All right, ads coming your way to push you over to where the race is and to put money in my pocket. I love lining my pockets.
Primo.
Big and greedy.
It's an ironic smirk. Oh, have you changed your gingerbread man as well? Purple and glowy now. Thank you for the first time plays, everyone. 5 seconds, another chance to spin. We're doing the same course again. So now, everyone, we go in with knowledge, learning. It's all about taking the lessons from the previous failures and turning that into success. Something that Vision failed to do at any point this season. Junk Scare with an early lead. Muesli just behind as we go into this Plinko. But again, all about that opening spinner. Isn't it random? Not if you're smart enough. Muesli and Junk Scare into a pretty significant lead actually at the start as we try and go through these initial bumpers, and Muesli actually cleanly through it as well, so Muesli's lead is only going to get bigger. Junk Scare has lost a lot of that lead now with the closing pack, and it's going to be Sandpaper Sammy. I can read. Guys, I promise you I can read. There's a lot of evidence against me now, but I promise you I can read. Muesli leading the right-hand side. Junk Scare and Yoshim in the lead on the left-hand side as everyone comes up these elevators now. Going around right-hand side, left-hand side. Muesli. And it's Shiraga here. The guy who was always good for it in the end came through, paid his dues with that bet. Fair play. Thank you, Gara, for not being on the Genji roster. Muesli on the right-hand side.
Way too far forward right now. Like, this is not okay.
Muesli gonna come through the right-hand side now. Up to this big spinner. And this was the difference maker last time. All about riding the spinner towards the goal, not away from the goal. Avoiding that long course instead. Yoshim still in the lead on the left-hand side. But very close pack there as well. Ashley with in touching distance as well. Muesli into the spinner for Yoshim as well. Anyone getting knocked backwards? No, not yet. It's anyone's race all of a sudden. DD's been knocked forward, but no, knocked off the edge. Arskaz has skipped a little bit, but still landed on the low ground. Circles misses it as well. Swarm is in the lead, 24.07. It's a huge lead as well. And Swarm is just going to take this one away right now, surely. Tap in for Swarm. Beats Timo's record as well. And Swarm, 24.7. smashes it here. Trini going to take second place as well. Ask Kaz, who did get a bit of a skip via the low ground, will finish in third place actually here. So really not a lot of people getting that skip. Yordle's going to get fifth. Young Lenny in sixth. Kennedy Carte in seventh. Junk Scare after that early lead finishes eighth ultimately. Guilthorpe 101 in ninth. And it's Shiraga in 10th. Everyone else closing the distance as well. 30 seconds left. Whoa. Was that you pouring water?
Oh.
I thought it was the marbles for a second. I was like, who's got the water pouring sound effects? All right, Kibby and Silly Shawarma might be an everyone finish type one here if they're quick enough here. Silly Shawarma is the slowest. Satil penultimate to finish, but a few seconds. Looks like we're all getting it over line. We all made it, guys. We all made it. Swarm 24/7. Surely you're here. Surely someone here can spin Smashy up.
Swarm, come on, mate. You know you want to spin Smashy.
Yes. Yep. Oh, that's the first spin of the day. All right. Round and round and round Smash goes. Where he stops, only Smash knows. Ooh, timeout. Pass for timeout. Bundle. Oh, Smash. He's the most generous man in all of Overwatch.
Can I have a Team Liquid bundle, please? Swarm, please.
All right. Panda, where is, what's the bundle status? What have we got? What have we got left, I guess? Are we out of Crazy Raccoon bundles?
Can I have a Team Liquid bundle? Especially that. Please.
Prizes.
Game sound.
Oh, shit. Quick. Choose your prize. Choose your prize. There's the, let me get it up. There's the Team Liquid. Twisted Minds, Team Liquid, SSG is the second bundle, or Falcons, T1, Genji is the third bundle.
I couldn't agree more, Muesli.
I'll leave you to deliberate. I need to get these marbles closed. Hold on.
Oh, you're closing marbles. I'll just start her up. Wrecking Wheel Map 1. Christopher was saying yesterday, it is an absolute travesty that virtus.pro has a dive tank, but they can't play map 1 Ilios. So what they're going to do, second match, they're going to play map 1 Ilios. That means Slam comes out, Speedham disappears from the screen, and finally you can watch an unadulterated feed of the game. Ice up top, little bit of backbone, sim classic here, where he has to play some sort of wank hero on Ilios because he can't play the meta. Slam comes out, Icenom is flashbang, but will be totally fine. And the first cap just goes the way of virtus.pro with very little resistance from Genji. Tread's taking a non-stop beat down as the guy just cannot get up to full HP. Crispy's already halfway to a rally, but Tread, there's no signs of the damage stopping, and instead he will just go down. A headshot body on the Fixer converts nothing, and virtus.pro, they get the cap, they get 3 kills, and then no trades whatsoever. Genji are forced to jump off the map.
All right, congratulations,
21.
Swarm. We'll get that bundle over to you. I'm slightly behind. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25,
Please,
26,
gift Muesli,
27,
please.
28.
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
Please.
Congratulations once again, Swarm. Enjoy your bundle. DM Trash Panda, and she will get that code over to you now. Retake on the way for Genji, and they are going to have to walk up. A lot of harassment here. Ball slams. Everyone taking short bolts from Kevster here as well. Double dink from Zodial, though. See you later, Fixer. And now a chance to walk. Ice is set up behind, but Genji, they only have one goal in mind. Get themselves on point. Start threatening that cap. Gala is low as well. Ice onto the high ground, but Genji have forced a lot of this already. Ice will get the initial touch, but he's been forced backwards as well. And Zodial was just killing everyone on point. This is the name of the game here for Genji. Zodial has to get value with these bubble timers. He has to win these duels, but he delivers now on the retake.
Thank you, Felix. Welcome back, Muesli. Welcome back. We are so... Yeah, you're aggro bouncing now. Fantastic. Real carry performance from Zodial. I mean, he's good for it on these hit scan characters. Kevin squaring up on the fray. We'll have to wait and see whether or not he can get it done. Immediately gets it done. Bowler comes out. Rally forced out of Crispy. He's very low. Double support ultimate actually from Genji, but they're still scrambling for health. Kitsune rush from the back for Gala. Flashbang prevents Icenom from slamming immediately. Huge high noon, but doesn't pull the trigger. Oh, waits even longer. Jawu gets the kill on Ice. So Zodial, wait, Crispy? No. Still a 4v4 at the moment. Need to touch point for Gen G. Backbone on the Tracer, trying to find a target, trying to wrap around behind. He's all over Kevin, but Kevin is too well positioned to get anything done. Kanale falls, Tread too, and virtus.pro, despite losing members early, they are going to clutch out the scrap.
Well, good win for virtus.pro in the end. They had the extra ults to throw in there. Tidal Blast onto Jawu gets the job done there. Now Gen G, they have to play retake, and that was a lot of their key ultimates there to try and clear that one out. Very difficult fight here. They're going to be, again, harassed by these bolts and these slams on the way up. They have to try and get through unscathed and then play to force for point. They're going through left-hand side. Last time, it was a nice early pick from Zodial to open things up. Zodial's going low ground now, but virtus.pro know which direction they're coming from. They get through to the mini successfully, but a lot more to do from here. Tracer battle on the far side here, and Jay was trying to hunt down Backbone. He's got back to team already as the bubbles are invested. Ice is down to half HP, actually. Maybe a chance to force point. Jay wants to take it to Backbone here, but he's keeping the Tracer contained for now. Ice has been forced away as well. About to enter overtime as Gen G are going to be forced now to stand on point. Recall forced out by Backbone as well, so Jay were being kept at arm's length here. Suzu out defensively as well. Nails low HP, nearly has that Kitsune rush. Backbone's going to fall, and they can't quite get to these ultimates. Whip shot from Crispy sends Ice into the well. There's a Kitsune rush as well, but it's just for support. Gen G, they have to do everything. They're trying to take the battle here. Jawu is behind them. They're just getting peppered with bolts as well, and Jawu is just picking them off here. They've got them surrounded. Kanale can't get another touch. Backbone can't get one either, and that will be first round away for virtus.pro.
Mate, is
that the first grab? I was just thinking the same thing.
We're 148% down, and this guy is 80% on a grab. Like, that is just outrageously shit from Tread. Like, the team event is just eviscerating him. And now Gen G, they're going for a true El Clasico comp. Lucio, Bab, Sim. Come on now. Chris Tiafa tried to do this versus Team Liquid, and it has secured him a battle versus NTMR in the lower bracket. Now, Gen G are trying it on versus VP, but VP have the perfect lineup to counter off rip. They're already playing double flex ball Freya Tracer. So with VP having all of these spam heavy heroes, how on earth are Gen G going to get this one over the line? I think this is so optimistic.
It's hard into the Wu Yang especially as well. Wu Yang wasn't around when we did this originally on London, so the Wu Yang spam is going to be difficult. First slam comes through, but Zodial onto the Mei here as well here. Just trying to hold. It's all about survival. The first cap is crucial here. For Gen G, it's all about losing slowly, falling with style. They'll repel Ice for now initially as they try and force that first cap. A little bit of harassment from behind, and Gala's found Crispy early. They've not got the checkpoint yet as well. They're juggling it well. Little dink onto it. Gala forces out for Suzu. Ice down to half HP, but they can't get the kill. Jawu has picked him off. The first cap doesn't go through, and Gen G probably have to swap now.
Ritzy says already better than SSG, but I actually don't think that that is true, Ritzy, as they do not have a single % of cap. Crispy's just pre-fight dead. I mean, to be honest, I think this strat was Mickey Mouse right from the start. The thing is, you got this confirmation bias of all the Korean teams playing Winston on a brig into it for some reason, because they just refuse to counter squad.
No, we beat real comps on it too.
Takes down Kanale, and BP, I mean, at least Gen G have got the cap this time around, but how long can they hold on to it?
Tread is going to fall now as well, and with no shield to hide behind, this is going to be limited to just a few percentage. Ice actually dropped a minefield there as well. Don't know how necessary that was, but either way, they're right back in it. 15% for Gen G, and they're getting this objective piece by piece. Window and B going to be their first ults online as they are going to go for this next rotation, but it will be a Kitsune rush from Gala, so they're trying to go top this time, clear out Kevster a little bit before. He did throw in Babola during that as well. TP onto the window, drop down onto the point, immediate window through the window as they land down to help clear the point. Kitsune rush in response. Crispy still doesn't have the beat. Lamp available for Kaneo. He's holding it well though. Thank you, Sir Bilbo 2002 for the prime. TP out now, looking for it. Beat comes through from Crispy. Swinging around. Pin is good from Tread. Shades of Haddy as Tread keeps Ice away from the point. Tidal Blast coming in, looking for the stun. It gets Kaneo. Kaneo we finished off as well. Backbone still has for Symbol though if they want to keep fighting, but without their main source of healing they might let it go. Zodial gets betrayed onto Jawu. Looks like they are saving that Symbol for the retake. Tread and Backbone though, again, all about dying slow. Backbone will eventually get finished off in the corner. Crispy the last one to fall. Up to up to like 30, maybe even 40%, 37, and they have a symbol for the retake.
I mean, I really thought that one was clutchable with the symbol, to be honest. I thought they could really pull that one over the line. Gen G actually definitively better than SSG at the sim comp at this stage. You know, there's a huge difference because they've got the cap twice mid-round. Now roll on the rotation. It's a 5-man boot. Canale! No way Canale is off the map there. That is beyond illegal. Backbone doesn't even take his own TP.
No, they just... Alright, they have another quick one, but that was only the bowler invested for virtus.pro, so now there's going to be another minefield on point. They do have a symbol, they have the blizzard as well. Thank you for the W resets, everyone, yep. Symbol early to help with the rotation. Pulse bomb forces the lamp out early. Tread is getting peppered down, takes the mega on the way through. Minefield coming, they TP to point. Ice has got him pushed into a corner. Big slap coming through. Ice is suited out of it though, out of the shatter, out of the blizzard. A 2-for-1 on that Suzu from Gala. They haven't got the cap just yet either. Dant in from Jwoo. Ice is just rolling around, keeping this one contested, but now Gen G, they have the flip, but they need some kills. They've got the beat, they've got the window actually. They have the ults to turn it. Crispy hits the beat. They push out now. They need to find kills with this. They're swinging for everyone. They found nothing with this beat though. TP back to point, back to the bunker. Safe, trying to stay alive. Wall up as well. They're buying valuable time, but they can't afford this point to go. Canale's about to have the window.
Window is available. Slam comes through. Canale, he's greeting it for the moment. He TP's behind. Window goes down on the corner of point. It's real good to fight with, but you can't really use it from top. And Canale dies with the lamp. The no lamp challenge now. Landon could never. Now Virtus.pro, they're starting to clean house. They get the full wipe. They are going to take the map. Gen G, I'll tell you, they had some fight in them there, but that window not being on the high ground, the lamp being in Canale's back pocket for a rainy day, that will cost them everything.
The idea was good, right? Like, flip it out, try and hit for one shot. We saw Alcacia do that a couple of times on Gibraltar. But, yeah. On the low ground here, so it was really only fire strikes, I think, mostly going through that window.
Oh. Wow.
What SR is this?
Corpulent shatter. Oh. Crispy's 1-8. Any Crispy Gambiters? Juby? Hello?
Yeah, but if there was fantasy in Overwatch League, you would never want us on your fantasy on Ilios. Because our KDs would be horrendous.
Yuri. Race.
Can I post my clip? A clip of what? Post it if you want to, Till. I don't mind. Being that close while not getting first flip, very good. You're not wrong, DD. Oh, was this the finished off in the corner?
Can someone make an exclamation mark play command and it's just play, but there's a phobe on the Pepe?
Slow. Backbone will eventually get finished off in the corner.
If anybody has the technical ability to do that, that would be...
If anyone's got the skill set.
So the Mega Bonk phase is dead? Yeah, I mean, we're back on marbles, I think.
How do you even keep mental after a loss? I don't think it was that bad. Like, they tried for Ryan Gambit. I've quite literally seen worse attempts this year.
Doubtful IBQ.
They'll be fine. That was always going to be the tough map. Ilios was always going to be hard.
Five-second ads? I pressed the 3-minute button. Something's gone wrong.
Panda, piss off. Don't do funny preds. Like, Gen G are in this. Like, they're not favourites, but they're in it. Also, what happened to Swarm? Did we not get it through?
Is Swarm claiming scam?
Oh no, it's a problem. Some people you can't always DM. Oh, Swarm says he's having a problem. He's still here, don't worry.
This. Genji here in the lobby. I mean, now Shockwave's in for Jwu as well.
Esperanza is Genji's best map.
Is that where we're headed? The marbles are covering the screen for me. So.
Yeah. Genji have chosen to keep the first ban as well.
It's you and me, Tolatos. No, it doesn't really matter on this map, right? Yes, this is a classic tennis Impala. Tame Impala tennis, actually. Did I die?
Band.
Yeah. It's just one guy, actually.
Oh. He's the whole band?
Yeah.
Oh. It's like that time when Dogman was the whole show.
I want redistribution multi-preds with like 3-0, 3-1. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing that, but ever since we banned Sloan, like, there's not a lot to save for anymore, unless you're really keen on a moment of peace and quiet. Like, I can remove the ban Sloan forever. Reward. We need a new ban.
What if
500k?
What if for 500k you could unban Sloan?
Can we
Bring him
swap
back.
ban Sloan to unban Sloan? Yeah, alright, fair enough. We'll run it back. Manage power-ups and channel points. Ban Sloan forever. No, it said forever, but I'll just... That's a lie. Unban Sloan. Unban Sloan, it'll be 1 million. It's twice as expensive to bring them back.
Each time it goes up by another 500,000.
100. There we go.
Is that right for Ice? Yeah, those deaths are wrong, surely, right? Yeah. I'll get them to look into it.
500k deflect the unban? No, because Sloan probably has lots of channel points. Troglodyte. Agafat. Alright. Troglodyte. Oh, we're in scary numbers.
Esperanza. 59, 58, 57, 56. Beautiful. Alright, so it was indeed a Wuyang ban from Genji to force Akiri. Lucio Mirror, Sim ban in response from VP, but I think they're quite happy to play the Reaper version here. Actually, Reaper and Cass, so a decision to be made for Genji over who the primary bubble target is. Thank you, Flux, for the 8 months prime. Is it going to be Backbone? Is it going to be Zodial? First one is onto Backbone as he tries to clear Shockwave off of that high ground.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to remove speed again. My bad, dude. All right, down goes Ice Storm. Backbone finds the opening frag with the help of Zodial's flashbang and virtus.pro. Suddenly a little bit worse for wear. Kevzy's back on his signature Tracer pick, so always going to be a threat to the G&G backliners, but a great start for Genji. No Sim, no problem, because backers, he can think his way out of this game on Reaper instead. It's bizarre that somebody so famous for his high-quality thoughts is also good at the most brain-dead DPS in the game. All right, now Ice Storm back in main, just holding the car for now. The virtus.pro, they need to get some setup for an engagement.
Gonna get a flashbang here onto Ice, force him away, but Shockwave trades that kill out while Ice makes the distraction. Crispy will die as well. 2 for Shockwave, and virtus.pro right back into this. Backbone still lurking around, trying to Wraith here for a late trade. Can't find anything, and it will be virtus.pro taking full control and able to set up on the high ground for this next one. This is where it gets most difficult for Genji's comp. How do they do these retakes from the low ground? Very much going to rely on Backbone, TPing in, trying to find a bit of a connection out of nothing. Genji listening.
Yeah. Just don't take a full fight unless we see hard cooldown. Yeah,
Kill it apart.
I can probably whatever background. Go.
Conquer.
I'm going for it. Lean left.
Walk out. Don't see ball.
Trade left as well. Trade left. I got Fox in fire.
Shimmer.
Walk in with Fox. Yeah.
No, walk out DPS boats. Cut the DPS boats. We need to go fast. Get out. Full set up. Full slammers. Full slammers to the plant. Come plant.
Keep walking.
I can back in through.
Go back, sir. Keep walking.
I'd be in 5. Cap pulse.
Keep
Pulse and mines. And carry.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can pick one. Stabilize. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's fine. Need left point of prayer. Shut everyone.
Shooting Lucio. Lucio, one on our side. Absolutely. I have beat on lane.
I can look to grab.
Okay. Oh,
It's like insane for them to survive so long. Yeah, I thought it was going to go for another 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It was unreal that they were able to survive so long, but they couldn't get anything off the beat push, and that's probably the worst part. Then Zodiel as well, like he pops the high noon after all that hard work and winds up going down to that. Feels like they just need to take like a proper reset there, get around the corner away from the Kitsune rush. Now they have to kind of scramble to touch. Maybe they can't even touch actually, unless Jamie can TP on right now. And they're going to give away the checkpoint and try and take high ground instead. So,
oh, wow, Backbone's found a Blossom Horn. They're just dead. Yeah, Backbone and Zodiel have just found a Pix, and they might have given checkpoint, but they've got control of a robot right back, and they'll be able to flip it round. And for just a Blossom in that retake, felt like VP weren't even ready for that one. And that'll be a great opportunity. Ice will preserve his position behind at the moment, and Fixer does have the beat, but now Tread a key beat grav timing if he can lock some of those key targets down. Again, we're looking for Shockwave, Gala, and these type of players in the grav as well, but Nail has died before the fight. How has Kepsa got that one? Grav just onto the ball actually. Beat comes through, so they'll live through that grav too. They are on the run, but with the main source of healing gone, VP are hunting, and yeah, Bola connects, Shockwave gets one. There's no way out. It's going to have to be a die on robot here for the rest of Gen G. Shockwave's just pissing him off. TP really clean in the end from virtus.pro.
Some really game-losing deaths coming out from Canale here. I mean, the no lamp challenge on Lighthouse, that death there pre-fight to VP's comp as well. I mean, you can't have these deaths in a comp of Gen G's playing, otherwise you are just going to fall over. Too many ults constantly coming online. I mean, I know there's a lot of pressure on the flex support in this comp. You have so many different players to pocket. You're under pressure from so many different sides, but if you go down in the neutral like that, it's just not going to happen when it comes down to the ult fights later on the line. Right now, Zodiel trying to push forward. Minefield comes out big in response from Crispy, but it's a double support ultimate again from Gen G. Shades of the last time they dropped the beat, as now they've used 2 ultimates just to rotate through. They might be able to turn off close spawns, maybe, but Ice Storm's already rolling in for another slam. Let's get some bucket going on Zodiel. High Noon looks good, but where's the kill?
Well, they found Shockwave actually here. They will clear Ice out as well. Opening pick and they can start going forward. They've got eyes on Gala there as well, who does have a Kitsune Rush and an Arno ult to respond with for Gen G. Slam comes through. Zodiel's going to roll away. Kitsune Rush on the high ground as Zodiel D-peaks. Him and Crispy have gone a slightly different direction. Backbone's actually on the high ground here. Maybe needs a little bit of help. Suzu forced out, and they will be alive for now, but again, they've lost Canale during all of this. The main source of healing goes down again. Tread is trying to keep this robot moving forward. They're trying to force him out. They've done a decent job just off the Lucio heals alone now. Gala's going to keep Fixer topped back up, and virtus.pro, they're still circling, and now they've got control of the robot as well.
Now they've stolen the card away, Gen G. They're trying to play life behind. They do get a full reset on their health, but they're losing all of the payload. Gala stops pushing for just a moment, Fixer 2, and that might actually have just allowed Dread to walk in and steal the card right back. A huge blunder there from one of Fixer or Gala, and now Gala gets caught out as well. Crispy's traded 1-for-1. Zodiel in a real position to take down Shockwave. He will get that kill. Arsenal is down as well. Suzu out from Canale. You can see Gen G just hiding in the corner trying to play life, but an absolute steal for them. First time
That's a huge fight. Really huge fight here for Gen G. A great chance to get the cap off of that. And because they did that without really any of their ultimates, they're about to come up to a big bank of 4 as well. And now a chance to put real meters on the board, even take the lead. They're trying to disrupt Ice a little bit on the way through. The paint cap is going to be contested actually right before the end, but they killed Ice on the high ground, so this contest will only last for so long. There goes for checkpoint, and another fight for Gen G where they don't have to use any ultimates.
This should be the lead for Gen G. Looking at the old situation for next turn, I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. 5 versus 2 at best. Kitsune Rush around the corner feels a little bit early. Canale's just non-stop throwing this series. I keep it $8. Really bad Kitsune Rush there. It secures them the lead, but there's just nothing on the screen. So I really don't know what Canale was hoping for there, unless, of course, those extra 10 meters were really that important to him. Beat comes out now. Beats exchange Minefield as well. Grab and High Noon. Ice Storm not long for this world. At this point, he will fall. Kev's just still here in the back, ready to pressure Zodiel. But Gen G now, they're stealing the card away. They're getting huge meterage on the board. Backbone still in the wings, all over Fixer like a bad smell. Shockwave will force him back. Fixer and Shockwave together, pressuring back as a way, but the bubble from Trade is perfect. And we're at 100 meters now, Xavier.
Yeah, really great opportunity. Gen G still have the Blossom to throw in as well. They've lost control of the robot, though. It's going to be a swap onto Zarya for Ice as well. Just going to square up in the mirror, but have to feel the Reaper version here is good, but they need to get back to the robot fast. Backbone's trying to chase it, but he realizes he can't catch it. They have to go high ground. Oh, they have to go to high ground now. They're going to push into this Kitsune rush, and really, we need Backbone to find something with this Death Blossom here. They need to make it a messy fight. That's going to be the forward spawns turned off as well, and Gen G are just going to have to take a fight on middle. TP in from Backbone here. They're all quite far back, though. Is there a timing for this Blossom? No, Backbone's Wraithed out, actually. They're trying to disengage this. Blossom on the corner from Backbone, but he's booped back. He does live, though. 1-for-1 ult trade already, but Backbone low drops down onto the Zarya. Zodiel's found Kev, threatening this front line here. Player advantage for Gen G in all of this. Kitsune Rush not converted, and Gen G, they get away with it.
Oh, they've clutched it out, but such an outrageous throw to lose card control. Like, they had ult advantage, they had player advantage, they all chased forward trying to take down Ice. I mean, Ice, since swapping to the Zarya, he's 70% on grab in just one fight. Really dominant in terms of the damage he was dealing there, and he pressured Gen G away from the card. He managed to secure that, like, complete steal. Only actually cost Gen G their Death Blossom in the end, but just a lot of meters left on the table right then and there. Kitsune Rush from Kanale. This time around, it's good. Ice Storm will fall in main. Actually, a target on the screen when he drops it. Zodiel looks like he was DC'd there for a moment, but he was actually trying to pump fake the audience in the 5v4. And now Gen G, they really are posting substantial meters. 115 on the board, a high moon to keep that push going, to potentially counter out the grav. Could be curtains here for virtus.pro.
Yeah, really ugly if Ice doesn't get up to this grab. It's an aggressive high noon swing in the corner, and that Zarya is getting forced all the way back. Ice has had to DP so much. Kev's just died during all of this. Gala's 1 HP, has to TP away, does manage to get away for now. Ice nearly has the grab, 5%. He goes down before he gets it by bubble onto Zodiel. Bowler is going to get eaten up by that beat, and they're just going to push it in. Tread's got his hands off the keyboard. Gen G, the kings of Esperanza. 1-1.
Damn, unbeatable team when it comes to Esper. It doesn't matter whether you ban the sim out or not, they are just good for it. Insane turnaround here. Tread from, 80% of a grab and 150% to absolute domination here on Esper. And I mean, you got to hand it to Zodiel and Backbone both. Real independently having these crazy clutch moments. I think, maybe the most interesting fight of the entire map was the fight where they chose to give up the checkpoint, Gen G, and instead everyone on virtus.pro's side is positioned to fight check, to fight the payload down below, and instead Backers, he says, you know what, just have the checkpoint. I'm going to TP on you in high ground. I'm going to get the spin off from a flanking angle on your backline instead of actually trying to have one toe in the contesting, one toe in the fighting camp. So very nicely done. And we now have a Blay command. Thank you so much, Slaughter Machine. Everybody, Blay.
Time to Blay. Yeah, great result for him there. This has been Gen G's best look consistently in this Zarya Reaper type composition. Some very difficult fights they had to do very well in there to get it back. And now this is where it starts to feel a bit worried if you're virtus.pro. We're going to talk about the series before the game started. Very much thinking, felt like this one could be a nervous one for VP, right? Like Gen G haven't really been pushovers against many of the top teams towards the end of the regular season. And now, map on the board, all to play for.
I'll see if there's a way that I can make Blay register in the game. I have my doubts, but I'll go settings. It's not even in like those settings. There's like a settings menu in the race menu or something. Race settings, subs only, fuel burn rate, hot lap, pit stop, like. I don't think there's anything for a custom play command. I don't think so. I would love for Blade to work, but I think we're just shit out of luck.
Where were you there? In race settings?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, because some of the stuff is customizable, but...
Yeah, I mean, you can do like custom this and that, but nothing to do with the play command, I think. And then like in the actual game settings, it's all like just visual stuff.
Does Zarya Reaper suck when you ban Lucio? Yeah. Well, it doesn't completely suck. They normally play Brig Kiri instead, Genji, but it's notably harder.
Never skip like day 7 with the first time play. I'll start the race fast. 10 seconds.
If you make play an alias of play in Nightbot or whatever, it might work. It's not a Nightbot command though, is it? It's for Marbles thing.
Yeah, it's not related to Nightbot at all.
I think like Marbles just connects because you have to connect your account when you log into Marbles, like your Twitch account.
Hey, Danny.
Is this a tennis series? I mean, it certainly seems that way. Chrissy turns up with the tennis, of course. Alright, Iconwold, and it will be a Lucio ban from virtus.pro. Obviously, people talking about that one. Does impact their comp quite a lot. A Tracer ban in response here from Genji. So, yeah, probably Brig, Kiri, Zarya, Reaper, Cass again, potentially, for Genji here. And it won't be too bad on first point, but I think second point, when you have to do a lot of these rotations, that's where you can maybe see it feel real ugly, real fast. Not sure what Kev will play here. Maybe he'll just go, could just be Genji, side grade it a little bit. Yeah, I imagine for VP, we're probably looking a lot closer to like a Bull, Kiri, Wu Yang type composition or something like this.
Did you get the cozy coaching hours yet? Yeah, I think I did.
Nice.
Yeah. It's not like, I can't like confirm it until like, I don't know, a couple days because it's a lagging metric, but I'm pretty sure. If I get top 10, can I get mod? I'll think about a PDK. It's good to clear the VIP list because the VIP list is oversized. Yeah.
Alright, Fix are scoring well so far. Ice up and down. Kev's are scoring very well, as is Gala. You should have swapped to Gala, maybe. Maybe it's time to kill Fixer. Alright, Iconwold. Eyes on the comp here. And it is going to be Brig, Kiri, Zarya, Reaper, Cass here for Genji. So, a lot of the same win conditions as their previous comp in terms of these bubble timings onto Backbone, onto Zodial to punish the virtus.pro players for flankers. But going to be a bit harder without the Lucio. Interesting to see what VP play. I'm expecting them to probably play Bull. Maybe not the strongest on first point. They could just Zarya mirror here. And Kev is probably the biggest question mark with Tracer band, what he wants to go instead.
1 sec.
Okay. I'll start. Kev gonna go for the grapple shot out of spawn. Kev never hits these, so don't even bother looking. Nothing to shoot at anyway. Now, back into spawn, it will be Kiriko, expecting Fixer to swap here as well. Kevster will be going Reaper, actually. Ice onto the Hazard. Oh, Kevster's thinking a little bit more. He's going to go Venture. He's thinking even more.
Right,
I didn't know Kev was the thinker. Welcome back.
Yeah, Cinnabot.
Kevster onto the Venture.
The Venture swap for Kevin. Really trying to twist the game at this point. I think that the Venture is a good shout into Crispy on the Brigada. Can really hand him up, box him into a corner. But Genji, I mean, this comp is a little hard, right? We were just discussing, does the Lucio ban hurt them adequately to really prevent the Zarya Reaper from being possible? But ultimately it hurts both Zarya Reaper and the Sim, so no good answers here for backers. Ice Storm goes deep, but he's getting absolutely pounded. Shockwave, he's actually messed up his rotation a little bit. Huge period of downtime here, and in that period of downtime, Ice Storm and Gala are both going to fall. Hard push from Genji in main, and Shockwave, he really missed the boat on that one.
How has Kev traded for Zarya here? Outrageously good trade, and now Genji going to have to concede a lot of space as his next retake comes in. Kev's just going to go over to the Pharah as well, so this is going to be the Pharah, the Freya, really hard for the Zarya comp to deal with. Asking so much of Zodiel with these bubble turns to find something. Backbone going to be playing a little bit more independently, maybe looking for TP timings onto Fixer as the most vulnerable target on that VP side. But they're just trying to spam their way in for now. High Noon Swing comes out. Backbone has found Fixer and all of that. And Zodiel's taking care of Gala. There's no heals at all now. And it should be easy cleanup for Genji. Just need no one to trade in this scenario.
Dude, don't tell me that virtus.pro are losing to Genji right now.
This is elimination.
Don't tell me that. This is an elimination game right now. 2-minute hold already for Genji. virtus.pro, everybody heralds them as a top team, winning all of their scrims in EMEA. Don't tell me we're 1-1 with Genji right now, getting full health. Next turn, Ult Swing still isn't there for virtus.pro. They're 25% away from both support ultimates right now. Kevster inside gets absolutely pumped by the Reaper. And Zodiel cleans up the kill mid-air. Another fight win for Genji. Pre-fight onto Kevster of all people. VP, what's going on?
Nothing going for them at all. They're going to have to reset, go again. We're about to have Kitsune Rush, Tidal Blast soon as well. Might be a Tidal Blast onto the Pharah here. Shockwave going to try and poke his way in. Oh, they find a one-shot onto Zodiel out of nothing. Just what they needed. Kitsune Rush comes out from Kaneo. Defensive bubble as well as they try and turn onto Ice. He's 200 HP. They're chasing him down. They will get that kill, but Kevs has found a trade on the other side. They're going to TP in. Double defensive bubble to keep his backline alive. Tidal Blast onto Kev's Devote. So now it's Kev who gets to turn, but the barrage finds nothing. They've left Kev. He's going to keep spamming Crispy though. Pressure, but Tread's pushed forward and killed Shockwave. Kaneo dies on point. Tread is back there now. Full pocket onto Kev. Isn't enough. Grav is out from Tread as well. He's got them all in it. And Genji, they might just be clutching this. Good grab. And that was 4 ults invested from VP.
Oh, like VP, Kevin deciding to go for the barrage while he had the Tidal Blast on just feels like the hottest take of the century. Doesn't go for the stomp or anything. Double bubble was invested inside already, but he can't get the stomp onto anyone. Instead, he's just barraging nothing. And that's 2 ultimates for essentially no value whatsoever. Lifestorm now pressing forward, and we are going to need huge plays from him in order to get over the line. Back is just hiding in the wings right now, getting ready for a spin. Lifestorm shifts on. They don't know. Here he goes. He steps backline. Gala, no Suzu. Oh, just looking for the one tap. 2-for-1 trades though. Lifestorm's found Tread and Crispy both go down. Not sure how this has happened. And Genji, maybe they've waited a bit too long to pull the trigger. As VP, they've just muscled up on the point and they've taken it free of charge.
A bit disappointing in the end there. Backbone had forced all the cooldowns out of the backline, but the rest of the team just sort of fall down before he gets a chance to actually pull that one. Thank you, Landon, for the 18 months as well. Congratulations. See you in Stockholm. And now, Genji vote. That's still a really good hold on Icon World first. Significant time off the clock. BP listening.
Okay. I think I'm
stopping that slowly.
They're all coming top, I'm
really slowly, really slowly.
I can play over with. Yeah, sounds good. I'm going, man. Deep on point.
They're not touching yet. They're passing my turn.
Best job. I can go right side. Yeah. Back in, check on right side. You pull right side.
I can do it.
Yeah, I can go with Diva.
Sorry. Hold on, Rip, they're dead.
Pick on me. They're all on me. They're fucking come I can pull you.
Oh, he lives.
They can't lose this. Like, they Tidal Blasted Ice too.
Guess inside.
As if Gala dies.
He's gonna try and check here.
Hear him groaning. Poor guy.
Vamos.
Underlay.
No
way Fixer's traded. Get out.
What the hell? Flash, are they?
Close, guys. We have frames.
Hold up.
Okay, I can get out.
I'm back.
We can shoot your gun.
No, left to come.
I can.
I've never shot the winner back.
Yeah, we can fight it.
All men.
Slow for poke. We're getting shot.
I'm back.
Poke for EMP.
Alright, yeah, they're fucking chill. Take top.
Take top. We can go.
Do it. I have in peak. Fight in peak point. Come. Divon on top.
Oh, it's a terrible fight for Genji. VP get the free flip and the touch. Yeah.
Zodiel?
Shockwave died.
Oh, yeah,
Last fight.
Big bash.
It's a Shiba.
So winnable.
Unfortunately, not winnable.
Oh fuck, sums it up. And that's going to be a hold at the end of second. Very, very beatable distance here for Gen G.
That was a 3-minute listen-in. 2.5-minute listen-in. Like, insane.
Look, Max, it is week 7. Just give them,
Don't you think they're just,
patience,
they're just a bit
time.
too long? Like a little bit too long.
Long?
I don't know. Like when one fight ends, maybe we could go to the next one. You know what I mean? Like, we could go back to being able to cast the game. I love hearing the comms, but for 2.5 minutes straight, it feels outrageous.
Yeah, like because the comms checks aren't a bad thing, but what you want is more in and out in all of this. Like I don't. I like the idea.
I rewound to check.
Oh, okay. 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, I think you want a lot of them, and it's nice to hear between the fights sometimes as well. But when we just take like a 3-minute out of it, it feels like we're just sort of like, not quite miss the game, but it's, what's the word for it? Kevson. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the word is for it, but it just feels like, I don't know, lazy? Like, just like leave it on for ages, but anyway. Sim for VP. Zarya, Freya, Kiri, Wu Yang again. No changes for Gen G except for Crispy, who will be on the Juno here, so no Lucio speed, but trying to play a little bit of, kills momentum, that's the word, thank you, Fritchu. So a bit of speed now to work with for Gen G as they try and swing through here onto the Zarya. Flashbang comes through, Ice is taking a lot of damage here in the Zarya as well. Wide swing, and Ice is just going to die trying to hold that corner. Look, not sure if there was a TP for him to get back, but he doesn't manage to take it, and that's going to be a huge opening pick, and Gen G are all over this first one, but Backbone's been traded. Zodial maintains the player advantage. Shockwave is 1 HP there, trying to float away. He's got away for now. Gala's deep behind, actually, and there's no way out for him, and Zodial's just going to walk around, dinking everyone.
This is unbelievable right now. virtus.pro absolutely getting walked by Gen G. They're all over the point. It caps oh so quickly, as we all know. In the back, Kevster on the sim, not going to make it happen. Icestorm rolling around, but he's drunk beyond belief. Gen G, 1-5 is all it takes to cap the first point. Outrageous. VP, back to the wall, and the Kev Sin is the solution that we come up with. This is an elimination game. Gen G threatening to take the lead here. Terrifying result. You get 3 perma subs to give out? Oh, wow. What's the point of me giving a perma sub? Yeah.
It's like friends and family.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Ice over onto the ball now, and this is the rotation where it might feel difficult. You see Crispy is back over onto the Brig for this one as well. Is Tread swapping too? Tread's going to go ditch what he has of this grab and go over to Diva here. Help a little bit with this rotation, because this part of the map here, when they have to come through the low ground, this should be the one where it's an absolute nightmare for Gen G to get through unscathed and get the payload moving.
Right now, Kevin, I mean, on the far, if he can get perked up, if he can get some meaningful survivability, and then maybe he can carry from here, but he's got to be so careful, because already TP up top, back is going to force him away. High noon ripped for Zodial, and the cart is rolling forward. Kevster face to face with death as Zodial pushes on. Kev just constantly on the run, actually, but Gen G, they're taking top. They drop the Kitsune Rush. Gala's down again. No, Kevin too. And Gen G 5v3, now they're going to just plant ass on the point and start pushing the payload as far as they possibly can. virtus.pro, it's already do or die, and there's still 4 minutes left. Shockwave has a great angle in the back, but Tread, he's identified the problem. He's just going to run him down.
And all of a sudden, it's one fight. It's one fight. Backbone's about to have a spin. They do have ult advantage here, VP, as Backbone is holding top left currently. Going to be a retake for him. They're coming through the opposite door, though, so not underneath Backbone right now. He's looking for someone for an option there. They have the TP to flip out as well. They need to touch. Ice will get her in time. He's whip shot back, but mines are pretty wank. Everyone's just dead in main. There's no healing. Ice is going to try and find a trade. He's got Crispy in a corner. They have found 2 trades. Kev's just found one on the sim as well. Ice has got control of a point, and the trades might be enough. I don't know if they can kill the ball quickly enough. Kaneo and Tread are going to turn for that one now, but Ice has kept it contested, and Kev on sim gets them out of it.
Oh, thank you very much, Wallagog, for the 14 months. Kev still with the sim clutch. Oh, so I can have 3 permanent subs, plus I can have 2 bot subs. That's nice. Slam comes out from Iceland, and he's just pre-fighted. He has unfortunately not learned from his mistakes yesterday and engaged early. Now he pays a hefty price. Kitsune rush from Gala trying to keep him going. Sim TP being broken by Backbone. He knows where his bread is buttered. And unfortunately, virtus.pro, they have opted for the KD approach and not tap the point.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Wallagug, as well, for the 11 months. And, oh, boy. That was not a pretty
Wallagug's the YouTuber, right? He's the,
it is, yeah.
He's the monster YouTuber, yeah.
He's what we aspire to be one day.
True. I'm sure it's a mate from Undertoss. I was kicked back in the day. Can I have a perma sub? Cried. I mean, I feel like you're more likely to get it than anyone else that's written something so far. Let's look at this scoreboard. Oh, wow.
Wow. Yeah, it's not good reading unless you took the Gen G gambit. I mean, Backbone and Zodial copped a few deaths in all of that.
What bans have been used so far? Like, is the Zarya ban on the table?
Let's see. So far, VP have used a Diva ban, a Sim ban, and the Lucio ban on that map just there. So Zarya ban's still very much open for VP.
So they can win a map with the Zarya ban, but what do they do for the final? Like,
what's left now? Escort and Flashpoint.
Yeah. So
well, they could Reaper ban as well, right?
Yeah.
They've got Reaper and Zarya ban available.
Like, dude, why don't they just Zarya mirror?
Just play like Kiri, Lucio, Zara. Does it become a Reaper mirror?
Weren't they like the best Zarya team in the EMEA? Like, they're just playing ball into Zarya like every map, right? Or like trying to dive into Zarya all 3 maps. Like,
well, they played little bits of Zarya. Like, they started it on 1 or 2 fights here, or like swapped onto bits of Esperanza. They played it on the defense first point, but they swapped real quickly.
Yeah, but like when they played it on Esperanza, like they only had 2 fights, and one fight they like stole the cart. The next fight they just lost to ults.
Well, they're playing it with like in that one there, they're playing it with Kiri Wuyang as well, right? So it's just they're not actually taking it. I feel like it does become a Reaper mirror, and then actually, you know, maybe there is a Reaper gap there for Backbone to have. But they could also they could ban Zarya one map, and then they ban Reaper the other map if they can. I mean, maybe Genji will just protect it, right? But nothing you can do about that at this point. And then just take the Zarya mirror, and then like just have Kev Tracer versus like Backbone Tracer or Mei or something.
Oh, goodness.
I guess it is still Escort as well, right? Jwoo coming back in too.
Jwoo's back for Shockwave? Have they done that? I guess they are going to play Zarya Reaper then, right?
Yeah, Zarya Reaper, and then Jwoo Tracer or something.
Yeah. I thought Jwoo was the Reaper.
No, they might do it that way around as well.
Because I remember they got blown out by OWCS playing Zarya Reaper.
No, but was that not the one where Jwoo was accidentally in?
No. It happened on a Suravasa. It happened on a Suravasa. Like when they got 3-0'd.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Atlas is for choice. VP keeping their first ban.
Oh my.
This is scary. So expecting, I mean, this is VP's last chance to pick the ban, right? So very much expecting it to be the Zarya or the Reaper will go here. Thank you, Headrammer, for the 19 months as well. Welcome back. And just to you know, say the stakes out loud again. This is virtus.pro 1 map away from being eliminated out of OWCS. No getting to Stockholm. Uber can't believe it. Head in hands. Always bet on nothing ever happens. Hoj has seen the future. Genji will win this series, then lose to Peps, won't they? Yeah, but probably. But let's enjoy the ride nonetheless. Alright, VP have banned Cass. I don't hate it. But this implies they're going to keep playing Bull then, right?
Holy crap, I'm cooked. Wait, what is Spyler saying?
Did VP ban second? No, it said VP banned first, Chris.
What am I reading here? Did you sort the Spyler yesterday? What does that even mean? Did you sort the spill yesterday? I mean, I sort of cleaned up, you know. I gave it all a bit of a wet wipe down, you know. I don't see any coffee anywhere no more. So I think so.
He's lying. He's ankle deep in coffee right now.
I'm not ankle deep in coffee. But, you know, maybe like once the weekend is out, I'll like, I don't know if I'll take the door out, but I'll probably like give it another once over, to be honest, because it's just like bothersome. If there's any like, you know, hidden drops of coffee here and there, because there'll probably be something. Probably like take my computer and turn the stand sideways and see if there's any coffee hiding anywhere. I sorted the Spyler yesterday, in summary.
Okay, so going to be Reaper Tracer here from Genji. They're actually starting on Diva as well.
Oh, man.
Our uncoachable guest cursed? Yes. Or maybe it's just Kevster who's the problem.
Are the generation geniuses Hunter? Shut the fuck up, Chris. All right. 21, 20.
Just works.
Just works. Beautiful. virtus.pro actually not playing the Zarya Reaper. They're going to ban out the Cassidy, and they're going to stay the course on the wheel. So Kevin instantly finds backers. The double flex DPS ball comp coming alive as there's so much pressure onto Genji, and without Zodial on this Cassidy absolutely taking names, it does look like a little bit of a different pace, I will admit. virtus.pro, clean first fight win, no trades whatsoever, and they are going to get the cap with ease.
Yeah, really nice setup. Obviously, the cast is pretty good into the Venture as well, so really unlocks Jawu on that hero a little bit. Ice will have more freedom as well. Genji not playing the Zarya version here, just going to play the Diva. Again, there's a lot of onus here, like for Backbone, Zodial, Tread. To find engages, Fixer has felt like the most vulnerable target on the virtus.pro lineup, and it will continue to be true here as he plays for Wu Yang as well. So that's one of the key kills to get, but maybe if you can just walk in and kill Jawu, that'll work just fine too. Kill Fixer as well while you're at it, and how was that so easy?
I mean, just walk in and take it, apparently. There is very little resistance in fight number 2. Oh, man. This is an elimination game, man. This can't be happening right now to VP. Not again. Not another Kevster super team, bro. Like, this can't keep happening. Ice Storm now set up in the wings, rolling about, looking for his angle to engage. His DPS will be set up as well. Kevster has actually had his recall forced immediately on the point. Backbone, no Wraith, so at least there was a little bit of a skill exchange there. Point touch begins for Ice Storm, but he can't find a slam underneath the point here. Backbone with the way fast TP to break Ice Storm's ankles. And Fixer's found Zodial, pulses out for Kevin. No kill conversion on that. Jaewoo's traded, so it's a 4v4. Kev still fighting aggressively on the point. No TP, or rather no Wraith for Backbone anymore. Was it a way fast? Doesn't matter. Gala finds the kill.
Kev was checking it out just in case. I think Kev might have lost him, but he was dead regardless. Still battling it out on the point. Genji have control here. There's actually a Kitsune Rush going to be mirrored on point now as well. Tread, Suzu not in time, but the self-destruct is available. Bomb's going to go off. No kills. Tread back in Meg. They lose Kaneo. Beat comes out now from Crispy. Tidal Blast onto Jawu here to help him survive that beat push. Fixer's not been able to survive it, but Jawu is there, and VP crucially do give a flip.
They finally get the flip, and it's still very, very scary right now. Ice Storm, he's in control. Flip goes back the way of VP, but Genji, I mean, they did double support ultimate into VP's own double support ulti, but one last tap here where Backbone can get a good TP. He can potentially put the pressure onto poor little Fixer. I feel like he's been caught out by a few of these aggressive turns from Backbone. Right now, though, Genji, they've taken their time, and that means they're quite concerned with the point tap. Backers on the objective. Yeah, chipping away. Tectonic Shock comes out for Jaewoo. A little bit of back and forth, but Kevster finds the first cap. Ice goes down next. How has this happened? Backers hasn't even needed to use the spin. They're chasing him out of his ultimate, but Jaewoo, he bursts out from beneath the earth and he finds the kill when they need it most. virtus.pro, they start cleaning up the scraps. And, you know, despite a rocky start, despite the early Ice Storm death, VP take the first round.
Yeah, optimistic spin in the end from Backbone. They were out some key pieces of healing. So while Genji, they would, even in terms of numbers, they were not even at all in terms of HP. So VP are able to get that one over the line. We'll move over onto the next point, and it is actually ult advantage for VP as well, as Gala is closest to that Kitsune Rush. Still a bit of time to go, so Genji can take a neutral between all of this as well. It's Ice at the choke, trying to set up above them. Zodi will blink through first. Tread is going to run into him. Just a slam onto Tread, but Ice has been forced back as a result of that one. Zodiel trying to go in, doesn't commit the pulse bomb to that one. Kev is going to throw his own pulse bomb out. Zodiel's going to go right past it and just go down. Jamu has killed 2 there, trying to peel for his backline, but Tread has traded it back. He's lost his mech for it though. Backbone's pushing more forward for another kill, but Ice is full HP. So difficult for Backbone here in these fights. Going to go onto point, but Ice is there to body block, and VP do take it.
VP, they get the fight win, and now things are starting to snowball a little bit for them. They've got the minefield for the next up. All right, I'll see you in 2.5 minutes.
I'm looking at both.
Actually, I'm gonna go take a piss and see if I can get back, and it's still going.
Yeah, can't let the fall. We need TP. That's right. I'm not gonna turn. I'm walking right side. I'm in this one.
They're fighting, guys. I'm on point.
Look here. I'm living behind them. I want to make it. I'm boxing Tony. Yeah, all of me crispy. Yeah, come point. I'm on point now. Stop. Beat venture. Let it clear stick.
You wanna go fast pun, Lucio? Try and kill her. Yeah, we can.
I think we need to wait back, bro.
And then walk through the choke. No, fuck that.
Okay.
Let's go to the Lucio.
Not like this. Oh, Zodi was like,
Yeah, I'm with
Did I miss anything?
oh my god, we're still listening in.
Yeah.
I'll tell you after, mate. You won't believe it. Can I talk? Okay. So, Genji win a really good fight. They're in control, VP have 91%. There's a minefield left on point, so Genji, they're going to take some damage from the minefield, so they get extra ult charge. Backbone dies while doing this, and then Genji have to go for a beat push in the next fight, 4v5. Don't find any kills, and that's eventually how they lose the second point.
All right, well, I'll rewind that between maps because that sounds outrageous. Getting a listen in on that at the same timing too is awesome. Kanale is dead. Gala takes down Kanale, rips off his head. J-Will on the backstep will be caught midair by Tread though. Big comes out from Pixar now to save the day. 4 versus 4. Spin from Bacchus does not convert any kills. Pulse onto Gala, finds a kill though. Zodiel's just good for it. Pixar will be run down. Zodiel, bread to fish. Bomb comes out from Tread. Kevster finds the kill there. Even though virtus.pro are losing this fight, they find some late trades that will now enable a rapid retake.
Good chance for him here, but Gala will be coming back with that Kitsune Rush. Mine's available as well, so Genji, couple of options. You either play slow, disengage this Kitsune Rush, try and juggle the touch a little bit between your Tracer, your Reaper, your Diva. That Kitsune Rush is out already, actually, so Backbone's going to try and TP away from that one. It was a way fast TP, but no fooling Gala. Shuts him down immediately. Another dink across the map now onto Kanale. They're trying to put some heat onto Gala right now, but he's responding in kind. Tread is being kept away from him as well. There's a Lucio in front. Gala will TP and climb away. They're desperate for this Gala trade, but Gala 14 HP, gets round, gets to another Suzu. They've lost Fixer actually, but significant advantage for VP, and they should be good for the retake eventually.
Yeah, VP. Oh, hang on. Crispy. Good
on,
for
Crispy.
one onto Gala. Another trade. Can't be getting away with it. Back is just raping on the point. Buying a little bit more time, and it's 78%. The flip will go through. Fixer, go back to spawn. Go taxi Gala, mate. Icenom's setting up forward already, wants to get an early hit onto Gen G, but Gala's going to be late to the party with no taxi, assuming Fix has gone back to do it. Now, Icenom being very sneaky, like getting ready for the engagement, but cleared out very early on. Zodial's already gotten a big clip into him, so Icenom needs healing right this second. All over the point are Gen G now, as they've been granted a relatively free retake. Minefield spread across the point. Watch yourself, Jamie. I know you want to get that ult charge, but tide is high. So Kev finds Canale and VP, they might just be able to get it done.
Yeah, Zodiac's gonna have his recall force as well. He really wants that Gala trade, but Gala giving up nothing, and now all of a sudden, Gen G, one more attempt at this retake. They do have a beat for it as well. No support ults on the side of virtus.pro, but virtus.pro, they can fight forward, they can fight early. Pulse Bomb, Tectonic Shock to pro into them here. Canale coming back now as well. Crispy's gonna taxi that one. Get them all there. All about this beat for Crispy. Needs to absorb, and they need to convert kills on this timing.
Oh my god, Zodial pulses Kevster out of recall. And virtus.pro, they need to get out. Crispy invested the beat there. As long as Icenom can touch him, wait, Zodial's dead too. Gala needs to be careful not to be traded here. He's taking damage, the push is on, but somebody needs to tap for VP. Icenom will be able to get that done. He gets the slam on, gets the overhealth as well. Gala has the Kitsune rush now, can just drop that from the back of main. Do or die. Tectonic Shock comes out from Jwoo. Beat still not available for Fixer, but it's just around the corner. Back is with the spin. He drops it. The Matrix is there, but the kills are not. Kitsune on the point. Down goes every last member of Gen G, and it's just Zodial and Crispy versus the world. Zodial, you know, I feel like people never really say this, but this guy isn't half bad.
Yeah, he's not. He really isn't, is he? You know, there's a couple of moments. There's a couple of moments, right, where like that overextension afterwards, right? There was the beat push that you were in the can for. He sort of failed to confirm a kill onto Fixer. So there's a couple of moments, but he hit, I think, 3 pulse bombs in a row towards the end there. So yeah, pretty impressive performance on what was one of the hardest ban situations, obviously, without their cast available there. So really not too bad. Should we go watch Backbone walk into a minefield?
Yeah, looking into this.
Can we just... It was right after they win the big fight when BP get to 91.
Yeah. Take damage from mine. Take damage from mine.
Backbone says it's fine. It was not.
Is that your laugh?
Huh? I wasn't laughing just now.
That's Jamie? Like,
yeah. He's like, ah, it's fine. And then it proceeds not to be fine at all.
It's not fine. They beat push and spawn and kill nothing.
Yeah.
And the flip.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. Wow.
All things considered, not the worst map, considering here Gen G kind of just went toe-to-toe in a double flex DPS mirror, right? With Jwoo and Kev.
That's so bad.
All right. Don't know if we got all the numbers yet. Not yet. We'll check back in a bit, but... yeah, the big shield around ball is the... is it called Adaptive Barrier, I think? The parry. So it works the same way as before, I'm pretty sure. It's just now more visually obvious it's happening.
Is this for the last EMEA spot? No. Whoever wins this game has to play Team Peps next week for the last EMEA spot, which is an outrageous sentence in itself because everyone thought it was going to be Vision versus VP. No question, no contest.
Yeah, people are making a good point here because he's left them both open. Now Genji can't protect everything, right? They can either protect Reaper or they protect Zarya and the other one can get banned. But they looked okay on that D.Va version. Landon says, go Rialto, ban Bull, play Sim, easy win.
Easy win.
I think this Brig ban might be game losing.
What?
What do you mean, sorry?
What Brig
the
ban?
Atlas one?
Shockwave in, GG. Hashtag Genji win. Yeah, I mean, it's New Queen Street. It's reasonable. Reaper ban on...
Ana ban. Why not ban Bull on cast ban? I see what you mean. I mean, my counter argument, Chris, was going to be, well, they're presumably saving it for the final map here. But that doesn't seem to be the case. So... Alright, Landon's called it 3-2 VP.
Based on the bans?
Is it Protect? Have we
I thought he
banned
said
Valkyrie
it-
already?
I thought he said it was an easy win.
What do you mean, sorry?
Didn't Landon say if they go Rialto and they play Sim, it's an easy win?
The ban Ball and play Sim.
Oh, they didn't ban Ball, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Icenorm's minds and general ball play hasn't been all too convincing outside of that one moment where the minefield was super effective.
Yeah. Which is why Chrissy is saying they should have done it on the Atlas instead of a Brig ban, right? Because then that's Atlas a much better map for it.
I mean, it's really quite bizarre.
So yeah, I think you're probably right. That is a Kiriko Protect here, and they're just worried about either an Ana Brig or something like that.
Ana Wuyang or something.
Chris CBA. It's alright, Chrissy.
I didn't even notice it was still on the screen, to be honest.
Zodial back on hit scan equals free win.
I mean, he was like hard carrying.
Yeah. I mean, a few people have said that maybe Smash has actually sort of put him in a bit of a checkmate situation here because they got 2 roles still to ban. But then you can maybe make the argument that VP could have banned some of these heroes earlier in the series and not be in this situation. But anyway, map 5, Rialto, quite literally all the marbles. If you lose this game, you won't have any marbles left to play with.
It is actually a final marble situation. Map 5, Genji VP. What a great opening 2 matches we've had in EMEA today. Zodial just slow walking over the finish line right now. Bacchus assures me that it is fine. And Genji, Lucio, Kiri, Sim.
Is this the same comp VP played yesterday?
With the D.Va? I mean, they're playing
No,
D.Va
VP,
versus
I
Zarya
mean.
right now, so I think
Yeah.
VP have a way better comp right now. Like unless you're your Twisted Minds or Arcadia.
Is this Genji just doing their best TM impression right now?
But
Same
I think
matchup.
VP's, yeah, I guess it is, but I just like VP's comp more, no?
I don't know.
Try to like hard carry.
Let's see it. TP flip onto coast. They're going to come round. They're going all the way round. They want to catch Shockwave here. They force the rotation out. No kill though. But they have managed to flip the map at least. So they've got a bit of an angle here. Yeah, they're trying to clear out to catch anyone hiding behind, but no one is. So VP are just going to pivot the other way. TP aggressively now. They want to drop on top of Shockwave here. Big aggressive swing. Gala is low. Zodial can't find the finishing blow. Will take the duel with Shockwave now. Wins that duel, but no kill. Tread finds the kill onto Gala underneath. Shockwave's going to come back for round 2. Zodial will win that round 2. Ice has found 2 trades on point at least. 3 trades on point. Might just be winning it out a bit. He's still got some pocket as well. Zodial there. Right click comes out. Zodial and Tread finish it in the end, but Ice makes it a right old battle.
I mean, Ice with 3.5 there. I think he thought he'd killed the D.Va or something. I thought the D.Va was out of suit, to be honest. He pivoted away and started shooting the cast, but the D.Va was still right there with him. Or did he just immediately get back in suit? Not too sure. Anyway, VP, on the retake now. Fixer getting drilled from high ground, and Zodiel has just done it all himself, I'm afraid. A solo carry performance for the Aegis as he just takes every open position, drops off high ground, pops the Noon now. Shockwave's dead too. That's already 2 members of
They're stuck in here.
Dead. High Noon kills everyone, and Zodiel will not be denied today, I'm afraid. 2 minutes on the clock, and Gen G take first with only a High Noon used. Wow.
Can someone tell Blizzard to start looking up flights from Spain to Sweden right now? Because Zodiel is not going home today. Genji are holding close as well. They've got a slight Kitsune Rush advantage. Are they ready for it? Are they just going to Kitsune Rush here? They go for an aggressive swing, but they don't commit the ult. Just looking to catch them napping. Ice just nearly have the grab, partly due to all that work he did in that very first fight with all those trades. Big right click onto Kaneo, dead before the fight. Disaster now, and VP should be able to stabilize for free. That's for Kitsune Rush as well. So VP going to have to... We'll just get this bridge for free.
Yeah, now they're in control of the bridge. They can hold the long angle, but I mean, Shockwave's got nothing done thus far. I mean, he was on Freya initially, I want to say. Now he's over to the Soldier and he has no damage at all. Gen G, they can definitely force this one. The initial TP was a fake out. Now they're crossing the bridge, full Matrix burn for that one. Symbol's up now, actually, from Backbone. And that's just going to be a bit of free car push. virtus.pro happy to backstep away from that one and just take the reset. Get ready for the next turn with a high ground hold.
Now, next fight, they have double support up, but Gala wants to start it, actually. Ice is so full beamed, though, as well. He has the grab. He's just trying to burn through Tread. Grab onto the wall. He's got everyone in it as well. The beat comes out from Crispy, but they are just doing so much damage here as well. The beat can't save him from that. Zodiel does find a trade. He's up behind at the moment, but I don't think there's a way out for Zodiel in this one. Kevster will finish him off. Huge grab from Ice. Crazy play.
It's a massive grab from Ice, but you will notice that virtus.pro used absolutely everything there. They even used the Tidal Blast inside that grab to try and follow up. Shockwave got about 20% more ult charge in that fight as well. He's hooting towards his first ultimate now. It's a fast TP up top. Crispy's running it in towards Ice, and he needs to watch himself, really dancing with death here, constantly looking for these boops. He does boop Ice off the high ground, and that is going to be a bit of a timing for Gen G to step forward. They start pushing payload. Shockwave now closing in on that overclock, but until Gen G swing the corner, it's going to be hard to execute it. Kevster goes for the pulse bomb. It's absolutely munched by Tread, and the neutral continues as Zodiel walks face to face with Ice and only gets 100 to 0.
Yeah, Ice is actually so full charge in all of this. They're going to swing out top anyway, Gen G. They're trying to look for trades. They're going in. Little dink onto Backbone as well, puts him in a difficult situation. Tread's going to get out of there, so Gen G come, and then they go. Now push back from Ice, still high energy here, looking to try and catch Zodiel with some right clicks as they go across bridge. But Ice has got control of that high ground, and Gen G don't quite have any ults. High Noon up available, so maybe some TP shenanigans. But Shockwave goes first, actually, as well. Overclock out. Backbone TP's onto him. Shockwave answers with a headshot. Zodiel responds, but Shockwave hits right back. Player advantage for VP now. Self-destruct is out for Tread, but he's not going to get back into that mech. Shockwave getting it all done. Kaneo will trade him, but he's done more than enough already, and VP will stabilize again.
Huge fight from Cockwave there. Real slow cooked ultimate, but when it comes online, no shades of a cookie overclock, I'll tell you that much for free. Actually killed everybody with it. Audio, we're in the 9th layer of hell, I'm afraid. This is Dante's Inferno. That grab in response from Ice. Can't get the follow-up damage. It's actually Kevster. He goes all in. He hits the pulse, finds 2. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Gen G, they drop the beat. They want the fight. Slide back from Cockwave is blocked by the boop of Crispy and Tread both, but Tread loses his suit regardless. And virtus.pro, they've weathered the heftiest of storms. We're still in Dante's Inferno, unless my headphones are just unplugged.
No,
W-Prod. Can we get a W-Prod? Come on, guys, it's only our 7th week.
W-Prod. And that's actually a really... Crispy's going to wish he had that one back there as well. They thought they had a chance to clutch, but they really didn't. Now they have to cross again. Fixer has the Tidal Blast. Backbone does nearly have a symbol as well. Last time they used it early to get the cart around the corner, but now they're able to get underneath for free. But Ice, you can see, full beam still harassing them. Gen G trying to get underneath. It's like being in a war zone. Gen G coming back through main now. They have that symbol available. Will drop it to push this one. Oh, that one particularly hurt. Pressure onto Shockwave now on the high ground. Tidal Blast to help keep Ice alive during all of that. He is full energy. He's on top of Kaneo. TP back has been forced. They back up behind the sim wall now, and they have stabilized here, Gen G, but no progress. 1-for-1 ult trade there.
Somebody plug in that wire. Gala being pushed around the corner now. Needs to be careful. Fixer on the run as well. But both supports for virtus.pro have evaporated. A split push for Gen G bears so much fruit. We're going to be diabetic by the end of this game. Icedom pushing in, but Tread finds the kill. And Gen G, no trades. An overtime clutch. No ultimates required. They just walk it over the line. Fixer makes a swap over to Brig.
Yeah, I think maybe a long overdue swap here, honestly, from Fixer. Was expecting maybe to go over to the Lucio or something even sooner. It's felt like the Wu Yang has been a bit of a liability, especially since that patch has come through a little bit more killable. Ice does now have the grab, though, to answer back to an upcoming High Noon or Kitsune Rush push. We've seen Zodiel be very aggressive with these. We've also got TP shenanigans available from Backbone as well. Coming round now as well. High Noon comes out from Zodiel, swinging aggressively here, trying to force him to deep peek for grab. He swings onto him, but Shockwave gets round the corner. Dink onto Shockwave foe, but they've lost Tread's suit. Flashbang goes wide. Nail falls in the back. Ice is all in there, but they are doubling down to pocket him. Fixer and Gala get all the kills. What am I checking, sorry?
Like even the casters are like tin can microphones on the mainstream. Like it's everything. It's not just the game audio, it's like also the caster audio. It's insane. I'll run it back after the round. There's 30 seconds remaining. Crispy, fast amp TP rotation. They flip around the back. Fixes low. Big comes out in response to Shockwave's clock. It's a 4v4, but the double support ultimate has been dropped by Gen G on the payload. Icedom gets evaporated once again. The Sim Beam too powerful in the clutch. 2 kills, 3 for Gen G, and no trades for virtus.pro. Disaster scenes here for them yet again, as Gen G, they might just be able to get it over the line now. It's all on virtus.pro for this retake. They've got a rally for Fixer. Shockwave, desperate swap over to the Venture to assure the touch, but it is going to be so ropey versus the bomb, versus the Sim Wall.
Oh, they have to get on here. Fixer needs a huge rally. We need a big bash. Backbone's about to have that. They focus and clear the TP. Symbol comes down over the top. Ice is getting blown up. Rally to keep him alive. Bash goes in. Suzu keeps everyone alive versus that. Ice has been deleted. Backbone is fully charged. There's a self-destruct on point. No Kevster has to recall. No touch. And Gen G have completed the map. Oh, I need to take my fucking headphone off. Oh my god. I think I'm just going to turn it down. It's like,
I'm just listening to the main broadcast for a laugh now.
Okay. Is it that bad?
It's just funny.
Let's have a look.
And then in the second stage, right? Clearly OWCS and TM, had their number started to kind of like rise up.
What's that, Matt? The Germans are bombing France again?
Third spot. You now get Kevster. You come to this stage, right? Things start to
Uber shouts right time at AC 135.
Interview like TM or OWCS, and they were like,
oh, I've broken the clean feed. I'll fix it soon. Is this AM or FM?
Actually crying. Like, it's so stupid. So fucking stupid.
Luckily, it's not a high-stakes game or elimination match or anything, or something that would really, you'd want the premium experience for. Can we just talk about once more? This is an elimination game. virtus.pro have to full push Rialto.
Stakes are high.
The stakes, I mean, they can't get higher than this. Sim Turret's going to give Ice plenty of energy nice and early on as they walk out of spawn. Similar looking comps once again, but this time Fixer has started for Brig, crucially. Few situations here where Gen G were able to win, even some sort of non-ult advantage situations, just through trades on the backline here. Shockwave has a full rail as they try and cross underneath, looking for a flip opportunity, but now they're going to join Ice on the stairs to clear this high ground.
Immediate clear of the high ground takes place for virtus.pro. Push forward for Icedom now. Pops a couple of bubbles, but Gen G, I mean, they're holding on for the moment. Full swing around the corner, and Fixer is just dead to air. An immediate microwave for Backbone. It's all on the line right now. Gen G, they full cap them out. Yeah, I mean, Kev pushes the card a little bit, gets it out towards the open, but I think Gen G should still be good to juggle between top and bottom. It's going to roll back a little bit, and virtus.pro, they're not out of it yet. Fixer's having a real hard time getting in versus this Symmetra. Bacchus just gets fully charged. Map 5. We're back!
Oh my god, we're so back. Open up your ears, everyone, and well, close your eyes if you're a VP fan, though, because Zodiel's taken Gala's head off on this one. He's got Shockwave in his sight next. Zodiel, it's just Fixer left, shield up from Fixer, but he has to run away. All his friends are dead, and another good hold for Gen G.
Oh, Gen G right now really in such a solid position to take this series, to absolutely steal it away. Virtus.pro, nobody would have predicted this outcome, but this is absolutely horrific for them. They are struggling so hard versus the Sim, and it's all to play for now. Still not even close to a single ultimate. Pushing underneath, Gala finds the opening pick onto Zodiel. Oh, when they need it most, he does deliver. Drop down onto the payload now, but Vix's swinging wide. Ice Storm just beaming away as they all try to push the payload. They want more, but Crispy has the big. They flip around to the opposite high ground. I think they're just going to play for the long, safe hold. They charge up their ultis. Virtus.pro supports. They're so behind on charge.
Lightning swing from Zodiel in main, half HP. Needs a little bit of a top up here. He keeps going. They've lost Canale though. That's a lot of a pocket. They're going to beat to keep going. Damage on to Gala. Can they finish the kill? Another dink. Dread will finish it. They need to go back and kill Icefo, but Flashbang behind. They've got him in a right old pincer. Kevster is still there, but he's suddenly outnumbered. They had to invest heavily. Big moment there from Gen G. Great decision to invest for Beat, but they are now in a bit of a hole for the next fight.
I mean, this is absolutely disastrous here. Virtus.pro, when they get these support ultimates online, they will have that substantial advantage. But the fact that they're already 3 minutes down, we're closing in on OT at this rate, and the pressure could not be higher for VP. The stakes, couldn't be higher. Clock comes out from Shockwave now. Simple in response. Everybody swinging forward for Gen G. They want to walk with the Kitsune. Massive grab. Rally out from Fixer as well. Stop rallying your own team's grabs, Fixer. Did you not learn this yesterday versus VP? Oh, God.
It's fun to combo ults. Teaming up.
2 for 5. GG.
5 ults, and they've captured first point. Well, VP listening. Lives on the line.
Thanks for the 4 months, Demore. Welcome back.
They're coming top right, kick here. They have to drop. Wisp, insane card push. Shit.
Come here, come on. They have the walk to me.
Q1. Cannot TP.
Hold on. Real.
Yeah, real hold on. Time. Q1. They won't. They're backline inside.
Lot of car push here.
This is huge push.
These are really bad
They're stealing
deaths.
it now. Yeah, these deaths, like, if they kill... Yeah, they can probably kill Tread here, right?
Tread.
Kevin has recall. It's last fight. Asking this grab again. Still no support ults for Gen G. They've been winning a lot with the high noon swings, but...
TP.
Oh, watch yourself, mate. Okay, that's good.
They have to point.
Double support ult so close for Gen G.
Versus grab.
I'm chilling.
Oh, he's so good with these grabs, dude. Unlosable now.
Everyone's 1 point.
Wow.
Well played, Ice.
Canales right now. Ice with every single grab, just a hardcore game winner, to be honest. Every
Difficult
time,
grabs
bangs it
too.
into the walls, avoids the eats constantly with that, but somehow manages to find 3 members of Gen G consistently with the grabs. The beats are always coming in for Crispy, but just doesn't get it done. And now the swing is really on for VP, right? Double support ultimate, fast fight being taken by Gen G. Clock and Rush, both instantly committed by Virtus.pro. Critical that they don't trade here. Double slide out from Shockwave. And wow, Shockwave really is good for it in the clutch. You can see players like Shockwave have got that veteran experience. They're good for these high stakes moments. You know, people like Cookie, I mean, you see the clock comes out and they crumble in the moment. They had a solid regular season, but like Shockwave, this is where the experience really shines through. This is where being the Iceman in these moments really matters most. VP, final fight now, beat available.
Sim will win. Response from Backbone can come out. Tread will have a bomb as well. Kev's just going left side with his own pulse bomb. Runs into Backbone here. Big trouble for him. Suzu out already. Beat push comes in. Sim will in response. On the teleporter. Nothing else though. Kev going to go for the backline now. All over Kale. So desperate for this kill. Backbone will get traded by Kev. Big opening. Tread still has bomb, but Kev and Ice, they're killing everyone behind. Bomb on point from Tread. Needs a bit of a miracle here. Will get back in suit. That's more time off the clock, but nothing else. Tread still going to get microwave though. Ice is just for raid boss. He nearly has another grab. Might not even need it. Lobs it at point, but everyone's already dead. And VP, they finish with more time in the bank. It's not over yet.
Wow. Actually insane right
Great
now.
Response.
virtus.pro, like, in the clutch, really coming alive. You have to give credit to literally everybody. Like, Ice-Norm, unbelievable performance on the Zarya. Once first point was cracked, this guy was a grab machine. He's 40-8 right now. 19k damage to Tread's 8. He is absolutely farming. Kevster as well. Huge clutches. I mean, he's 37-4. He's never feeding. He's everywhere he needs to be, following up every single kill. Anyone that gets softened up by Shockwave, by Ice-Norm, they all fall to Kevster's hand. And then even Shockwave as well. When it comes to the overclock turn, he's delivered consistently. Oh.
Alright, people are warning attackers advantage. 1 minute versus 2 minutes and 32 seconds. If you're Genji right now, all you need is something to work with. Rialto first point is very defensible. If you can just get, if Genji-ness is, if you can get that push, just even to the end of first point, it's a really manageable situation. But they have to get there. The deeper we've got into this matchup, the better it seems that VP are doing at just dealing with these aggressive swing timings. Previously, and the same happened yesterday against Twisted Minds, we would see Ice go super low or even get run over. But all of a sudden, it feels like VP have made some adaptations. They're able to survive that initial aggression. And then the pushback with a high energy Ice is super powerful. They need to do the same here. Genji don't have a lot of time to work with.
Very limited time on the clock right now for Genji. All that can really bail them out of this is a couple of well-placed headshots from Zodial or attacker's advantage. Few bubbles have already been dropped by Ice-Storm right now. Genji, they don't TP top. They're just going to play underneath, push the payload for a while, and then get ready for their next flick. You already know Backbone is going to take as much free push as he can and then think his way through a TP. Instant Suzu force, but Zodial hits the flash on Kevster. No way. virtus.pro already down a man. Genji, they're flipping around behind, but crucially, they're not on payload, so Kev's just gonna get the pinch.
Yeah, he's going to be behind him soon. Zodial has to be careful. They're walking forward to clear him off now as Tread flies through. Ice is in big trouble, goes down. Been carrying all Rialto long, but now this is a cheap way to lose it in the end. Kevster is back, but we're going to head into overtime. Shockwave trades Backbone, actually. Really not a bad trade to have. Not a lot of ults going into
it's a
this.
Massive trade.
If anything, Shockwave's going to be the first one to clock here.
Kev's on Sim.
Zarya, yeah, but Zarya Diva in the neutral, or Zarya Sim, sorry, into Diva in the neutral, should be advantage for VP here.
3 turrets on a corner that he can't use. He's run away from this TP, but he's fully torqued on the point, and he's dead. Kevin absolutely throws with the Symmetra pick there. Zodial up top goes for gold, and he gets absolutely everything. He flanks top when they need it. Nobody watches top, and he just kills everyone from these high ground positions. How many times this map have we seen Zodial up on these high grounds, uncontested, doing it all, and now Kevin's stuck on Sim.
Oh, a Sim mirror for all the marbles? Maybe not like this. It's good into Tread, but I don't think they needed to take the fight round that corner. They could have just waited till it was on point and a bit of a less dangerous angle for Kev. More cover to play with. Now, though, a chance to snowball for Genji. Kitsune Rush and High Noon available. Crispy has a significant beat advantage as well. They're coming up to this next corner. Virtus probably going to fight fast, try and get 2 fights. They peak high ground here. Are we going to drop out aggressively? They are. They're dropping out, and there's a Kitsune Rush to respond with here. High Noon comes out first, though. Double support ult available. They're just moving the payload for this High Noon. They're giving it. Fixer with an forward trade. Kitsune Rush comes out. Kaneo will mirror it now. Crispy with beat advantage. They need to go soon, though. Shockwave swap for clock. Here it is. Sim wall available for Backbone. No need to hold on to anything now. The payload is still moving. There's a sim wall available as well. The sim wall a little bit shallow. Maybe the grab lands again, but there's a self-destruct there. Tread demech there. B comes out from Fixer, and it will stop it eventually. But look how far this payload got.
The cart just couldn't be stopped there. Genji, they had such an ult advantage. There was no way for VP to block payload, because every time Genji uses an ult on point, if you walk into that from VP's perspective, if you don't have an ult to match, you are simply going to die. So Genji, they played that absolutely perfectly. The OT situation, just trading ult after ult after ult. And really, I cannot overstate the cost of Kevin swapping Symmetra there and trying to take that fast fight. They knew that they wanted to fight before Backbone could get back on the sim, but they push out into the open. They fight before Shockwave is back, and then they're just fighting a 4 versus 4 with bad positioning. Zodial, perfect flank. He just walks top and just gets behind everyone.
Unchecked.
Hits Kevin in the back of the head, hits poor little Shockwave as well. And Gen G, I mean, the damage is well and truly done. We're at the end of second point in 1 minute.
So far.
2.5 minutes for VP. They need to play perfect.
Attacker's advantage as well for Gen G. So now, on the defense here, Gen G can make a lot of tactical decisions. They've got so much time and space to work with. Now Gen G, they can lose fights, knowing they have enough time for another fight, just to get significant ult advantage over virtus.pro. Bleed Nose ults out of them here. VP, such a tall task. They're about to get eliminated if they can't finish second point in 2.5 minutes. This is so tough on Rialto. virtus.pro really is backed against the wall.
Backs to the walls. Kevster stepping up, and he's on sim off rip. Feels the need to mirror after all of that domination on the Tracer. Really not sure how to feel about that one. Feels like a situation where the heads are just gone, and we're going to need an absolutely monstrous performance from, you know, some of the players not named Kevster to get over the line, because I just don't have faith in them for this mirror. Cart's being pushed quite heavily right now. Zodial up top. Maybe a TP will come down to give him a better angle. Flashbang connects onto Shockwave, but he is able to slide away to safety. There's still a TP down. Gala is just in line of sight of Zodial, and it's Groundhog Day. Somebody wake me up, because Zodial cannot keep getting away with this.
Right click from Ice sends Zodial low, but Zodial will live, and now Ice is very much in the trenches. The drop down is there, and Gen G, good patience. There's still trades coming in. Shockwave's low here. Zodial really wants that one, will get that one. Fixer wants a fight, but he's dead as well. Kev's is going to try and steal a few meters. They need every inch they possibly can at the moment, VP. Kev might even live this one, to be fair. Regroup on the high ground, but that is minute off the clock. Ice does nearly have grab, though.
Ice closing on a grab very rapidly indeed, but there's a minute 15 remaining. Zodial up top. Here we go again. Doesn't have the high noon. Kitsune Rush comes out. No Kitsune to match for Gala. He's 50%. Stuck out in the open now as Zodial chips away at him. It's actually Tread who gets microwave first. Ice Storm has the grab now, and there is no Diva. A real opportunity for a grab, but first and foremost, virtus.pro, they're going to TP away. They want to stinch this grab maybe, but Ice Storm's going to be careful. He's so low. Pops the personal bubble, gets the Suzu. Where's the grab? It's huge. It's in a TP. They can TP out. Shockwave finds Zodial. Backbone goes down as well. And there is no TP out. There is a kill onto Tread. Gen G, they're not going to get a recontest here either, because Kanale is being staggered. Nice boot from Vixer. And virtus.pro, they're still alive in this, but good grief. Oh, it's going to come down to the worst, most stressful OT fight in the history of the game.
30 seconds left on the clock. They have to get all the way through second, remember, virtus.pro. It was right at the end that Gen G was stopped. It is beat versus beat. Kitsune rush advantage for Gala. They're flanking for all the marbles. Do they know? High noon, they swing out. TP here as well, onto the high ground. Symbol out in response. So much damage, but no kills. Zodial has the high ground, but VP are flipping away. Crispy's going to beat. Fixer with the later beat. Shockwave is going to get saved by that beat as well. He's got the overclock as well. He pops it now. The symbol is faded. Shockwave connects the first shot as well. D-Mech onto Tread. The payload is moving. They have to be careful to die on point here. Backbone taken out of the sky. Zodial wants a trade. Nothing going. And VP, they have a chance.
They have a chance, but Tread, he has bomb for the final fight. There's only one ultimate for Gen G, but if the fight goes long, it'll be two. Kanale is 60% as well. Really, all the marbles on the line right this second. Up on high ground, Ice Storm poking away, 45% to a grab. What are the chances that this monster can get one more ultimate online? Full TP flip up onto the high ground. Zodial is going to be doing juice damage from up there. Huge right clicks though from Ice Storm. He's 70% to ult now. Shift onto the point for Gen G. Tread is getting microwaved. Ice Storm's so low though, he needs the pocket. He personal bubbles. Kev dives to the Diva Bomb. Ice Storm's getting microwaved on point. He's 90% to grab, but Ice Storm's getting microwaved down. 2-man advantage for Gen G, and virtus.pro are going to be knocked out. Gen G proceed through the lower bracket. VP in 5th, 6th?
5th, 6th? Yeah, with Vision. What a result for Gen G. At the start of the season, At the start of stage 3, could anyone picture Gen G, after those early week performances, knocking out virtus.pro in an elimination game, putting themselves in a great position to qualify for Stockholm? What a performance, what a result for Gen G. And even at the end there, that was squeaky bum time, that was pressure, that was high stakes, but that final fight, they clutch it out. Unbelievable. Unbelievable from Gen G. What a turnaround. This is the best look the franchise has had since its introduction to OWCS. Huge result here. Devastation for virtus.pro. Kevster again misses out on a major tournament.
Oh, man.
My God. What did you say about my gambit? You know what, DD? You were right, mate. You were right.
Except you only got points from the upper bracket, so you're still wrong. Oh, you only got points from the lower bracket because they started in the lowest, so you're still a moron, I think.
Yeah. Broken clock. You're right, Smex. Why have you monetized my image? I just added it at the start, mate. Thank you, Hilarium, for the 500 bits as well. I had some leftover images from the World Cup one, Smex.
He's walking towards the bomb because on this point you can crouch under the cart to dodge the bomb. He just was too far away. Like he's trying to come here and crouch, but he just was like not even half a second. He's like 0.1 seconds away from being able to get the touch.
There's yeah, you can have your 10% Smex from all of those. I don't think I get too many of those, so I don't think you're in the money just yet. Thank you, Hannah Sophie, for the 3 months Prime as well. Making the image come up again. I'm pretty sure it's only for bits, I think. It's only bits. So I don't get too many bits, Smex, but you can have your 10%. Hannah Sophie has wasted her money. Easy prey. Does Genji make it a Stockholm now? They gotta be favourites for it. They gotta be favourites for it. We literally just had that conversation, Mask. If you rewind a few seconds, Hunter explains it for you.
Oh, man.
Hilarium's right as well, Max. Can you believe it? Something's happened.
Yeah, something happened.
You okay, mate?
Fuck.
Feel bad for smashing?
That one's tough.
Yeah.
That one's really tough. Can we spin Smashy?
I really need the toilet. Obviously, I've been locked in my seat. Let me do an ad break, and then we can spin Smashy, okay? Okay?
Yeah.
It'll be okay.
Thank you for spinning Smashy, everyone. It's a good little consolation prize. Does any other region play Diva Sim Cascoms? It's the EMEA special. Oh, Lenny. Lenny, if you don't make it now too. Oh, mate. He's probably in an ad break, actually. He's probably gone. I'm imagining right now, Lenny. I'm imagining, seriously. Kev just went a full year with no LAN. Our time is done. I love how you say our time. Like Kev isn't like 25 and you're not like 20, you know? Like, what do you mean our, bro? Like, what are you talking about? You're like half his age, Lenny. Grow up. All right, marbles. It's the only way to ease my soul. Same thing? Yeah, my bad, dude. My bad. I'm upset. I'll play Space Station out of respect for Lenny. Oh. Fuck, dude. One minute to race. Oh. X Game, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. Marvel's on stream profile picture.
Will be joining us for a chat after this series. Backbone, great to have you on the show. What a series, what a match, what a performance from you and the team. I want to start with yesterday, though. I'm pretty sure you guys were watching the VP match. You must have been feeling pretty good about today's match, knowing how they struggled against the Sim just yesterday.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of our prep this week hasn't even been that sim-centric, but for some reason, VP, you know, have decided that they don't want to play Bull every map anymore and really want to play Zarya. So going sim when Reaper ban and stuff like that is really there. And then we just watched the TM game yesterday. I thought VP would, you know, fix their problems from yesterday because I watched it back and they just didn't even try, it felt like. But I felt like I was watching the replay of yesterday with how they were trying to play the game. You know, they didn't improve at all. So it's not really a wonder that we could just copy the cheat sheet from TM and win.
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge win for you guys. Obviously puts you in a prime position to kind of recover what was a really tough stage and maybe go to Stockholm. And we talked about that as an outside possibility coming into playoffs. Now it looks very real. You guys are potentially just one win away from that. I got to know, like, what are you guys feeding Exodial out there? Like, how did you guys put this one together? I mean, because, like, you guys must have been beaten down this stage, you know? Like, it's not fun to sit there and take a lot of L's back to back. I would know better than many, right? And what did it take, I guess, to get this very late in the stage resurgence? Felt like the last couple games in the stage, you guys showed a new form, a much better form. Even in, I believe, like a tough loss against was it OWCS? You guys still looked a lot better. It's clear you had that turnaround in those last couple weeks. So what allowed you guys to find that? Like, where was the energy coming from? What was the vibes like in turning around a really tough stage?
We had a complete mental collapse, which kind of helped. You know, if things are going wrong, the only way to fix it sometimes is to build it back up from the start. But I think, like, especially for like certain individuals on our team, they really turned it down, like mentally, turned it around, mentally. And it gave us the ability to play the game more, you know, as stupid as that sounds. Suddenly we were able to play certain comps or like take a rough fight and win in a case we wouldn't before. I also think, like, I mean, it's so crazy to me being the oldest player on a team for once, right? Like, other than Sky, I'm the oldest. Like, these new kids are pretty good at the game, you know? These new heads, like, especially EXO, he's like 18 or something, and he's actually just, like, gapping every other hit scan we play against consistently. Like, even when we lose, he's always the best hit scan in the server, I think. But yeah, it had to go as wrong as it did for it to end up as right as it did for us, I think.
Yeah, I think after that loss to Peps in week 3, things really started to turn around in like a weird way, where you started playing like compositions that really worked for you guys. You looked a lot better, and even though you had a couple of tough matchups towards the end, you know, losing to OWCS, we still saw the improvement from you guys. So you were 2-5 this stage going into the playoffs. You did take that 3-0 loss to Peps, and I don't think you're the same team at all. I think you've improved massively. How do you guys feel going into Peps now for a chance at the World Finals?
I was very happy seeing Peps win today, because the comps they play, I don't think are rough for us at all. Like, our scrims against them are usually insanely positive. You know, at least against Vision, sometimes they can just shoot their guns really well, which is I'm surprised didn't happen today, because that's been the word on the scrim mill all stage long between those two teams, right? There's the Vision always just shoots guns better than Peps and wins. But yeah, I mean, I know in my heart of hearts, and surely this could never age badly, that if we won today, in my mind, we're already there.
I
Perfect.
believe you said this.
Good on you,
That's the
Jamie.
spirit. This is definitely going to age well. Everyone clip it just in case. But yeah, Backbone, congratulations. What a huge performance. You get time to rest up a little bit before you guys play again. And hopefully keep yourselves alive in that lower bracket. Thank you so much.
Crispy,
Thank
mate.
you.
Oh, crispy. What
Always
a
great to
day.
hear from Back.
What a day. Fuck, dude.
My
No
God.
VP. Ah. Game is done. Genji are looking unbeatable. You're right. You're so right. Don't even start with the DHL clanker right now. Don't even fucking start. I'm not in the mood.
Hunter, I've been telling you. Genji are back.
Fuck me dead.
Oh. NA Preds? I don't know, Wamone. After the start we've had, nothing is as it seems. Nothing ever happens, Fury. In the bin. Team Z are winning it all. Yeah, same Will. Yeah. Oh.
Wait, you won? Yeah, but you didn't win anything, unfortunately, Spoon Liquor. You did just you won the the applause of the crowd is basically all you get this time around. Maybe Xavier can spin Smashy for us to try
I'll spin Smashy here because I feel like some people they need a pick me up.
I have a hankering for a pick me up right now. Like seriously.
Mate, come get yourself a Team Liquid bundle.
Yeah, please. You feel sorry for Kev? I mean, nobody made Kev play Sim there. Nobody made Kev play Sim.
Just so you know, on that Rialto, people ask about fantasy points. Despite losing, Ice did get 18.5 points on that final map.
Kev also 18.5.
18.5. Yeah, so total points, Kev's have dropped to 46 in the loss. Like, if you look at these points, it'd be hard to convince you that Genji won the series. But yeah, 37.5 for Ice, 29.5 Fixer, 31 Gala, 12 for Jwoo, Shockwave 14.5, obviously splitting a bit of a playtime there between them. Kevster 46. Highest scorer was Kanail on 18, Zodiel with a 15.5. Tread with a 2. Backbone, dead even. It's a goose egg. But it's a goose egg that might be getting him to Stockholm.
Oh. So who are today's games? Like, this is the last time I write off these lower bracket teams, dude.
Yeah,
Nobody is capable of performing in the lower bracket, apparently.
Sakura, Nightmare, and SSG versus Team Z. Yeah.
No, low key, maybe if Peace has his life on the line, he can knock out, the big dogs. Like,
I mean, 100% Peace's life is on the line.
My life is on the line. Loses anyway. Like,
immediately
comes back
dies.
next week, bizarrely not dead. Like,
all right.
Fuck.
Let's go to Slippery Slopes.
The game of VP versus Gen G, you don't. Oh, Gen G won Emmys. Like,
all right. Exclamation mark play. You guys know what to do.
I'm so upset. I'm so upset.
I'm torn, you know. I'm so happy for like Backbone and Crispy and that, but it's devastating for VP.
That's just unbelievable, is what that is.
It's a result that you need to let sink in for a little bit.
I don't know. I feel like the more it sinks, the more I sink. Like, I'm gonna start getting lower in my chair. Like,
it's a sink cycle.
The only way that I can be saved at this point is through the redemption of Christ. So, hopefully the sun starts rising soon and I can ascend for the final 2 games.
Is this one of the signs of the rapture? Genji knocking out BP in lowers. Which number horseman is this?
Let me see if I can get a prayer. The rapture is coming. I mean, just you wait, Dualism. If you stick around for like another, what time is it right now? It's 7 a.m. Stick around for another 30 minutes or so. You are going to see one hell of a sunrise overwhelm the lighting in this room.
60 seconds on the clock.
To make me feel better. If anyone else would like to give me money right now to make me feel better about my friends losing, there's no time like the present, truly. Open your wallets and your hearts, but mostly your wallets to me.
Thank you, Bam Bam and IMGB for the first time plays. Eggs was asking, does Krusty still coach Gen G? Yeah. Yeah, he does. Krusty Redemption Arc? Maybe. Alright, 30 seconds on the clock. A chance to spin Smashy. Get involved. It is packed as we enter the slippery slopes. And it does look pretty slippery. There's some boulders on this one as well. Some cannon boulders.
Thanks for the dollar, Connor. We're getting there. Bit by bit. We're getting better.
How funny would it be if Gen G lose to Peps? Don't entertain it. I see Rowan playing as well. You're going to have some Zodial clips in the next highlights, I reckon, Rowan. Just a sneaking suspicion. And we're dropping into the Plinko. Looks like Hippie Man. Decent chance. Lots of people getting caught up. It's Blue Slime and Wilbo at the bottom first, but Blue Slime has crept into a narrow lead as we go through the first slalom. Round the corners. Everyone really still in this. Whoa, people cornering a little bit too heavily there as well. Thank you, Outro Real, as well. Let me move my camera quickly. Go over here, me. Oh, lots of people falling off. Let's take our eyes back to the action at the front. And now we're going into the big slippery slope. Hot Cream Puff is in the lead, and people get a lot of momentum here. There's some boulders getting thrown out as well. Dodge the boulders. Full Indiana Jones simulator here as you need to get away from them. But Chessie is actually outrunning a lot of them. Pile of rocks at the bottom, but Chessie is straight through. Lego Baller Boy has actually gotten through quicker. Overtaken now. Big spiral coming down. There's some very scary looking bits here, and then a big old slide to finish it. Lego Baller Boy, narrow lead, but lots of people in the mix too. Zhao in there too. Hot Cream Puff slipped backwards a little bit, coming round the corner. Lego Baller Boy still a narrow lead as they try and sort of zigzag their way back on this one. The lead is very narrow. Few people getting stuck at the back still as well, but let's keep our attention on the front. Lego Baller Boy having to come round one more corner, but has maintained this lead pretty steadily all the way through this long, slow spiral. Again now, looking to get a little bit more pace, but Lego Baller Boy getting caught up on this. So Sir Bilbo and Hot Cream Puff in the mix. Sir Bilbo 2002. What am I hearing from Max? He's got the music blaring. Sir Bilbo coming through now. Choice of right, left, or middle. Anyone's race still. Sir Bilbo, not enough pace actually. Lego Baller Boy, not enough pace. Everyone's having to go the long way. Looks like we're going to zigzag. Is he showering? Lots of people falling off the edge here. Sir Bilbo, though, still zigzagging through. People are dying left, right, and centre, but not Sir Bilbo 2002. A clean run so far and a substantial lead. It is Bilbo's race to win at the moment. Has to get through this one. Up the big elevator. Bilbo looking good for it. Onto this one, choice of right or left. Bilbo's going to go right, zigzagging quite a bit. Choice now going left, the other way round. Just one big jump to finish it off. It's looking good for Bilbo. It's a clear run, just needs to land it. No! He's missed! He's missed! It's anyone's race again! Oh my god, it's Toby! Co-owner of OWTV.gg. That creasing up at Max here. It's anyone's race. Toby with a chance to win a code. Is it rigged? B, Ace, all in it. Toby lands it. Totally not. Toby has won a chance to win Smash. It's 100% rigged. Everyone catches up here as well. Ace Ammonium. Have a good old Spoon Liquor. Progergably. You keep finishing top 10. Kennedy Carte, another top 10 finish as well. The good 259. Switchper, Flats, Rhine, Pog.
But I think they saw me as a waste of potential.
Alright, can I shut up? I don't think I can stop Max, but I can stop Wu Yang. I don't know, Bilbo! What the fuck me? What the fuck you, Bilbo? I thought you had that one in the bag. Alright, Rain is at the back. Doesn't look like we're getting this one over the line, maybe. 7 seconds to finish the job. Rain. Didn't make it. Didn't make it. Beaten by the buzzer. Alright, Toby. Toby, would you like to spin Smash? Worst time for a spin, but let's... Yeah, I know. It's going to be a sad spin of smashing. All right. Trash Panda, are you ready? Is our giveaway merchant ready for the giveaways? All right. I know, it feels sad, Yoshim, but he'd want to be spun. He'd want to be spun. I can't time out Toby. I can do it if needed, Trash Panda. But Smash has been generous. It seems Smash's mood might have changed. Seems like Smash's mood has changed a little bit here. Alright, I'm timing out Toby.
But if you had a change of heart,
I think he's nearly back. Does he know we can hear him? Almost certainly not. He normally remembers to mute. Oh wait, I've got some messages. Hold on, I need to respond to Jamie. Also, can we just all give a salute for Toby for tanking one of the timeouts for us as well? Alright, that's enough. I'm deafening. To protect my YouTube. I think it'll be okay. Normally you get a warning on YouTube if it feels a little bit dodgy, but I think it's okay. I'm enjoying the music. Oh. He's back? Alright, I'll unmute them.
Hello.
Hello, mate. Having a good time?
Not really.
It sounded like you were having a nice time.
It's not a happy song.
Okay. I'm a little bit worried you've copyrighted me on YouTube, but we'll see after the end.
Right. You got the Steely Dan going.
Yeah. It's actually, honestly, if YouTube can detect that and go, yeah, this is, we need to ship this money off somewhere else, then fair play.
I need to change.
It's too strong.
Activation sensitivity on TeamSpeak. Like, it's just egregious.
You'll never. So we spun one up. Toby won as well, you know. So
Did you give a
bit of rigged, and then it seems like Smash's mood has turned a little bit onto he dealt out a timeout immediately.
That's good. That's good. That's how it should be, honestly.
Yeah.
Gabro, 6 minutes ago. Thanks for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Sorry, man. I was grieving in the kitchen. Thanks for the comfort, everybody. How are we doing on broadcast time? Do I have time for ad break number 2?
But I feel like they're gonna crack.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, yes, Sirski42 for the prime. We got time to roll another one up as well. What are we looking
I was
like
thinking I
on
might roll one, but
the main
I might just leave them with your roll. We have heaps of time. There's a minute left on the timer.
Easy
before
then.
they do prod. Yeah.
All right, let's find a track. Should we go to the robotic roadway? I don't think I've done this one before.
Did you reach the 4,000 watch hours on the coach channel with that tracer vid? I reckon I will have, Blake. I can't really assess whether YouTube views the watch hours as valid because you have to wait 5-6 days for the watch hours to count. It's a lagging metric, but after I plugged it on stream yesterday, I had in the analytics page, I had a 200 watch hours spike, basically 170 watch hours or something. So I think it's literally impossible for me to not get the 200 gap. I'm literally 150 away with more than a week to go. So it's I'm sorted for sure. Will you stop posting coaching videos to 6 months again after you hit it? I'll probably post more coaching videos if I promote the coaching, right? Because, I have nothing to do for literally the next month until Stockholm. So it'd be good if people actually wanted to book some coaching. I might actually might promote it. Probably promote
It'd be good
today,
for the off season. Yeah.
I should probably tell people to start booking today, If you wanted to book coaching, today's the day. I think there's only like 2 slots per week that I actually had open because of how busy the Japan schedule was. But I'll open it up more readily and yeah, probably promote it because I'm gonna have nothing to do for fucking 4 months now. So yeah, you'll probably get more coaching videos, not less. Don't worry.
Zoro, PDK, Ollie, all involved. A chance to win. Ollie hoping to get himself
coaching VODs? I just had some diamond client recently.
one of those Team Liquid bundles. All right, 7 seconds left. Budgie trying to get a last minute first time play in. Get in, get in, get in, get in. It's a race to get in, and then it's a race once you get in. Off to the drop. Oh, we're in some kind of interstellar type vortex here. Santiago with an early lead as we creep out here, but Nevo, Yuri, all in the mix as well. Choice of right or left, as there so often is in life. Jazzy seems to be leading the right-hand side. Rowan actually doing pretty well on the left-hand side for now. Narrow lead for both. Chubby Chicken's actually gained a bit of a lead on the right-hand side now. And now, oh, it's a choice of high or low. So high is just going to climb up the elevator. Low is directing themselves towards a cannon. So there's some crazy spinners going through there, and there's some aerial speed boost. It seems quite a dramatic finish, but it's Chubby Chicken. Gilthorpe's actually got a bit too much momentum here. It's overshot it. The first person to fall. Quite a few people. Seppu's going to fall as well. Now it's a long, slow climb down the bottom here, but Jazzy and Chubby Chicken out in the front. Choice of right or left again. There's a lot of boulders and boxes to get stuck on. Debbie tries to skip and cheat, go a bit too fast. Need to get through these big hammers, though. Chubby Chicken, whoa! See you later. Doesn't make it through. A few people making it through now as well. Homosexual leading the right-hand side. A few people trying to land a bit of a skip here, but it's JTD off here into the jump now, and we are floating. I don't know exactly how this works. Thank you, Katsukiya, for the gift to Forsen. Cheers. JTD going there, but Heliosmosis has actually ran the skips a little bit quicker. They're the first one into this final section now. They just got to navigate all these boxes, ping-ponging through, get stuck on that one. Here comes the chasing pack, though. Heliosmosis. Whoa, someone tried to leap all the way. Double take going too far. Oh my god, out of nowhere. Croggle Frog has just cheated the entire system. Not playing by the rules at all, making their own rules of gravity out of nowhere. Mystical Ash in second, I'm difficult in third. Don Zatti, I think quite a few of these people did the big jump at the end. Fanataneki in fifth. I Love Macedonia 2004 in sixth. Doishi, Sunderall, C-Word, and Doubtro close it out. Well done, Croggle Frog. Whoa, out of nowhere. Call the ref. It's legal. It's legal. They've given him the clear. He was in. All right. Are you here, Croggle? Would you like to spin smashing? Yeah, he does, Aiken. Everyone else coming over. A few seconds left to finish. I think a few of these people are going to be too slow here. Taking the piss. Eliminated at the end. Sign alive, Croggle. Someone get Croggle's attention. Hello? Oh, Croggle is here. All right, it's time to spin then, Croggle. Best of luck. Be warned, Smash isn't in the best of moods at the moment. Round and round and round he goes. There he stops.
I can't even look at his face.
Oh, he's given out another timeout. Smash is so unhappy.
I get it, Smashy, I get it.
It's salute for Croggle. Smashy is so mad. Another timeout tanked. I'm sorry, Croggle, but unfortunately, Smash is the decider here.
What's this gif?
So that was a double giveaway where Smash has only given out timeouts. Let's watch North America.
Put that in translate. He said lie. Are you vertically privileged or horizontally blessed? Both. I'm 5'7", but I'm as wide as I am tall, so I feel like I'm both.
Wide as you are tall.
Yeah. Got that cube build, you know?
Did you know CJ finished for regular season with 308k healing?
Wow, that's a stat.
What's this tree tweet? Hit scan moment. Let's see.
Arriva.
Cheers. Wouldn't happen to Zodial.
Zodial could never.
Did SSG play already? No, North America is just about to start. We're going to watch Nightmare versus Sakura first, and then we will watch SSG have to deal with their lives being on the line.
What happened to Wide Hunter? I lost weight.
Good for you.
Thank you. It's all right, mate. I'll put it all back on.
Well, now you're sad. You've got a few feelings to eat, you know. Why is the hit scan level so high in EMEA? That's people like clicking.
Can we bring back small left on top? Well, I was thinking about moving my webcam to the left because I noticed, like, I was clicking through streams the other day, and it's like nobody has their webcam on the right. It's like an 80-20 split of like people that have the webcam on the right versus the left.
I'm a bottom
Like,
righter.
yeah.
And then chat on the left.
I'm mid right and I don't use the left side at all. But most streamers seem to do left webcam. Like, let's click through my following right now. 1,
I guess
2,
it's the
3,
opposite side of kill
4,
feed.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we're 10 streams. 1 right, 2 right, 1 left, 2 left, 3 left, bottom right. So 3, 3, 4 left, no cam. Okay, we're actually at 4-4 right now. So the 80-20 split, that was just a lie. And Zebra's a black screen. So yeah, I've lied to you, I suppose. Suggested collaboration with apply, 5 left. There we go. Pirate, he's a, his stats count. 6 left.
They put it on
Tom, Derpy, Sunshine. Right.
I think Sunshine's left.
Left. Okay.
Does Smash actually control the will? Of course.
Let's check our capitology. Left, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Wait, what did Chow say I missed? Hey, Mr. X, do you have any insights? Who is the biggest Saria fan in the world? What do you mean? Probably you, Chow.
Someone should study this phenomenon. I agree. Wait, is XQC live?
There's no stage 4. Sogcest, where have you been? There's no stage 4, no.
We're putting the centrists in the ball? That was fast. I'm giving you ads.
Oh.
How's that? It's a very CX chat message, I think. Happening in the main broadcast chat. Goat emoji. Glorp.
Nice. How can this happen? Think of it.
Overwatch needs to send Jake a better camera. Black Drift, hashtag Coco VP. Ah! Stop it.
Oh. Oh. Oh my god, Toby with a 500,000 coin flip? Go on, Toby.
Is that the guy that makes the website?
Yeah, he's just lost his mod actually because I had to time him out for losing because Smashy decided it. So now he's fighting for VIP.
Oh, dude.
All right,
As
Toby.
in the pitch today.
Oh, heads or tails, Tobes? I'll prove it's a real coin. For those coin heads, it is a 50 pence piece from 1997. It's just heads, obviously. Oh, wait, mine is stuck. All right.
Ricardo, please.
Pulling for a bounce back. Oh my god, it's heads. Toby's so back. The most back anyone's been since Gen G. Well played, Toby. The coin is
head yourself.
The coin is older than me. I reckon most people here are probably younger than that coin.
That coin is my age.
Ah, it doesn't have the date it was made on it, but let's presume it was the same day. And Hilarium's timed out Toby. All right, Toby, I'll get you your VIP, but looks like you're getting timed out.
Hang on. Reward is on cooldown. Check back for it soon. There's a cooldown on the timeout command, even if I haven't used it.
I think it's only like a minute or something. I can't remember. It was set up ages ago.
When is somebody going to redeem the official dart head roll on Discord? Like that.
That
one is
three
like,
people have it.
Yeah, from when, dude? Like,
what do you mean? Yes, it feels like the dart head is sort of you know, it's like a wave that has been come and gone. But there's you know the diehards. You know, at this point to be a dart head in the modern era, you got to be a real believer.
You're sick in the head, is what you are if you're a dart head now.
Darts in your head, love in your heart, darts in your head. Let me VIP Toby before I forget.
Time him out, mate.
Well, he's timed out, but he's also VIP. Toby's having a right old day, honestly.
Let's see if I can redeem this shit here. It's still on cooldown, god damn. Avril, no way L. Avril, no way out. Dude, where's Harrison? I'm starting to worry.
Oh, wait. Oh, which... I need fucking...
Where is Harrison?
Totally not Toby _ Okay. I think it's that one, Ben. I think I
BP
VIP'd
can't
for
qualify
October.
first time chat. We found the guy that works at virtus.pro in the chat.
Oh, it said I couldn't add VIP for Toby. Oh, it's because he's currently timed out. Yeah. Well, I'll definitely remember to do it. I'm sure.
How do I get replay codes?
Oh my God.
Face it, DB.
They're on the OWTV website now as well. If you scroll down and go to specific map, it will tell you the replay code. And congratulations, Reformed Verif, who's just redeemed the official dart head roll. We'll get the mods on that straight away.
I do not. Aethel win.
Another dart head joins it.
Let me hold this.
W for the medic in the back.
Dude,
Love
the cooldown on this timeout is tilting.
How long is it? I presumed it was just like a minute or something. I actually don't know. Where will it be? What setting is it under? Viewer rewards? Power-ups and channel points. Isn't this it? What streaks? Manage up power-ups and channel points.
This SSG game has a tweet coming out, just letting you guys know. Oh, God. Oh, God, Thigby. Am I going to enjoy this or be upset?
I'll turn it down for you. I don't know if that will fix it now, but...
It has.
Who are we timing?
Please try again later. Damn it!
What?
Someone else timed it. Someone else redeemed it before I could.
Out.
I was trying to...
Fuck! You know for a fact as well, Headrammer has been camping that one too.
Oh, thank you, Juby.
Wait, Juby's deflected it. It's back on Headrammer. Hunter might be out of the woods yet. Does Headrammer have the bank to deflect it back? Whoa! Thank you, Code Monkey. $20 donation. W mods. Straight back. Yeah, of course. Donations do go directly to the mods, so thank you very much, Code Monkey. The mods have their hands full now as well. And it's deflected. Oh my god, it's a deflect war. Normally the deflect wars is like it's like a one-on-one, you know, like the battle of people's wallets. But now this is just everyone getting involved for no good reason. All right, have the mods got track of this? So it was on Unter. Juby deflected it onto Headrammer. Then Vish deflects it back onto Unter. Ayua deflects it back onto Headrammer. Inks deflects it back onto Unter. Godly deflects it back onto Headrammer.
Hey, I'm still second in fantasy. Let's go. Oh yeah, let me look at the Overwatch TV fantasy leaderboards.
And Vicious sent it back onto Hunter.
Wait, do I need? If I use a deflect here, I'm not going to have the points to time out Toby. So you can just fucking take me, mate. I've gone down. I've actually gone down. I guess it's because I have North American players, right? I have 2 North American players to play today.
Hunter's happy to take the timeout, but the deflects are still coming.
But this guy's staying ahead of me. This guy's completely fucked. This guy has Lenny as well. This guy's
Oh wait, Juby's already timed him out?
This guy's doing well.
Oh, Juby's pulled for trigger.
1, 2.
Loves a murder, does Juby.
This guy's doing well. Well, dude, Camembert is
Juby.
absolutely like hard winning fantasy now.
Really?
Like Camembert is like 100 points ahead now.
Where am I now? I'm
This
down
guy
to
still has the Hawk
199.
CJ double remaining.
Oh my God.
Like, yeah, Camembert is actually a hard one. If I'd taken CJ instead of Simple, I wouldn't have had the money for Hawk anymore. Was my problem. I needed to take
choice.
UV. If I took UV, then I would have gained $1 on UV. I would have stayed in the same point bracket as these people, and I would have had the point to do the CJ.
The change yours. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see.
Yeah.
There we go.
Disaster.
IVQ has redeemed a timeout on Hunter.
He said in Tom's chat he will throw you to SSG players being in his fantasy. Is he the GOAT? His life is on the line. That's all I'll say on the matter. How long do we have until the game?
Yeah, I thought we were going to be closer actually, but
like, do we have 3-minute ad break time? Like, have they even done rosters and stuff? Like,
they've
done rosters, but no.
We're doing predictions now.
I mean, they don't have casters on screen yet, right? So it can't be like it's Jake and Johnny. They're doing the analyst desk segment. So
yeah, Big J, Middle J.
That's W ads, I fear. Yeah, we can play marbles too, Ghostly. Yeah. Yuri.
Yes. Free transfers for next week, AUR. Because I need to transfer some VP players out of my bloody roster.
I'm gonna need to dump a couple of expensive VP players.
Yeah.
Is it possible for people that get eliminated to have their prices changed after the fact so that I lose out, or is that not happening?
No, if someone's eliminated, that's just like set.
There'll be no adjustment. It's like a freeze.
Yeah, because it just feels like unfair.
Yeah. I don't know. The NTMR players are like, it's really all on the line, right? Of like who's going to win, NTMR or SSG? Because, yeah.
I mean, that's what happened to me. Like, I was kind of doing pretty okay for most of stage 2, but then in playoffs, I just got the gambits wrong on which teams were going to win, and then all of a sudden, my final week is just cooked because half my players are eliminated after day 1.
Race for the 2x drops? No, Dommy Bunny. Everyone gets the 2x drops. That's the beauty of Twitch drops. It's the beauty of my pockets being lined. That was scary. Did anyone else get scared there?
What happened?
I don't think I have... Do I have audio capture for the marbles? Okay, I'm the only person hearing the scary noises.
Oh,
Rest assured,
ironic smirk?
this course is terrifying. Haunted hills.
Ooh, spooky.
This shit is actually so scary. Anytime something happens.
Oh, JR Sosonian's here as well. Hey, mate.
Double dip. Come with you, Mr. Shell.
Have we solved this deflect thing again? I've lost track. It was on to IVQ, then it was back onto Max. Yeah, it was just on Hunter. Nice and easy. Our Secret Labs chair's worth it, boss man. I'm in the market. Yeah, I really like mine.
Are you sponsored by Secret Labs?
No, I mean, I was just trying to think, because I got my first one for free from Cloud9.
Don't get a racing chair. Get a real chair.
Yeah, like, I got the Titan one afterwards, and it is nice, but there probably also is... There's probably also, like Max is saying, there'll be better options that are probably less money as well. That are just easily as comfortable, if not more comfortable as well.
Or even if they aren't cheaper, you sit in a chair for like 8 hours a day if you work from home or if you're a nerd. So get a good chair. because your skills right now.
Oh, wait, can you still hear me, Max?
No, I can still hear you.
My OBS has just died.
What, like your stream's dead?
Yeah.
Oh,
fuck.
Six gone.
But
It's okay.
normally-
I took
What is
homosexual
it?
from the rear, and I've won the race.
Huh.
So
Alright.
we're back.
I think we might be reconnection successful. Can you see me, chat? Oh, we're so back.
Welcome back, Xavier. Nice, you didn't even lose all your viewers.
Yeah. Half of them, but hopefully everyone's going to be hitting refresh. Yes, Floro as well. You get free transfers next week. Am I going to Stockholm? Hopefully. We'll see. Alright, we're so back. Ad break's going to end just as the map starts. Everything is perfectly timed. Do you want some numbers? 12,
yeah.
11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Yeah, we're in.
Ooh. Yeah, I think the Preds are closed because we were just waiting for a bit longer than we were initially planned for. We are over onto Samoa, and it's a matchup between Nightmare and Sakura. Everyone's life is on the line. Elimination game here. Both teams playing the Zarya, and expect to see a lot of this. It's going to be a very Zarya heavy one. There is a Kiriko ban, and Zia's gone over to Bap. Luke Mino onto the Wu Yang here. Initial bubbles will be traded now as Painkiller looks to swing right hand side, runs into the Tracer, tries to keep them all on the back foot. Swing round, and X10's going to find Seeker with that one. Aggressive move here, and Zeb's going to finish off Rocket as well. No DPS, and now they can push forward. They want to kill Painkiller as well. They want to reset this energy, and I think X10 and Zeb, they might just be good for it.
Xavier, Zeb, and X10 in a ground tank mirror, and Z, she gets to play BAP, her best flex support by a huge margin. I'm not going to go crazy here, but this is such a good matchup for Sakura, genuinely. Squaring up in the Zarya mirror, I mean, it's not the worst thing that you can do, but it definitely plays to Sakura's strengths just as much as it does Nightmare's. So this is a really scary matchup right here. Sakura, they are no joke on a lot of these characters. C, a very slept on BAP. I'd say she's definitely top 3 BAP in North America. Really underrated on that character. Much better than she is on Kiri or any of the other supports, honestly. Window already available. She swings the side, drops the window, one tap on a Seeker, cancels. Oh, it wasn't cancelled on a bowler, but instant 1-for-1 trade. Still, Sakura, they can press forward, a fully torqued Zeb if they want it. The damage is there. Hit scan pressure onto Painkiller. Tidal Blast comes out onto Rocket, push deep. Are there any bubbles to counter? Oh, perfect Zeb.
X10's awfully low. Lamp comes out as well, and they are pocketing X10 through everything. But no! Luke Mino gets out at the end. Zeb's 1 HP on point. One more bubble from Zeb, not enough to stay alive. And Nightmare will squeak their way back into that one there. The Tidal Blast didn't find any kills, but it did force out all the defensive tools. And Nightmare were able to win afterwards. And now you can see Painkiller ahead on this Grav.
PK with this Grav lead, that's a really substantial difference if they fight fast, but if they take it slow, if they just back up to point, everything will be equalized, will be the same situation for both sides. Zeb can go for a Grav Pulse combo, but Seeker's got the bowler to essentially do the same thing, beat for beat on either side. Nenwai, a bit nervous in these high stakes moments, gonna have to see whether or not he can cut the mustard when it comes to getting a well-timed beat off. Rotation inside for Sakura is nice, gives them a safe lamp angle if they get grabbed early on. Grab up on the high ground, lamp can be dropped below. Zomba finds Seeker early. The counter beat is good. Second beat from Nenwai, but it's just not happening. The Grav Pulse is perfect. The beat is perfect. And Sakura, they are going to wipe Nightmare here and now.
Really important fight to win. Talk about how powerful these grabs are in the Zarya mirror, especially how difficult it can be to survive, but really well managed, perfect layering of all the cooldowns there, the bubbles into the lamp, into everything else, and then when Zeb hits that grab right back, they have the combo available for it as well. Crucial that Zomba actually killed Seeker during all of that, otherwise the damage might have still killed Sakura anyway. Now retake bubble onto Rocket to try and clear some space. Go in left-hand side. Huh?
Oh, you cut out for a second, so maybe my internet is just shithouse, I'm not too sure. Surely this was a Discord-specific issue, though. Either way, swing forward, Z once again drops the window, but she's missed. Oh no, the window's far too deep. NY's incredibly low. PK as well. Tidal Blast onto PK, but the flip will go through. PK actually pushes for the blast and will die, but I don't think it's possible for Sakura to clutch this.
No, XN too low. Seeker and Luke will take care of that one, and they are back in control of point, and it's Sakura who have to play retake. Though Due to that death, Zeb's actually crept a little bit ahead in this grav charge race too. High Noon's available for both Cass as well here on this retake, so it might be a little bit of a battle of that one here as they try and get sped into position. High Noon early from X10 to try and force for point. Lots of spam coming her way. Leap in behind from Rocket finds nothing. Seeker with a later High Noon back. They're both going to peek it. Doesn't find anything. Seeker is still holding. Could go left-hand side for a bit of a flank here, but has to back it up. Now just a neutral on point. Zeb still ahead on the grab. Pulse bomb! 2 for 1 for Zomba.
Unreal.
Rocket must have been onto Rocket. Blinked into Luke, and this is a disaster. That's going to be a retake just off a pulse bomb, and I don't know if they can even touch.
That's completely impossible, right? Team kill at 95. Round is done. PK over to the Doomfist, but you are not getting that tap. And that's going to be Sakura taking the opening round. Some of the combos for Sakura were so nice there. Opening window, grav pulse, support ults. Just, I mean, I don't want to say support ults were wholesale better when there was that dicey window from Z towards the end of the round. But honestly, Sakura firing on all cylinders. Nice grav pulse. Get the better of the grav trade. Get the better beat. And it's all looking really solid for Sakura here. These teams are very evenly matched in this particular matchup. X10 really gets to play to her best on the hit scan. Zomba on their one trick, getting to play Tracer, and Zeb, Z, both on their best characters, or at least Zeb on his best archetype. So seriously, it's scary to take this matchup if you're Nightmare, but at the same time, what's the alternative for you?
It should be the best for Nightmare as well. Yeah, exactly. It's really possible we just see this version of a matchup for the majority of the series here. Big highlight onto Zomba as well. That kill onto Seeker and then the double kill Pulse Bomb. 2 clutch moments in important fights to give them that first round. Now the bubble comes out onto Rocket, who will turn that into a flank on the left-hand side. Sakura a little bit boxed in now as X10 tries to take some space on the left. Looking for this Tracer as she rotates, but can't find him. Will just keep peeking from main here, but Nightmare actually have slightly better positioning as X10 will try and respond with this bubble turn. But everyone quite far back, can't find any meaningful kills. Taking the duel with Painkiller now. Painkiller's going to try and kite main really low. X10 has rotated onto point, and Painkiller's just dead here. Caught out in the open, near no cover. And that's all a little bit too easy for Sakura. Now they just have to worry about Rocket behind. They don't have a lamp at the moment, but with this tank advantage, I don't know what Nightmare can really do. You can see they're just going to take a step forward on this bubble turn and clean up this backline.
It might be time for Luke, to put the Baptiste in the bag, because every first fight, Z is just beaming. She's so far ahead of Luke on ult charge, doing significantly more damage in the neutral. And here's the swap. The back cast comes out, just squaring up in even more of a mirror. No twists, no flavor change here. We're just going to take the same matchup and see if we can win head to head. These swaps have obviously cost Nightmare very heavily, though, because already Z has window and Luke's only 30% to his own ultimate because of the swap. Swing right side for Seeker, seeing if he can open things up a little bit, but everyone is stacked right now for Nightmare. Window comes out for Z, the pop is good, and everybody must push now. Sakura, you see the inexperience a little bit. 2 anchored to the window, refusing to push with it. That was a slam dunk if they just kept walking off the window, but instead, they're now in a spot of bother. It's overextending late. All their cooldowns fall. Zeb has the grab, though, and Rocket goes down. Not dialed enough. That's 2. Make it 3 for Sakura. And oh no, Nightmare.
Well, Luke with a trade onto X10, which will be a little bit painful here, but already Sakura are 1 fight away from not just securing this round, securing the map. Painkiller, grab advantage, but we're still 40% off. Luke's about to have window, Nenwai will have B, Natsuki also has B as well. High Noons to swing into this one as well as Painkiller. Gonna drop a bubble early, get a bit of energy. Sakura holding a bit further back on point as they regroup with X10. You can see Zomba already threatening that as well. Pulse Bomb attempt wide this time, though. High Noon in the front from X10. Window there, but Zeb's gone through it. They're gonna be pushed. Beat in response from Nenwai keeps everyone alive for now. And Sakura, they are committed in this, but it's X10 who finds the kill onto Luke. Main source of healing gone. Z has found Seeker on point as well. X10 now uncontested, but they've given the flip here. Painkiller is full charge. Can he convert another kill? No, not yet, but Rocket's in. X10 though cleans house, and all of a sudden, desperation touch for Nenwai, but it's so difficult. Nenwai has to get the touch late, and how are Nightmare getting it back on point?
Touch.
Oh,
You can't even.
Gets
the
it.
lamp comes out from downtown, but now they can't use that to clutch. Who's even touching the
Seeker
point?
can't get it.
Can't get it done. Sakura dominant here on map 1. Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't even close, really, right? It was basically 100-0 on that next map. On that second round, rather.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yep, and the stats reflect it, right? X10, 19-3, Zeb, 18-2, Z, 15-3.
Painkiller doing on my roster, bro? Like, get out of here. Oh,
Well,
no.
As Natsuki said,
Enough with losing to Z today. You're real, Lenny. You're done, bro. You're done.
as Natsuki said, you wouldn't want to lose to a 27-year-old IT consultant, would you?
Who was a 27-year-old IT consultant?
Natsuki. I think it was IT consultant, but it was definitely 27.
It feels like a fancy way of saying tier 1 phone tech support. Wait, Peace is in chat? Is your life on the line today, Peace? I need to know. I need to know.
It was
What are the stakes today? Yes, it is.
Oh, God.
I cannot wait. It will forever be my favorite listening moment. My life is on the line. Loses the next fight instantly. Come on, Peace. Roll one up with me.
Nervous now if you are Nightmare. Especially. And not just Nenwai. I'm not just talking Nenwai here.
I mean, is it not actually genuinely fucking crazy for Nightmare? Like, why is Nightmare versus Sakura first drafting Samoa instead of Ilios Rhino? Like,
it's a good shout. Yeah, really is.
Like, are they not genuinely smoking crack, squaring up in this mirror on map 1? Like, they have the completely free Ilios Rhino versus Zeb. What do you mean Rhino might be dead? He played 24 hours ago versus Team Liquid, and it was a dogfight.
Wait, is it possible?
Like absolute dogfight.
Was Rhino's life on the line yesterday, and as he lost that Ilios, they killed him, and now
it could be.
That's where he's gone.
Don't make it through. Blame the map 1 draft. Like, genuinely, that is outrageous that you're going up against Zeb and you don't take the Ilios pick.
Seems like Samoa is not a good map to pick if you prefer main tank compositions from Tama.
Just in
Tama.
shadow coaching NTMR. I would believe it too. Oh, God. All right, let's watch Peace. Did Peace play? I have to write into Twitch and get Peace one of my permanent subs so that he doesn't get these ads.
Wait, do you have to write in to get it?
I don't know. I don't know where it is. I think you have to ticket support to get the permanent subs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, tough luck today, Tama. That was a rough one.
Oh, rough day, Big T. Honestly, it made it all worthwhile when I got to hear those just game-winning Violet comms in the listen-ins.
I mean, it's been a day for upsets.
10 seconds on the race. Get in.
A day for upsets. We're going to King's Row as well. The choice of Nightmare. Nightmare are choosing to keep the first ban. And we'll see what that is in a second.
Also, Nightmare, they first banned Kiri, even though...
Well, they wanted to play Wu Yang.
Oh, it's all spooky now. I have to turn off the sound.
Just go Jib. I mean, you're right, Proto. They could also just go Jib, right? And just Rhino Winston or something. Again, Zeb. They've lost... They've lost every Gibraltar except maybe against Team Z. I think Sakura won that one. Yeah, I mean, if anyone has seen Rhino or heard from Rhino, let us know. Can you explain giving up the first ban? So it's, I mean, it's certainly less common, but in general, it's if you think there's no obvious ban situation that you can work with or gives you a clear advantage, a lot of the time you can just let the opponent go first. Their ban will indicate a little bit what they want to play, and then you can try and ban that out. So it's normally... I'll go on.
Oh. What do you think the best bans are here? Like, you're drafting for all of the maps where you can play Rhino, but there really is only one remaining there. And they've gone to King's Row. They've gone straight to King's Row instead of Gibraltar, which also feels insane, to be honest. Like, I do think that, you know, going Zarya, like, you know, Zeb has to play, you know, Orisa or Diva or something, I suppose. Like, Zeb will just play Orisa, I feel. And Painkiller might just play Ram. But again, like, you're not playing to the fact that you're versus Zeb. Like,
he's one of the most exploitable tanks in North America.
Just got Ilios, Gibraltar. Like, what's going on here?
Do Commander X and Unter do any legitimate predding, or is this all just an OWTV.GG meme? I swear over the last 6 months, I've probably seen 15 to 20 hours of them predding, and in that time, I think I saw him suggest one thing before a match that showed correct results. The rest of the time, I swear CX and Unter just say things like, Genji beat VP, give me a break, or get a grip. Thanks, Unku.
Morning, Jasmine. Sunny Valia, first place. Frankie Bro, Agriculture, Homer's Odyssey, Thomas Simpson, Thomas Simpson, Skewed, VO Probation, and the other 5 don't have profile pictures. Seems more of an ego mirror theory. I mean, you'd think after map 1, you'd abandon the ego mirror approach, you know? Like,
well, they did Manzaria, right? Which is like, is that basically?
So now Zeb can play Orisa on what is still Zeb's map big, you know? Like,
still
really?
a map they have. Well, yeah, same with King's Row, right? Actually, of all the hybrid maps, this is probably the one Sakura would have picked for themselves.
This is 100% Sakura's hybrid pick, you know?
Yeah.
And, like, obviously you can take them to this map and ban the Zarya, but you can just ban the Zarya on another map as well, you know? Like, there's any way you can do it.
Like a
now you don't
Flashpoint or
have that
something,
escort,
right?
So now, like, if Sakura lose, Sakura can just take to the flattest escort map in the pool.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It is outrageous.
You think this is a 3rd upset in a row?
I need 3 more hours of stream onto Let's Go, Evol. Oh, Evol, we're gonna need some long games for you to get 3 hours here. We're already 4.5 hours in, bro. Sad. I mean, if you need to finish your drops, when the stream ends, just go check out.
It's August
Who's
today,
the
I
feature
think.
co-streamer today? I think it's August. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I might raid August anyway, to be honest, because you know he always raids me. So maybe today I'll raid August, and then you can finish your drops with him. Because yeah, I feel like that's actually an incredibly reasonable thing to do, considering you want to finish your drops, and I would be raiding August anyway, so that works. Yeah.
All right, King's Row and Nightmare. I kind of really need this one. Elimination day. We've already lost 2 teams that we didn't expect to lose. And Nightmare off to a bad start here. And, well, Zarya's banned, but Zeb, he'll just play Orisa. No, don't have to ask him twice. Eyes out for Nightmare. I probably expect Painkiller to Diva into this. Maybe seems the most likely alternative. Again, can exploit the high ground, low ground. Nah, Zeb really can't. Zeb will just be forced to walk around and try and hit a spear. He is bloody good at hitting spears, though, so he might just be... He can spear and way himself out of a few problems. Painkiller is starting on that Diva. Seeker going to be on the Freya. Might go Hanzo, potentially, but the Freya... I think Freya did get speared as Seeker tried to walk out of spawn here, so Zeb's already 1 for 1.
Thank you, the Sir, for the 9 months. Welcome back. Looking manic. Jesus. I'm normal, I swear. All right, Rocket stepping forward now. Immediate hard push, and Rocket needs to be careful because you can see Sakura going all in, but Suki just taken instantly. So NTMR, a good opening trade, but Seb, of course, he delivers. Takes down Lumino, and NTMR, they need to slow down off the back of that.
Yeah, chance now to get respawns for both teams here. Natsuki will be back fast. Recall has been forced onto Zomba here, but some take-aim bolts have also forced Rockets as well. So even situation, but Painkiller's trying to overload that side. A spear hits Seeker. He survives on 1 HP. By God, just show us the Zeb POV already. I want to see the spears. There it is. Seeker is dead. Another spear. How did Seeker end up there as well? Walking around trying to beam the Juno. They actually stole a tick during all of this Nightmare. So at least they get something, but really not what they were hoping for. And Zeb gets it done again.
Zeb absolutely farming every push turn, delivers a spear kill. Nenwai now making the move over to Lucio after wanking for a minute on Juno. Absolute waste of time. Step forward for NTMR. No opening picks this time around. Painkillers mirroring the Orisa. NTMR, they're lost in the source, dude. What is going on? You can draft to counter Zeb, or you can just take him to every matchup that he wants. Fortify burn, Fortify's mirrored now, but Zomba's found Seeker early on in the piece. Painkiller's overheated his gun, and down he would go. It's a full wipe here as Sakura pressed forward. My right ear's gone quiet. Damn it.
He's lost Z's hearing. Z's going to deal with Rocket behind as well. So Sakura off to a great start here. Luke's going to go down late. Seeker trying to find out Widow pick in spawn. Seeker has gone over to the Hanzo. Boy, do Nightmare need some Seeker magic right now. An opening pick would really not go amiss here. He was able to deliver multiple times in the Team Liquid series yesterday. And he might just need to bail his team out because they are behind on ultimates. Can we just peep Nenwai's ult charge for a second?
Nenwai absolutely hooning towards that beat. If we just have another 6 minutes for this first point offense, he will be there with bells on. Zeb, no spin on the point. Kitsune Rush comes out from Luke. You know, Kite is okay for Sakura right now, and they slowly match their own Fox, so now they can push back in, try their hardest. Raging Feral Hog, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. High ground Seeker poking away. Luke Minnow boxed in though, and Zeb pushing for a massive Terror Surge, gets speared away at the last moment, but still hits the spear, still gets it done.
Oops, good.
Rocket's Pulse trades out, but Sakura, I mean, they can hold on with this.
Nenwai's 1 HP, Z's able to finish that kill as well, so they need to get Zeb back from spawn, but Natsuki can go pick him up right now, and it's going to be Terror Surge advantage and beat advantage for Sakura as we head into this final minute of King's Row. Only a tick. Rocket will get his toes on that, but Zeb is back in time to contest Painkiller. These Freya Bolts are going to force a fortify out of Painkiller. He's already on the back foot. Rocket is behind right now, but they can chase him down. We'll be forcing him all the way out. Extends looking for that one as well. She's pushing, actually. She's swinging so hard. Rocket is still in here. If they turn around, they can threaten him. It's a beat push coming through. Rocket dies for that one. Spear to try and keep him at bay, but the beat push is successful. A saving grace. Nightmare still have time for one more fight.
Oh my, one fight remains, but Pulse Bowler and Terror Surge facing Nightmare right now. They're about to have ultimates. Look at Z's position. Look at Somber too. They're ready to hit forward. Nenwai's gonna have such a hard time here. Seeker gets shot. He's so incredibly low. Zomba going to finish the kill. Can't finish the kill. Nenwai still alive. Still has this beat available, but eyes on Zeb as well, because obviously he's got the Terror Surge spinning in, looking for a target. Painkiller finds Extend early on. Body's on the point. Seeker jumps away. Luke Minnow caught up by the Terror Surge, will go down. Beat is late from Nenwai. 2 ticks conceded. Natsuki is low. Dragon comes out. Touch is necessary. Extend, still alive somewhere. But, headshot onto Zomba. Not enough to finish the kill. Painkiller trades out Z, but Nenwai's down as well. Natsuki speared into the wall. PK might just do it all himself. On the point with Rocket. Dialed beyond belief. Spins Zomba into the wall and finishes the job. Nightmare. They just clutch it out.
Painkiller saves the day in the end there. That was so scary, and think back to that Z dink on Seeker in spawn, nearly just over-ended it before it started. Nightmare, listen to him.
I'm playing cast now. I'm just gonna play front to back, okay?
Yeah, play Red Dead. I can't tell you that big man.
What do we have to play?
He's in the fire with me, Secret.
I'm on cast, I can't.
Okay, I'm with you, Luke. I'm with you, Luke.
Alright, just let it go to race skills, we can look for rush.
These spin, I'm rushing.
Hey, try behind us, try behind us. Swing on rest in. 3, 2, 1, swing on rest.
Walk forward, I block. Walk forward.
Lewin.
I can't match that.
What are they doing?
The center is blind. Come on, Krita.
Yeah, we can
Raise playing in hotel.
Right, TP out, maybe? TP out?
Who's down?
Raise hotel. I think we just go from right. We go bottom right, go far bottom right, they set pickles in our spawn. Yeah, walk down, go. Just flip.
I'm on HP.
Click.
Keep flipping.
They got flip.
They're all card now. Trace your card. Try.
Nice.
Sakura gonna give the push, try and flip back themselves.
Inside.
Keep on card. Keep backing. Yeah, I'm gonna take boiler in. Try card.
Jab inside.
I can push soon. 3, 2, 1, swing him in on wrist. Taking boiler, recall.
I'm with you.
Trap.
Yeah, Nuri.
I can push soon.
Terror Surge soon for Zeb.
Walk him in 3, 2, 1, swing a wrist.
I didn't care.
Right no trap.
I can. Just jump me behind.
I'm pushing forward if I can. Hurry up. If they walk, I can ult. Wrist pushing me. Look in there. No one. Pray one.
We get one more.
I'm
gonna beat.
gonna go Genji.
30 seconds.
Alright, Genji swap has been called, but battle of the two Terror Surges there, and the boop is perfect from Natsuki, but no such boop onto Zeb, who gets a much bigger Terror Surge, and Sakura convert off it. Now is a desperate race here. It's Junker Queen Genji coming out from Nightmare to try and clutch it out, but Natsuki has the beat. Nenwai still needs 20%. They can use a high noon to start the fight, but X10's already pounding damage into Painkiller as he tries to walk forward. Has cleared X10 out for now. The Ajax from Natsuki! No! 20 star! Needs a consultation on that one. Drop in from Seeker now as they rotate towards point. That was the advantage. They're still fighting it. Z nearly has Kitsune Rush, but now Nightmare have their own support ults and they have control of point. They are flipping it away. Z's Kitsune Rush. Oh, it feels too far away. It just touched points at least, but Zomba has died. Zeb is pushing in, desperate for it. Suzu comes through. They have everything, and Nightmare, it is a huge reprieve for them in this situation. They have got the cart moving. This will be second point as well off this fight.
They really needed that. Thank God for Natsuki. The Queen swap out of nowhere. Not too sure on that end, but Natsuki dropping the Ajax when they need it most. NTMR, got to be pleased. Final fight now for the third point. I mean, they have a beat advantage. They can just all in with that, to be honest. But if they go slow, Zeb is going to have the Terror Surge to turn things around. So really important that Nightmare either fight very fast with this Surge, or with this beat, or responsively. Zeb has just gone all in beyond belief, and he's on top of Nenwai right now. So Nenwai has to be so careful. TP out for Z. Beat comes out. It's a 5-man. Zeb is speared into the wall as well, so he needs to be careful. Will go down. 2-man advantage now for NTMR as Sakura, they fall to bits.
Oh, there was a moment there to give a hold, and now all of a sudden it's looking a little bit more snowballable for Nightmare. They've got DPS ults for this next fight as well. Zeb has the Terror Surge, Pulse Bomb Bowler available to combine with it as well if they want Sakura here. But Nightmare only one fight away. Pretty much the only fight they're really going to get. They start with High Noon here. Zeb's going to swing for the cancel. The High Noon gets damaged. Zomba's Pulse Bomb goes wide in the back, but now Zeb has Terror Surge Blade out from Rocket as well, looking at them in spawn, just showing them his sword. Doesn't want to dash in here. Zeb's going to clear that one. Terror Surge to pull Rocket back in. No dash, but Suzu is good from Luke. Keeps them all away. Bowler over the top though. Follow-up damage takes down Seeker. X10 still swinging. She's now uncontested on this high ground. Looking to finish him off. Painkiller will fall. There's only 12 seconds left, and Nightmare are trying to set up a desperation touch.
Nightmare rushing in, but I mean, it's just not going to happen. Is it? Sakura,
It's just Luke.
huge player lead. Yeah, I'm so tilted. These earbuds are like, what, a month, 2 months old? How can they possibly be broken already? Sitting on my desk, I don't even take them anywhere. How is it even possible? Unreal. Like,
Oh, I thought it was like your ear failing, like a physiological failure.
No, I'm not going deaf. The Aria Moondrop too, like yeah, I don't know, like moisture damage from where? From where? Well, they're like actually like a month old, and they don't go anywhere other than sit on my desk. Like, that is outrageous.
If that beat lands, they just win there. Yeah, really inclined to agree with you there. Really inclined to agree with you. Such a clear timing, and I don't even know how Natsuki ended up in that situation. It's still not a bad defense, all things considered. Like, it could have been better for sure, and that's why it feels bad, but it's still a pretty good defense overall.
That has to be a joke, 50E. That has to be a joke. Yeah, I mean, you're right, Kaffa, but, you know, it's also through Amazon, where I'm sure it'll be like a massive hassle. You have to keep them in a case with a silica gel packet. Like, there's no way that's real, right? Like, I can't leave my headphones on my desk, or the moisture in the air will kill them. Like, if it's IEMs, you have to replace the filters. They are not broken. What, like wax filters? Like, there's like literally no wax in the... Like, I can look in... Yeah. I don't know. We'll look into this after the map. Target emoji.
Alright, Zeb is on Orisa, no surprises there. Painkiller will be starting Diva, not going to go over onto the Queen or the Orisa, anything like that. Starting on the high ground. Decision for Sakura if they want to try and play to force through point here. It looks like right now Zeb's making his way bottom left through Hotel, helping Zomba get behind here as well. Now they're going to try and maybe go top, force someone out, but Zeb's actually put his toes on point first. Drop in from Seeker. Big trouble here. Seeker just trying to ignore all the danger behind him. Zomba is on the chase. Seeker has got well and truly away, but Zomba will kill Luke Mino instead. The trades are pretty decent here. Painkiller might lose mech as well, actually. Really wants this mech. Zomba will get it with the melee as well. Tries to blink out. Rocket can trade it, but getting the mech so important there.
I mean, nice opener, but look at this. Sakura all over the point. In TMR, they might get a dodgy recontest here, but Painkiller out of suit and Rocket dead last. It's really tough. Zeb actually goes all in with the push here, and Painkiller gets the remake. What a miracle. Suddenly the retake is really on here for NTMR as they're all over the point, and Sakura spent all of their skills pushing like that. Painkiller with the sneak in the corner. So critical. NTMR now back in control of the point. X10 just playing far. She's not even close to the bowler for the moment. So Sakura really no ultimates to speak of, and they have to win another neutral.
Painkiller awfully low as well as the point force comes in. Only one tick to play with here, so Rocket's going to juggle the touch first, then Painkiller will drop as well. Spear onto Painkiller down to half HP. Just playing through point now. Pulse Bomb attempt is a miss from Rocket. Still on the backline though as Nightmare try and swing. Kitsune Rush available for Luke, but dies as he uses it. It's still in play. Pulse Bomb onto it. Deals with the baby. Rocket can trade one out, but it's not going to be enough for Nightmare to turn it. And they spent Kitsune Rush for that.
Oh, Kitsune Rush down, but Sakura, I mean, they've kept first. Painkiller squaring up in the Orisa mirror again, and
this guy loves a mirror.
God. Man, look at the ults right now, man. Zed, Natsuki, Z, X10, they've all got ultimates to burn, and NTMR, they're behind. Nothing for Rocket, nothing for PK. NY behind on the beach.
They're gonna put it.
We can greed the objective so hard.
Okay.
They can't match it.
I'm just playing to catch Genji engage. I wanna rush up the.
Genji's right side. Swing this Orisa, she's by herself if you can.
Yeah, I'm seeing her. Orisa half.
Chase this spin, chase this spin.
Genji's one.
Chase this spin.
Rushing. Gun rush. We can win,
Suzu.
Look blue.
On right side,
Freya right, go.
Okay.
Nice, we have kill. Genji.
Walk me.
Huge.
Better be now.
Live, I have hurt.
Wow.
I'm on
Get it. Help me. I'm good crit.
Help here.
Shoot spawn 3 on. I want
Done well not to trade there.
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay, I'll get card.
Okay, what do they have? They use beat there.
Alright. Prompt little listening, actually. Not too
Nice.
bad. Ooh. Week 7 is for week. Now, great snowball opportunity for Sakura. Zeb is holding forward to try and make this touch as hard as possible. And he sure has made it hard. Only a few meters to go with dash onto point. 31 centimeters left and they get it. Pulse Bomb onto the Orisa. Painkiller is dead as a result. They Kitsune Rush for it as well. But Sakura, they're just going to take a back step. There's no tank for Nightmare to push with. Now Sakura can re-engage.
Sakura have a chance to re-engage, and then Y's dead.
Oh, they
too.
snuck for caps too.
It's just over. It's actually just over. No way. We cannot be witnessing NTMR getting blown out by Sakura right now. It's just illegal. It just cannot happen. But there's 4 minutes on the clock. And Painkiller's dying.
Careful.
Zed, Zomba, they're all pushing forward. X10, she's up on the high ground. Zomba's hiding behind even. Oh no. Painkiller walking through the open now, getting bolted every step of the way. In the back, Zomba's hiding, ready to engage. Boop on for Nenwai. He tries to clear Zomba, but he just gets speared across the map by Zeb. 1 man advantage again. Sakura Suzu's out. Seeker's dead. The blade's over, Zabby.
They're trying to combo to get him out of it, boot back, Rocket, but Terra Surge Blade finds nothing. 2 ults down the drain. Now Zeb pushes forward. Terra Surge available. They've killed Luke Mino as well. Rocket will hit a deflect on the take-aim bolt, but there's a Terra Surge in main. Then Y is 1. Sakura, they're going to push it over with over 3 minutes to spare. 2 maps in a row. And a lot is happening today. You're not wrong, Mrs. Ramatra. Sakura take map 2. Convincingly.
Insanity. Absolutely
34
insanity.
and 5 for Zomba. 33 and 3 for X10. 42 and 4 for Zeb. Honestly, you asked me at the start of today, Team Z versus SSG, impossible there's an upset. But there's something in the air today.
I should have got these, says 50E. What are these? This link doesn't even work for me. Like when I open the link, it doesn't even... Ah, there we go.
I'm grabbing a drink while you...
You think these are better?
Investigate
Like,
this.
I don't know, they look... They don't have the curled wire. I like the curled wire stuff, like the one that sits on top of my ear. I like that part, so they don't fall out. This is really fucking bad. Oh my god. 0-2 for NTMR right now. Just getting dominated in the mirror. They've like thrown the draft so heavily. Really, like insane that they don't go Ilios and take the free win versus Zeb. And then even more outrageous, after getting dominated in a ground tank mirror, they go to another ground tank map. It's a blessing in disguise that they can go Gibraltar and play Rhino now, but like insanity that they're 2 maps in and they haven't played Ilios or Gibraltar. Like, this is fucked. I mean, these headphones are like $150, and the headphones that I've been linked are $140. I don't know if that's the Amazon US store, so they're a little bit more expensive than what I bought, because I'm talking 150 Australian. But yeah, like, I don't know, the state of these in-ears is, I mean, it's pissing me off. The idea that they would be not functional within, you know, such a short period of time is like really irritating. Sennheiser refurb shop is goated. Everyone's got a suggestion. Everyone's got a suggestion. Stop having moist ears. I can't. On God, just get some skull candies. Cried. Unfortunately, I'm not 13 years old. Can you not just buy a good headset? I don't like squishing my hair. I have a good headset, but I don't like squishing my hair. Switch the cable, plug the right cable into the left driver and see if it's the cable. I reckon this moisture issue is probably the issue. I mean, I can like literally unscrew it. Is that normal? I mean, I'm just gonna give the little mesh filter a little wipe out. You know, I'm gonna get a tissue or something and give a little wipe to the inside of the mesh filter, because the exterior looks okay, but to be honest, on the inside it looks a little waxy on the inside. So it could actually just low key not be like a super complicated thing, and could just be an interior wax issue, even though the exterior looks nice and clean. It's so gonna be that. Everything is so fine. Enjoy the 3 minutes of ads. I need a new tissue box. Oh, the sun is so up and the cloud cover is killing me. Okay, I've opted for toilet paper instead of a tissue, because it was the first thing that I saw when I walked into my laundry. Oh yeah, you're filthy in there, mate. Like, I wish I had Q-tips, but I stopped using Q-tips because I was told that they're really bad for my ears. But a Q-tip would be, you know, literally the ideal implement for this specific task. Maybe I can make a Q-tip out of this.
I'm back.
I can like roll it up. Ty Seth Rogen reference.
Someone say roll it up
until it's kind of firm. Q-tips are only good to clear. Is Rhino not in? Clearly not. With the Diva ban from Sakura. Is Rhino dead, bro? Like, does this team has... Like... Okay, so that got it real good. That little twisting motion got it real good. I can just do that one more time with a new piece of tissue, and I'm predding sound for next map. No Rhino sub, and they didn't protect Diva. I mean, they want to go home, mate. Cap said it's a matchup game and NTMR would beat Gen G. Yeah, I'm afraid Cap has long since lost any credibility that he might have pretended to have while coaching, so... You can watch me jokingly tear down his videos on YouTube, but at the same time, if you're saying that much waffle, I wouldn't trust you to do my draft. Okay, let's screw this filter back on.
Maybe Rhino wasn't allowed to play on a school night. Oh, they could really do with him. So you're saying Squid is in?
Yeah,
All right, Lucio ban from Nightmare, trying to force stop them playing Kiri Lucio or something. Typically, Sakura will play. Sakura haven't actually bowed into the Anna Brig Diva before, but obviously they're going to use the Diva ban on Painkiller.
Painkiller Monkey, of course.
Surely he'll just play Hazard instead. No, I feel like
game's gone, Savior. All right, moment of truth. I think I put this on the wrong way. Yeah, I put that on the wrong way. 1, 2. Can you give me some words?
Words?
More.
Right, yeah, sorry.
It's still kind of
reading
quiet.
something.
It like cleared it up a little bit, but not all the way. So like,
oh, I see. You're okay.
I mean, I gave it a good
repair
wipe
job.
down. Yeah, I was doing a little repair job. It's better, but it's still not even. So I don't know. Maybe I need to get a silica pack and give it a drown in silica. Who knows?
All right. Lock in the Preds, and Zeb is on Sigma, all things considered. This one has to be in the hot take category, but everything's gone Sakura's way so far, but Gibraltar is always their most difficult map, and Painkiller, he's committing to the Winston, but the matchup into the Sigma here should be good. Sakura, though, with this comp, they never really hold for high ground that aggressively. It is more designed to try and hold server more than anything else. Jump onto the high ground now, bubble to clear Zeb back. He's going to try and stay, but does eventually dip, and it will be all about this hold. This is where Sakura are really making their stand, but means we get very close to one fight territory here.
Oh man, PK on the monkey for all the marbles. I never thought I'd see the day. And yet here we are. Zeb playing server side, Rocket pushing payload, and a couple of bolts connect, but you can see the low ground push is really on right now. Incredibly low HP on the inside PK's bubble. The PK doesn't finish the kill. Fortunately, Seeker, too angry to die, will kill Natsuki and Zombie while pushing the server side. Luke Minnow is currently being pushed right now. Seeker has killed 2 by his lonesome, but still somehow gets abandoned by his team. PK dies 5v1 to X10, but that should be the first point, just going the way of NTMR immediately.
Zombie gets
Unless,
a touch,
of course, they don't
actually.
free card.
Yeah, they're trying to. Natsuki's packing Zomb on point here. Guardian Wave comes through, but X10 is behind on the angle. Bola comes out. X10 finds Squid for Cap has gone through, though. Luke kills 2 on point and hits the sleep afterwards as well. Dropped the nano on Rocket to make sure the job was done. So they at least get the nano out here, Sakura. But that was basically a one and done. So big time back for Nightmare now.
Oh my days. Can't keep getting away with it. Simply can't keep getting away with it. Double DPS ultimate online for Nightmare. A Primal Rage just around the corner. Zeb has made the move over to Orisa, which is of course the intimidating pick for Zeb. the max impact hero for him. But got to be oh so careful, because when you're stuck on high ground of second point Gibraltar, I feel like there's not a lot of agency from Orisa to carry. Unless of course Zeb can push into a backline, hit the spear. Initially though, just poked very low. Bowler goes, actually right on top of Z's head and finds a kill. Natsuki dead too. Squid is traded, but it's 3 for 1, and that might actually be the second point too.
Yeah, Cast moved so much during all of this. It was actually an aggressive Kitsune rush into the backline from Z, but already used a lot of her skills and everything, so it falls apart. Painkiller now chasing down. Can't kill X10 there, but his touch is going to be strained. But Zeb might be able to get it. Can spin onto Cart now. Can't hit the spear on Painkiller, who's up on the high ground. Primal in hand. There's also a Tidal Blast to use as well. X10 wants to swing this right-hand side. Seeker in her sights, but they've already lost people on point. That's the Cap gone through, and it's 5 minutes on third.
Oh my. 5 minutes for third point now, and the Painkiller Winston. It was the solution all along. All we really needed to do was take Zeb to a map where, you know, the hero pool doesn't work. Not sure what happened on map 1, but we'll brush that under the rug for now. NTMR, they've got the snowball opportunity well and truly in their hands. Squid with a Tidal Blast can bail somebody out or throw it onto a frontliner to go for maximum impact. Seeker, 3 fights picked by X10 though, not ideal, as Nightmare really wanted to be able to step on the gas in this fight, press the advantage.
We're going to go anyway. Nano comes out onto Painkiller. They're really looking for it here. Has a Primal to keep going if they want. For now, Natsuki's dealt with a lot of it. We'll pop the Rally as well, so Painkiller won't commit the Primal. Saves now. Rally manages to save Zeb out here as well. And as we get to this final corner, it is a little bit better for the Orisa, and X10 keeps finding picks. That'll go a long way as well. And for now, Sakura can stabilize.
Oh my, Sakura, they do get to stabilize for the moment. I feel like Nightmare incredibly greedy to try and push their 4v5, using ults when the enemy team has their backs to the wall. Such a low probability play, really not just, you know, not composed enough to know when you should let a fight slip through. Still a huge bank of both ultimates and time for NTMR, but X10 holding it down on the high ground right now. She is just slamming bolts non-stop. Bowler comes into the back line. Luke Mito gets the counter ult immediately. Seeker's dead again, but PK's found 2. Rocket with a 3rd at NTMR. They're getting it done here. Late pulse bomb from Zomba does not connect, and it was only Seeker killed. NTMR still have that primal for the final turn as well.
Kitsune Rush, Tidal, and Terra Surge available for Sakura on the retake. Natsuki going to speedring people out of spawn as quick as possible. Then over onto the Ana actually here, looking just for a nade or a sleep to turn this one. Maybe sleep for Primal. Primal comes out right now. Zeb eats for Pulse Bomb as well. Rocket's going to be forced back. Painkiller is just trying to live with this one. They're kiting for Kitsune Rush. Primal for Kitsune Rush, not the worst trade. And now Luke Mino has another turn to send Painkiller back in with.
Oh, one last shot here. Zeb with the Terra Surge really wants to push back, but Zomba's just pre-fight picked Squid. Cannot happen, I'm afraid. Are you there, Emmys? Get your boy's head in the game. Nano Boost available for Luke Mino, but I would love to see him hold on to it unless Sakura overextend. Zeb is not overextended right now, has the ultimates. Luke Mino caught up in that Terra Surge will go down, so once again I feel like this Nano is, you know, a little bit overzealous because Sakura, they've got their backs to the wall. 1-for-1 trades at the moment, but Luke Mino's not going to be back for a while. But look, both supports killed. Forget about an overextension.
Right.
Oh, X10 trades out, but they're all trading off cards. Somebody has to touch.
Zomba froze.
Huge clutch from NTMR.
Throws himself at it there, but the trades pay off in the end. It looked like Sakura were actually getting a real good foothold on third point there. Consistent trades from Zomba and X10. Then when Zeb pushes forward, uses the Terra Surge, very aggressive, but gets the kill onto Luke. Looks like it should be enough, but now full map completion, 2 minutes 25 seconds in the time bank. Scoreboard speaks for it. Speaks for itself. Bit of point redemption here for the... Oh, I've got hiccups. For the Nightmare Believers. And this is, yeah, it does also raise the question why we weren't just on this map immediately. But they still got to pick it nonetheless. Nightmare a long way back in this series still, but in this map, they're in a great position already. Now a choice for Sakura. We've seen them go Ana, Brig, D.Va into this, or... Looks like they might just be willing to die on the Orisa Hill. Going to be very tricky on the attack. And normally if you're going to play a ground-based tank, you really could do with a Sim or something here, but I really can't see Zomba going over to that, so they're going to try and do it the hard way. But on the Orisa, this type of map, Luke Mino on all these high ground positions, I feel like every nade is just going to be free for Luke.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think, you know, maybe this map is officially cooked for Sakura. If the defense, you know, they put up the occasional fight, get the occasional trade, the offense is genuinely nightmare difficulty for Sakura. They need so much cheese to get over the line here. You'd have to be a mouse hoarding cheese to get over the line, because it's just not going to happen, I feel. Z already on the Weaver, just to get Zeb up onto that high ground without the use of a Symmetra. Nade splashes early in spawn for X10, but here comes the Petal Taxi up top. Zeb is on, face-to-face with Painkiller. Pushing for, you know, not a whole lot of anything really, and PK's trying to block the
CTP'd on.
Oh, huge nade.
Yeah, nade does a lot. Rocket will claim all the cleanup kills for this one as well. Once Zomba in spawn, that's 4 for Rocket. Nade connects, and they petal play did not work out, so you're gonna have to try and go back to square one. Probably try and play through point in these situations, but this is really tough for Sakura, and this is a hard matchup. X10 going over onto the Reaper now as well. Zeb onto the Zarya, so... Okay, so the change now is going to be X10 is going to be used, I guess, as a impromptu Winston. TP onto the high ground, bubbled in just to try and clear that high ground space while the rest of the team try and play underneath. But I do worry the Kiri Wuyang in all of this for Sakura. Also a little bit squishy on these rotations.
Oh, X10 right now just trying to poke out PK on the low ground. Big damage from Seeker up top. Once again, Rocket's going to get the better of Zomba. So no real openings right now for Sakura. Constant swap gaming taking place. But that's just the nature of Gibraltar. There's too much high ground. It's oh so free for Luke, Squid, and Seeker. If 3 players can just play top constantly, almost completely uncontestable by the Zarya Reaper, where's your win condition other than a massive blunder from PK? Push underneath from Sakura right now, and they have taken the car wash, but
Natsuki's not with him. Yeah. Nano comes out now onto Painkiller as well, looking to just focus them down. Zeb has high energy, but is in a world of trouble. Will go down. 3 players left alive for now, Sakura. Not in a great position, though. Suzu to try and force a trade from X10, but doesn't find anything, and it is looking comfortable for him right now. Trying to chase this Tracer into spawn as well. Zomba's had that recall force bubble on Zomba to keep them alive. And Sakura will have another crack and a swap now from Natsuki.
And a swap, but I don't think that any number of swaps is actually going to get Sakura over the line here. Only a change in the map will save the day at this point. A massive nade splashes from Luke Minnow, and once again Zomba goes down first. Picked on repeat here in this series. Oh, at least, you know, for this offense, not for the whole series. That'd be a bit of a disrespect to the player that's 2 maps up right now. Bowler shot inside and a pulse bomb to seal the deal. It's a bit greedy from NTMR, to be honest. They're already in a 5v4. Why are they using 2 ultimates to close it out?
Yeah, I don't know. The Pulse Bomb seems to really have done the job there. Then Painkiller gets a 2-for-1 on his jump melee, and felt like it should have just been done there. They still have the Primal, they still have the Tidal Blast. Sakura finally get into their big bank of ultimates, but only a minute just over left on the clock. Zomba hits the Pulse Bomb to Luke, though. That'll help. Ambitious attempt there from Zomba. Pays off, though. Now, look how far back from Payload is. They can get it moving at least, though, and it looks like Nightmare. They're going to play slow, concede a bit of space, get Luke back into position.
Rocket.
They're still spamming, actually.
Right now, X10's underneath, but yeah, I think that NTMR being able to stem the bleed and just hold top is really the ideal situation for them. Natsuki actually gets caught on rotation. X10's really committed as well. She might get a bubble here, but the chase is really on. Huge grab comes through, catches the Tracer and the Winston both. Rocket will go down, and PK will have the Primal Red Force. Needs to just jump out of dodge, though. So incredibly low. Luke Minnow up top, about to have the Nano Boost. Nice jump from PK, actually displaces X10. Now Painkiller can get on the car, can receive the Nano Boost. Seeker that gets the Nano instead. Can we get eyes on this instead of a Wraithing Reaper? There we go. Seeker running down Zeb. Boulder shot comes out, converts, but the Suzu's better still from Z. Natsuki has the Nano Boost, but nobody's on the card right now for Sakura. They're all so low, but they all heal up. They get to reset. Zomba goes down, and it looks so good for Sakura. They got one last chance for the Nano Boost. Oh.
Zeb is back on Doomfist here. A rare leaving of the floor for Zeb as they try and come through. Nano boost onto X10. Swings around the corner. Natsuki dies for it. Reaper Jewel on the point, but Nano advantage here. Needs to delete for Winston as well. Lots of damage onto Painkiller. Painkiller's done a good job to get out of there, though, so we can keep this contested for a while. Zomba looking for the stick. Only onto the bubble, though. Clears the bubble, but they need more help. Zeb is low HP. X10 is low HP. They're desperate for heals, and Rocket's hunting down the Tracer. I think there's no touch. It's a full hold for Nightmare. They win Gibraltar.
Oh, NTMR. They've done it. They've won it in the draft. After 3 maps. You see Nightmare use the Lucio ban here?
Yep. Yep.
Crazy. You want to play Derpy? Alright, mate. Alright, I'll buy.
Oh, I'll let them know where you were, thank you.
Wait.
Oh wait, Crypto's got it already. Nice, beautiful.
Alright, back to fucking with my AMs.
Yep, Nightmare 1. Yep, now map and ban for Sakura. They get 2 in a row as well. The remaining modes are Flashpoint and Push as well. Push is maybe a bit of a trickier one here. I think New Queen Street might be nicer if you want to take the Zarya. But Flashpoint is probably the big opportunity for Sakura to win here. But Nightmare, they're not out of it yet. But a long way back. They convert. This should have been the easiest map. Stinker map, yeah, I mean, it's always a tough one, this Gibraltar, for Sakura. The Anabrig Diva got them over the line against Team Z, but invariably they've lost this map significantly more than they've won it, and when they've lost it, they've normally lost it pretty hard as well. So, if all things considered, nice little replay on that stick from Zomba there, over the top rope, catches Luke Minnow. But yeah, I think if you're Sakura, you're not too worried about it. Losing Gibraltar is almost par the course for this team. So, still in a very good position, still with the lead in the series, and are still 1 map away from eliminating Nightmare. Do we see a Rhino map here? I mean, to be honest, now that it's Push and it's Push and Flashpoint left, I don't think there's a reason to bring Rhino back in. I mean, Atlas, possible, but the dangerous thing here for Nightmare is they don't have the advantage anymore in terms of ban and map picks. So if they sub Rhino in, let's say it goes Atlas and they think we can really ball here, they sub Rhino in for Atlas, but then ball just gets banned, you know? So I think it's too scary to sub Rhino in at this point because he's just going to get target banned. And then if you're playing Winston into the Zarya on Atlas, that doesn't feel as good. We saw obviously Team Vision struggle a lot with that type of, or similar-esque matchups as well. I mean, they could play Winston, but I think that's just not a good matchup, really. We felt like the Winston's been struggling a lot. It's going to be a Suravasa pick here from Sakura. I expect we'll see Nenwai coming back into the roster for sure. I'm very much expecting PK to stay in the driving seat here. Jonah,
is he driving sober?
There's still another game left, Jonah. So Genji and Peps are going to play each other next week for that final spot in EMEA to Stockholm. Yeah, Lucio ban out is pretty big as well. It's being looked into, Gabri, don't worry.
Lucio ban on Gibraltar just seems
unnecessary. Yeah.
No. Just no big picture thinking for NTMR.
Yeah. Should be fixed already? I'll take a peep here. Obviously, that was probably a bit of a nice little reset for some of the Nightmare owners in terms of points in that third map. Oh, is it still not fixed?
They filter.
Oh, maybe it's still not fixed. So yeah, so Rocket score's maybe not correct, but everyone else's, I believe, should be.
Dancy. Do I put 50 bones on NTMR or ruin my liver? No time like the present to do both, I'd say, transgender Yuri.
Alright, Sojin ban from Sakura here, Orisa ban from the side of Nightmare. Obviously, they've already used for Zarya ban.
Seeker targeted ban?
Forcing, yeah, I mean, they're forced, but Seeker's been he's been playing Freya all weekend.
What map are we on?
Suravasa. Should be fixed now.
Yeah, I don't
nice
know.
one, Enigma.
Could play Zarya Reaper too. Have they used a Zarya ban yet? They use it on Kings, right?
Yeah, used for Zarya ban already, Nightmare. Haven't used for Reaper ban, so that probably explains the DPS protect from Sakura. But yeah, we'll just be Zarya Reaper, you have to imagine here, or Zarya Cast Tracer, also really fine.
I'm imagining. Well, you said I had to, so I'm doing it.
But yeah, if you look
Your
at
wish is my command.
If you look at the bans Nightmare have used for Kiriko, the Lucio, and the Zarya ban, so all that's left to ban for Nightmare is the DPS, so Sakura can protect it on both the remaining maps.
Oh god. Oh, please, NTMR, not like this, bro.
What's the formula to decide points? So it's -1 for a death, and then you get points. Every 3 limbs equals a point, and you get half a point for every 1,000 damage and for every 1,000 healing.
Raylini, are you spreading pro-Zomba flexibility propaganda right now? Let's be so serious right now, okay?
I reckon Zomba's going to play Tracer in this next map.
I reckon you might be onto something with that.
Sorry, Khan, I didn't mean to laugh. But I think all you can do is laugh at this point. So Khan's fantasy roster is Ice, Kevster, Rocket, Violet, Luke.
Well, Khan, you get what you pay for, and you paid for. Well, you've got issues, mate. That's just a sad roster, really.
So you have to hit the breaking points for it folded. So you just wouldn't get the 0.66 essentially. But that's not quite right. So it's you'd get 3 points. Oh no, sorry, yeah, 4 points for that one. Sorry, I'm bad at math. Yeah, 4.6. You'd only get 4 points. You wouldn't get the decimals.
I'm turning into an earbud surgeon right now. It's not going well.
He's a surgeon. All right.
I'm not a surgeon.
Oh, does anyone know a surgeon?
5, 4.
Yours is Kev fix a CJ painkiller rocket. God bless you, Swatchper. God bless you. Chris has made a good observation. Squid is still in, so it's going to be Wuyang, Kiri, Ram here for Nightmare. So a slow version of this one, but The idea, I guess, is that Zeb is just going to be overloaded. Going to have a hard time in that front line against Ramatra, and also all this poke damage is going to be difficult. I think for Sakura here, the onus is very much on Zomba with all of these bubble timings to get value here. Put pressure onto the backline, particularly onto Squid. Lucio Kiri, very good at marking a Tracer. Bit more difficult for the Wu Yang Kiri, especially after those Wu Yang nerfs as well. So, all eyes on that one. X10 has one-shotted Painkiller. Of all the things that could and might happen who should be vulnerable, Painkiller shouldn't be. Rocket has traded X10, so not quite out of the woods yet. Sakura and Painkiller is making the Winston swap coming back, and Nightmare is just winning this fight. They've dealt with both DPS. Zeb trying to drop off a high ground now, desperately trying to survive, but Seeker's just getting it all done. And the Freya, the takeover here from Seeker. Painkiller is back. And Nightmare, they lose a little bit of percentage, but they get it right back.
Incredible clutch power coming out there from Nightmare, losing their tank, and wow. Painkiller's just straight over to Winston. Like, what is that? Sakura and Zarya Reaper right now, they've got to be happy with this matchup. I feel like the Zarya Reaper matches up so well versus a Winston player that isn't super experienced. You might have won Gibraltar on this, but I'm not convinced. Later into the series, Bowler and Recall forced out, but the pulse is good from Rocket. He is dialed, unfortunately. Cannot pick up the health back, though, so he will go down. Luke trades Zomba, so one-man advantage for NTMR. Nice forward hold here. They just need to backstep and not get traded at this point. But looks like they've got no interest in backstepping because Sakura just keeps trickling out of spawn and feeding their lives away. So suddenly it's last fight, and a really good situation for NTMR.
Trying to get his Tracer behind as well. Pulse Bomb's only on the floor from Zomba, who will keep that position over towards point B, a bit of an off angle. And now Nightmare, they're repositioning back towards point. Sakura have to move quickly. They come in the opposite way. TP onto the high ground, so Seeker swaps to the opposite one. Kitsune rushes will be mirrored on point now. No more ults to follow in just yet, but Z finds the dink onto Seeker out of the sky. And that was the big problem they were having on these points, but now Seeker has been taken care of. Bubble comes through. Luke is low, though. Natsuki can finish that one. 180 tink from Z. Little turn and a flick, and Rocket has been contained. Clean one from Z. Important fight to win for her team there, and Sakura back on point.
It's a huge one right now for Sakura. They're back into it. Big ult swing for NTMR on the retake. They're about to have 4 ultimates online. Zeb still does not have the grab. So if NTMR fight fast, they will have that substantial player advantage. Orb out onto Rocket as he pushes forward, dueling Zomba. Recall forced early. They might be able to chase for a kill here. You can see everybody's all over Zomba, but Suzu is out, saves the day. Painkiller's forced to use the Primal Rage here. Big push into the spawn. Zeb is so low, but this beat, it keeps him alive. It finds a kill onto Luke as well. Grow up. PK now has got nothing with the Primal Rage. Trade, Tidal Blast out, chasing down the Zarya and the Lucio both. Natsuki receives the stomp, but Zomba finds a trade. Painkiller face to face with Despair, but comes out on top. Jump pack damage will be missed because of the recall, but X10 and Zomba both still alive. 180 flick onto Rocket, and NTMR have fumbled 4 ults to 1.
There's a recontest on here. Seeker is back on Sombra. Shades of lethal in all of this, but Zeb is coming back with Grav. They have Grav Blossom for this final fight, and Nightmare have no choice but to get on point. Seeker's immediately dead as well. They might not even need it. Boop off onto Painkiller. Does he have another jump to get back on? He certainly does, but with no bubble, he's in big trouble. He'll get taken down, and they get to hold on to all of these ults as well. Desperate trickle onto the point, but Sakura, they will get this first point.
Oh my goodness gracious. It simply cannot happen. It simply cannot happen. Sakura now, Painkiller back over to the Ramatra, but it feels like they're really fumbling here. Sakura have Lucio, Reaper, and Zarya all open and available, and NTMR.
Yeah, one bubble. Use one bubble. Yeah, just play along angle. Yeah, fine, sure. They're gonna wrap our side. I'm gonna flip the wrap our side, okay? Yeah, you guys play along angle. I'm playing point. I'm going to point now. Playing bottom side point. Turn. 1-3. Reaper our main. They use Scissor. They have no Scissor right now. So Reaper close. Shoot him. Shooting Zar. Zar1. Clear one. Lucio one. They have no cooldown. Yeah, up one. Go right. Matching. Clear one. Stable, we have point. Stable. Reaper. Reaper top. Train. I can't play it. 3 top. Stable. No bubbles. Yeah, fine trade. We broke. We want to play. Replan. Can't go. Shut up, get off. They're gonna chase me, I don't care. Keep backing. They're main. I can shield in 3, 2, 1. Tunga shield. Not there. Nice. Just live. Clear close.
What next
Carry one. Flip the point. Zarya 1. Reaper to shift again.
Reaper together.
Reaper. Carry one.
Stable arm mid. Trying to get off.
Painkiller's going forward, but his team's dead. Yeah, Painkiller didn't even realise.
Yeah, like 3 points in a row now.
Done. We need to just chill. Yeah. Well, they have
Luke wants to chill. Painkiller wants to
They
push.
should have just beat
closing carry.
The Marvels are...
I'm gonna go left. I'm gonna push you from left. Yeah, you guys can go left. I'm okay. I'll play walking to main.
Really care that people
Reload.
should
Very
read
close. Check close. Reaper close. One bub. Walking to point in 3, 2, 1. Walking point. Flipping in. No bubs. Lucio weak. Flip point. Getting close. Should carry.
I fixed my ears!
Give me.
Nice.
Yes!
Shooting Zar.
Rocket needs to clutch.
Carry one. Zar.
It's not time to blade.
Listening
All right.
over Sakura 2 points in a row, and Zeb has grabbed for next. Seeker's going Reaper, Nightmare. They're desperate for an answer, but they can't find it.
They cannot find the solution, no matter how hard they try. They are completely boxed compositionally, and Sakura just taking the head-to-head, able to take it. Now, 2-point lead. All to play for right now, or all to play for, depending on your accent. Z poked very, very low early on. She snatches up a mini health back, but Suzu, Wraith, Bubbles, TP, all invested. Kitsune rush force now, but Rocket, if he's adequately dialed, he can carry this moment. Painkiller rips out the Annihilation, but it will expire, and it's Seeker that dies in all of this. NTMR have the ults.
Grab out now from Zeb as well. He dies, going for it as well. Do they have to get the kill? Zomba gets Luke Mino in, but Painkiller is still healthy, punching forward. X10 is low. Rocket's finished off Zomba as well. TP in from X10, desperate for something. The supports are alive, but they are very far away from X10 now. X10 needs help. The flip goes the way of Nightmare as well. They can stabilize around this ram. X10's going to try and get out, but as slow to chase is Suzu. Seeker dies in this chase as well. A quick retake is on the cards for Sakura.
Chris, are you here to ask for money for the phone bill? You're saying that I shouldn't be mean to Seeker, but I feel like you only spawn into my chat nowadays to ask me for money because I have to pay my phone bill. Do I owe you money for the phone bill? Is that why you're here? Squid is dead! Push on to Rinvino as well. That's 2 for Sakura out of what? The Butter Brothers in the backline disappear, and NTMR, now they have to wait for a slow reset, a slow retake. Look at Sakura's ult situation. Double support and Blossom.
Only 1 round away from eliminating Nightmare and booking their spot in next week's playoffs, which will put 1 game away from a spot at Stockholm. Suzu force on Luke Mino, and X10 is on the chase. Luke is just dead on the rotation. Blossom in Seeker's face. Suzu and Bubble, and Seeker's got no chance of that. Desperation, Tidal Blast is out. They have to reset quickly, Nightmare. They only have 1 chance left. Their lives are on the line, Max.
Their life is on the line, Xavier. 1 fight is all it will take for Sakura to knock NTMR out of OWCS 2025. This was supposed to be the team fighting for that 3rd, 4th slot. And another upset into 5th, 6th today, potentially. Painkiller stepping forward right now. Very shallow passive shield. TP on the backline for Seeker. Going for gold. Big comes out. Zomba does not receive Rocket. Get dialed bait. Pulse comes out. Catches the Reaper. Has Wraith. Painkiller dead on arrival. Seeker dead too. Sakura, they're 5 hits already. There's a Kitsune rush on the point. They've done it. 3-1 victory over Nightmare. Another 5th, 6th upset here today in NA OWCS after 2 consecutive upsets in the EMEA. We're 3 for 3. Sakura have absolutely blown NTMR out of the water right now. Where was Rhinoceros today? They had first pick. They had first ban. There's just no way.
GG from Zomba. Well played, mate. What a performance. The whole team as well. 29-1 for X10 on that final map. 23-5 for Zomba. 19-3 for Zebs. 13-3 for Z. Oh, wow. And sometimes you just lose to the 27-year-old IT consultant. It can happen. Huge result for Sakura. Nightmare eliminated from stage 3. No chance at Stockholm anymore. Our 3rd upset in a row. Sometimes something happens. What a performance. What to even say?
Did Painkiller go negative in this series? Did he actually lose me points by being on my roster for a double?
I mean, it's a double loss. Yes, it's pretty possible.
Oh, I needed Hawk.
Do you reckon no one prepped properly for lower bracket matches? I mean, when we were talking to Psycho before, if anyone was here for the pre-show, he was saying a similar thing, that there's like, the reason he thinks the Gen G series is scary is because, like, Twisted Mind said that basically they only prep for VP, and I wouldn't be surprised if VP are in a similar situation. In this one in particular, Nightmare should have known. Like, Nightmare is more reasonable for Nightmare to predict. They might have to face this game as well, but I think there's probably a real case that a lot of these upper bracket teams have taken their lower bracket counterparts a little bit lightly, and 3 of them are suffering the consequences.
I mean, this is just hard to believe results today. Every overdog getting upset 3 in a row. You want to make it 4, Lenny? I know you're good to make it 4, bro. Like, come on now.
I mean, stuff is happening today.
Cease's life is on the line. Max, I'm fucking scared. Go talk to Chris about it, dude. Put the sim in the bag. It'll be fine, man. You're just one sim pick away from getting to Stockholm, I swear.
Haven't prepped at all is too much, but most of their prep during the week would have been for that first series, 100%. I mean, TM said they did the same thing, right? So I think VP will be there. X10 scored the same as CJ? No way. In 4 maps? In 4 maps? Oh, you mean today? I mean, what's that? 36.5 for X10? That's about as high as DPS players get. Painkiller at 14, Luke at 14, so my Luke Gambit...
X10 low-key the value.
Maybe it's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, X10 insane. An 89 and 13 total series for X10 here. Zomba 15 points as well. 7.5 for Natsuki, 30.5 for Z.
Yeah, we should give away something. I think it's time we give something away.
Yeah? You go first, mate, and I'll follow
IP Mega Bundle. If you win, Transformers IP Mega Bundle if you win this Marbles race.
I want to play.
I see that you're trying to play Ashley69, but this is a play situation, I'm afraid. Playing does not work here. When all of the marbles are on the line, when there's a Transformers Mega Bundle, we got Bunny Kins in the mix as well, hiding in the wings, getting ready to play. But yeah, Transformers IP Mega Bundle to whoever wins this race.
Didn't see the series. How did Nightmare get dominated? Oh, hey, Jamie. Congratulations, mate. Can I get some thinkers going for our Stockholm-bound young man?
What do you mean Stockholm-bound? He's not qualified yet.
They're gonna do it. Don't worry. Don't worry. No! Kung Pao Kyle, you're in the wrong chat. You need to first time play in Hunter's chat. Quick.
60 seconds, Kung Pao Kyle. Don't fumble this.
How do I do the shout out? Do I just shout out slash shout out?
Yeah. I mean, look, if they can't work out how to find my stream when we're +1 with each other with the knockout feature, like...
They can find it.
Alright. Transformers IP Mega Bundle to the victor of this Marbles race. This is a weird race, actually. This is one where like the winner doesn't look like the winner until it's over, I think, because like you get rocketed out the end, and then yeah.
Is it not over until it's over situation?
Yeah, I think it's a not over till it's over situation.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to hit that add button real soon.
To
right now, I reckon. Yeah. Transformers IP Mega Bundle if you win. Ads.
To answer Jamie's question, they just squared up in the Zarya mirror and they bullied them around, and then they squared up in the Orisa mirror and they got really bullied around, and then we went to Gibraltar and Nightmare won because Gibraltar is a map with verticality. So yeah, I think poor decisions in terms of draft for sure, and I also just think Nightmare, I mean, it looked underprepared, right? It looked like they were unsure what their answer is. They tried Ram, didn't work. Tried Winston, didn't work. Back to the Ram. Whenever you see these sort of swaps back and forth, it just sort of stinks of we don't know what to play.
Katsuki using numbered boosts after a first-time play. I see you are a seasoned Marbles professional.
You get free boosts, yeah. You get free boosts per map, and Katsuki investing their first one here. Will Flores invest in their first boost? Sunny H are trying to invest their 30-second boost, but that's an illegal maneuver. A yellow flag on
Is this
that
a not
play.
over till it's over situation? Or is it just a jaunty sweep? Oh no, it's definitely... This course is in... Ape 74 is low-key killing it right now. He's killed. Quack, quack, quack. Oh, this is like a low finish percentage course or something. What the hell is going on here?
Where are we
Ape
going?
74 just gonna take it?
Oh, wait. Looks like
What the
it.
hell? Yeah, it's just good for it. It's one subscriber in the top 10. It's crazy. Who comes out of the woodwork when the Blay is on, you know? When the stakes are high, suddenly you have 395 Blay participants. Like, nobody's got love of the game anymore. Katsukia, thanks for the gift sub to Forsen. Stupid man costume donated $5. Thank you very much.
All right.
Appreciate that.
Maybe it's time to spin Smashy. I know he's not really up for it.
Can I have the Smashy spin link? Like, not because it's going to have an impact on the outcome, but yeah.
Yeah, where is it? I'll DM you. Today was supposed to be a bad day of Overwatch. Yeah, I was warning people when I started for stream of like, you know, we'll have a good time today, but it might not be the most exciting of days. In fact, it's been the most topsy day of Overwatch we've seen.
Hang on.
In a while. Hanging?
I need the Smashy spin up here.
I think I might go a Castle Siege. It's been a while.
All right, so Ape74, would you like... Mambe, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club.
Let's check.
Do you want
what's
your
on the
prize, Ape74? Do you actually want it? Please confirm that you would like your prize. You said it was easy. Yes? Okay. So we're going to spin Smashy. I believe Xavier usually does the words here. So if you would like to take it away, Xavier.
Round and round and round he goes. What will Smashy be giving us today? Swirling, swirling, swirling.
And he's landed on 1k Overwatch coins, which is actually a mistranslation of a Transformers Mega IP bundle.
It's a language barrier.
It's a language barrier. It's like when Smash calls it a grab instead of a grav. So you've won a Transformers IP Mega Bundle. Congratulations, Ape74. Thank you so much, Smashy. At least you were able to deliver something today other than horrific disappointment.
Oh, wait,
Enjoy.
Natsuki's here. Congratulations as well, Natsuki. They snubbed a Zeb interview?
What?
Grow up. Why won't they?
It's like-
this is a huge... This is like the biggest
What is
result
going on with the
your
lack
stage
of
3.
interviews? Like, where are the interviews? Can we get Zeb in here instead?
Yeah.
Get Zeb a Discord invite. We're doing the interview. This is outrageous. Join Discord. I have to change my application capture because we're in TeamSpeak, of course.
Yeah. If you get Natsuki, if you can get Zeb in to give him the invite into my Discord, I think you're in there. I can get you. Wait, exclamation mark Discord if you need it as well.
Can you talk?
Talking.
Yeah. Just making sure the capture's right. Are you on TeamSpeak? Yeah, we are. I've been having some issues with Discord disconnecting, so we.
You want Zeb?
Used TeamSpeak instead.
We'll take a Zeb.
Give me Zeb. No interview for the upset of the fucking century. Who did the snubbing? Can you give us the details there? Maybe we can open the interview with that question to Zeb, actually.
Yeah, instead we're going to hear from Wu Yang instead on the main broadcast. Shut up, Wu Yang.
I would love to hear a Wu Yang trailer right now. A 3-minute Wu Yang trailer would go down a treat.
You can come as well if you want, Natsuki, as well. No reason we can't double dip.
Remember at the beginning of the stream, Unta said all these matches would be washes, and then Apply said he thought Peps could win. Unta, using subtext, called him stupid for thinking there could be an upset. This is a reference to the fact that Unta is a moron who got fired from SSG. That's a subtle reference, but yes.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, wait. Zomba's here. We got Zomba instead. Zeb needs to drink before he's 9 to 5 tomorrow. Cheers.
Oh, fuck you, Zeb.
Hey, Zomba.
Hello.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I would very much like to know what happened to the interview for the main broadcast. Did you all pass it around? They asked for an interview and nobody stepped up. What are we doing in
I
here
think-
instead of on the main show?
I think they gave it to Zeb, but then Zeb came back and he said he didn't do it. I don't really know what happened.
We couldn't get to the bottom of this, and now Zeb is no showing our interview as well. Is this a Zeb 0 for 2 situation?
Well, Zeb wants to go eat a burger, so I think he's a bit
Really?
busy. Yeah.
Big, beautiful bastard. Unbelievable. Thoughts on the matchup today? Do you think it was wise of them to take you to Samoa map 1 and square up in an honest mirror?
Well, okay. The thing is, they do play Rhino, so I think it's just smart to prep for us by just playing Rhino dive maps. I don't know if it's worth it even trying to take us in the Brawl Mirror. Maybe they're like super confident they could beat it, but I don't know if it's a risk you should even try to take. I think when you have
Feels
a
like in hindsight,
like Rhino.
the 2020 hindsight. Like yesterday, they played Rhino on Ilios versus Team Liquid. Like they were absolutely ready to go to the map, but I suppose that's just like Liquid's pick, not theirs.
Yeah,
and
I
they
mean that's
prefer
just because
Samoa.
Liquid picked it. When we saw they pick Samoa, we knew they had like no intention of actually playing Rhino throughout the series.
Did you have scrim results that kind of supported this result today? Like, did you feel confident going into today's match, or did you feel like massive underdogs?
Oh, I mean, we were all really confident going into this match actually, because I mean we've been seeing around how Nightmare plays, and our coach did a really good job at scouting, and we were pretty confident with how they played that they're kind of burgers and we could beat them.
Oh my.
Zeb is saying he was late for the interview and that was the problem. So it's a slow Zeb is the problem here in this one.
You
Happens.
fat lazy bastard, Zeb. Fucking believable, dude. Go get your burger. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, you've already ruined the show. Like, don't stick around now to watch Zomba try and pick up the pieces. Like, unreal.
Was there any sort of, obviously you had to play Gibraltar, and it's always a bit of a problem. I was surprised he didn't use the Diva and a Brig. It felt like he kind of had a bit of legs on that before. Was there any entertainment of that at any point for the Jib, or was it really just we're gonna die on the horse here?
Well, I mean, we saw PK was staying in, no Rhino sub. We thought just ban Diva. They don't go Winston, and then they picked the OP character, so it's kind of over from there. Zeb literally said midway through the map, just go next map. It's like it's all good.
Yeah, no problem at all. And then, yeah, Saravasa actually felt just like huge clutch moments on that first point. It really felt like, I don't know, just everything clicked today.
Yeah, Ellie played great, especially first point there. But yeah, their macro was like, I mean, we scouted them. It was very predictable what they were gonna try to do, so it was super easy for us to just fight around. And they adapted horribly. I don't know. They like mirrored our Ori on KR for some reason.
That was
and they
that
mirrored
was a
Reaper.
decision.
I don't think any team has played Reaper in the past like 3 weeks, except for us. So it's like I'm not sure. They didn't adapt well at all.
Now, a lot of their, especially once we got to Saravasa, it felt like, start on Ram, over to Winston, back to Ram, then Seeker over to Reaper. It just it really smelt like they weren't sure what to do and were just desperate for an answer and had nothing.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not sure what their prep looked like coming in today, but I do not think it was good.
Not to be like too presumptuous, but for next week, like, are you confident now for a matchup versus, let's say, hypothetically, SSG are able to take down Team Z? Like, in theory,
There's been a lot of upsets today. I don't know.
Yeah, and I mean, like, historically, versus like ground tank plus Reaper, a solid hit scan, it does seem like, maybe there's been a bit of struggle happening for SSG. So maybe even next week, do you think it's well and truly on for you to qualify for Stockholm at this stage?
Oh yeah, I think we can punch up against SSG if we all come on the match day, come prepared. I think we'll put on a show.
Is it even a punch up at this point? Like, you've just taken down NTMR, which, is like maybe a tiny cut below
I heard
SSG,
Christopher on Uncoachable. I heard him on Uncoachable. I think
yeah,
it
but
might
you
be a
can't
punch.
take that fucking fraud's word for anything. Just because he says it's a punch up doesn't mean you should trust him. Don't buy the Chris
No,
Propic
of course,
and the
of course.
Zomba.
You're
Back
right.
yourself.
You're right.
Well, I
Thank
feel
you
like
for the bounces, Bonnykins.
I feel like as well for that SSG one, it's going to be kind of similar to Nightmare, right? You guys both want to play the same comps, and honestly, that Zarya mirror feels probably your most comfortable matchup at the moment.
Yeah. You might be seeing some really burger bands coming into the match. We might just try to take the mirror.
I can't wait. Like, I'm just gonna be smiling ear to ear when it's map 1 and Lenny's just on sim on Ilios for some reason. Like, it's gonna be amazing. You'll be good for that.
Of course.
Any shout outs or any closing words? Anything you'd like to say to the millions of fans watching these two co-streams?
I mean, I'm just gonna do the basic shout out my team. I think everyone played super well today, especially Ellie. Came in Exton, came in firing. That was amazing. Shout out Z too for being super supportive of all of us over the off season. That was great. Yeah, that's about it.
Sweet. Well, thank you very much for coming on. Fuck you, Zeb, for not showing up to the main broadcast interview, nor ours.
He's just
And,
hungry.
Enjoy your burger.
I mean, enjoy your burger. You earned it. Not on Gibraltar, but the rest. So yeah, thank you very much, Zomba. That was Zomba, because I forgot to put the text on the screen that said we are interviewing Zomba. So if anyone was wondering who the fuck that was the Tracer and the Tracer for Sakura Esports.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Cheers, mate.
Congrats.
Poor bastard still believes the Chris theory. Punching up. Come on,
I mean, honestly, like, you're the spin doctor, but like, Chris is in his second year of his qualification. I've also got us a special guest on TeamSpeak as well. We've got a desk
what was that?
for the third and final game. He's in disguise for some reason, but it's none other than the thinker himself. So I'm gonna switch back to TeamSpeak.
Did you get him into TeamSpeak? Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good shit. Why is his name Blitz?
I don't know.
Thank you very much, Yuri, for the $1.
Because he's
Yuri
just
said,
finished
I made
blitzing VP.
Oh, Yuri said, I made a tweet saying I'd give away $100 if Gen G beat VP. Can I sponsor some giveaways? Absolutely, you can. What do you even want to give away, Yuri? Because I've got codes to give away. Like, don't waste your money on giving away codes, because I've got codes to burn. I still have like a pretty substantial sheet. So I mean, if you want to give the money somewhere else, I mean, go right ahead. I'm not saying to donate more to me on the stream, but I mean, I'm more than happy to do some giveaways regardless. Like I can do some codes. We'll get to the bottom of this, Yuri. We'll get to the bottom of this, but you don't have to buy codes, because I mean, I've got like 1 million codes to give away. Fuck it, let's get some bundles going. Sure, mate. All right, let me unmute in TeamSpeak and fix my audio capture.
Hello, Jamie.
Hello.
Jamie.
Hello.
Be so fucking serious right now. I mean, happy for you, but also like when that defeat came through, the devastation I felt for poor little Smashy and Kevin.
I mean, they deserve it. Let's be real.
They do genuinely.
How do you lose to Gen G?
Nobody told Kevin that he had to overtime swap Sim and then play Sim for the entire offense, but he did, and he paid the iron price for it. So really, you get what you pay for.
I personally think it's a bit of a hot take to play Bull non-stop and then to decide to Zarya mirror a bunch of Brawl teams when it comes to knockout games, but that's just me,
I mean, what do you know, to be fair? Like, you're a worse Symmetra than Psycho.
I am!
Like...
Can you imagine losing to a worse Symmetra than Psycho on Realte?
How are you guys synced up on stream without being on Discord? What's the tech for game audio?
Same numbers.
Shit?
Do you want
you're just watching it separately?
Yeah, I can send you the clean feed.
Turn him up? Yeah, good shout, actually. He's fucking quiet as a mouse.
You were actually too loud on mine, because for whatever reason, I guess my TeamSpeak has just remembered who you are from when we used TeamSpeak. So you were like pre-cranked.
I was on my old shitty mic back then as well. Like, that'd have been I'd have been so cranked.
Did they just show bans? Oh, Lucio and Ram ban. Fuck, I can't fit a 3-minute advert in here. I guess I can do 1.5. Would you like a smashy spin wheel for your codes? No, I'll just give away the codes.
We'll play afterwards, guys. We've missed them.
Yeah.
We've missed our window.
This first map, we'll play.
We'll roll it. All right.
A day of Overwatch.
If Team Z win, it's quadruple upset day, no?
Yeah. I mean, this one is really pushing the something happens theory to the absolute max.
Nothing ever happens.
I can't lie. I'm like, from the little I saw of last game, I feel like that was pushing the nothing ever happening theory as well. Like, I don't know how Nightmare end up on the comps they're playing half the time.
You know
what the hell is Jaws doing? A little
Whoa.
bit of, you know, prop comedy.
Peeping Tom over here.
Wait, I can do my best Jaws. Hang on.
You get the flannel out.
I know. I'm trying to do my best Jaws right now. You know.
You got a camera.
Right. I've got the light controller. I knew he was a voyeur, dirty bastard. Like,
I thought it was just for fish he liked to watch, but it's everything.
Fucking Jaws in his fish tanks, dude. Don't even start. Like, just innovating the game week after week. Bravo, Jaws. Casaurus clap. Like, just genuinely injecting life into the broadcast every single week. It's a huge task.
What's the YouTube HUD? It just updated, Nawaf. I think they're sort of rolling it out, I guess, slowly but surely. So I imagine yours might update soon as well. Not now, Devil Fluffball. It's not time to play. It's time to watch SSG get eliminated from stage 3.
Please make it happen. Oh, I need it so badly, so desperately. SSG. Oh, I mean, they're on some of their best. Team Z banning out the Lucio. Someone was saying Team Z banning out their own hero. I don't think that's true at all, because
Cinnabar's been really good.
is great at the Wu Yang. Like, I would... Oh, Leps on Juno. Team Z are good for it. 4 for 4 today.
All right, Peace in on the Freya as well here. Shall I give you some quick numbers? 10, 9, 8.
Yeah, but
7.
it just works, man.
Just works. Beautiful. All right. Initial bubble out here. SSG might have to use a few of these bubbles defensively. First Slam's going to come in here, and Chronic is going to pump damage into Astro. Astro's in big trouble. Sugarfree is on the hunt, and Sugarfree has found his kill. Astro taken down, and that's the main source of worry gone for SSG now. They can start capturing this first objective, and Team Z just going to play it slow. Wait for Astro to be back.
This is absolutely horrifying for Team Z. Great opening start for SSG. Lenny going so deep and just manhandling Hanbei spawn right now. Getting into that one-shot range, but no respect whatsoever. No fear of getting headshot melee and tapped out. When, you know, he's dueling Hanbei. Still has the recall. Running down on the point, but CJ's traded. It's all on Lep to pocket the squadron through everything now. 4 vs 4 situation, got to be oh so careful. Chronic's about half HP. Lep looks to be good for the pocket for the moment, but, I mean, every second off the clock is another second for Hanbei to get back.
Lep's just completely separated with Chronic here. Hawk was on the low ground.
Smart.
Just easy kills for Ryan. He knows his way around the streets, and he knows his way around the SSG backline, and that's going to be the flip for Team Z.
He knows his way around SSG's backline for sure. Hawk now on the point. The flip's already gone through. Hawk dies hopelessly late. Doesn't even have much ult charge to speak for it. Only 46%. Leaps over to the Brigida now. Deletes all of that ult charge that he built up on Juno. At SSG, 3 swaps come through. The Brig, the D.Va, and the Cassidy. Team Z, they might be comp gapped ever so slightly here. But SSG, they're so behind on ultimates now that Team Z, if they can just win one fight off the back of a street smart pulse bomb or something of the sort, this could really snowball out of control for SSG.
Chronic trying to come through the left-hand side now, but Peace is sending bolts that way. Ryan is the opposite side right now as they come and contest Hawk onto point. They're trying to get him surrounded here, but Sugarfree isn't there to help Hawk. They have to back it up now. 3/4 of the cap gone, but Ryan can keep it contested for now. Juggling that touch, and SSG are being forced back for now. Astro's going to come through, gets a boot onto Sugarfree. They've held on for now, but Cinnabar's in a bit of trouble. Peace is actually the one to go down. They've isolated Peace. Now Astro's trying to respond. Forces the TP out of CJ. Kitsune rush out from CJ now. Team Z don't quite have the ults to match it yet. Gonna be forcing point. Astro's in big trouble as well. Does get away, but they can't stop the flip, and Ryan dies actually going for that touch as well. So now Team Z have to play retake.
Oh, Team Z on the retake now, definitely an awkward situation for them to deal with. So many ults online, all 5 on the cards, and SSG, they've only got Lenny's Pulse for the moment. A bomb from Hawk, he's absolutely farmed this one. One fight is all it takes, but at the end of the day, Team Z, they do have that overwhelming ult advantage. They are relying really heavily on CJ getting a Suzu to counter out. Slam into the back actually does not boop Chronic up into the air, though. Bowler shot from downtown doesn't find a kill. Peace playing so safe, hiding from Lenny, but ultimately it's a one-man advantage for SSG. Kitsune rushing to the point now for Team Z, and they need that force. They get the flip.
Astro's kind of low, but they give a flip with a Kitsune Rush. Now SSG about to have an ult swing. They can use High Noon here, but Cinnabar's about to be back and has that Tidal Blast, but Hanbei's in all sorts of trouble. As one support returns, the other one dies, and they maintain the advantage. Tidal Blast out onto Ryan as he looks for it. Just get the stun and kill onto Chronic now, but they need so much more out of this. Flip will go back the way of SSG. It's been a very flippy beach, but now they're still fighting on coast. Hawk is all over Peace. Peace is trying to get pocketed through. Now, actually, D-Mech's Hawk here. They do get the kill onto Peace and Hawk back into mech long term, though. But now back on Hazard, Astro is coming to help out on this coast battle.
Oh, this is so tough for Team Z. They burned 4 ultimates in that protracted fight. SSG, they've only used the bomb and the pulse bomb now. So Rally, Kitsune Rush, and High Noon for the final turn, and Astro's over to the Hazard, which just feels like a hero, which might be, you know, liable to getting caught out by High Noon and Rally in the final turn. Somebody's got to touch. Ryan gets it, but it's very early. Overtime is on. Kitsune Rush comes out now from CJ, but again, where's Team Z? They don't have the ultimates. They don't have anything to really fight into this. Space Station Gaming, though, they're using everything. What is that rally from Lep? It's so early. Ryan crucially survives the flashbang as well. Astro is on and off. Still 4 alive for Team Z. All of the ults have expired now for SSG. Hawk is actually quite low. Might lose suit here. Has to be careful. But with 2 members of Team Z going down, SSG, their probability of winning just goes up and up and up. They're all boxed in underneath. It's not going to matter much as SSG take it in the end.
Yeah, a little bit scary there when they invested every single ult all at the same time and didn't get any immediate kills, but works out in the end, and SSG do take the first round, but far from straightforward.
Ready for battle.
Oh man, looks decent for Team Z.
Do we know who first banned? I know Chris is having second banner. Do we know who banned first?
I can double check for you.
Probably Team Z. I think Chris is like so addicted to the second ban that, you know,
he's so addicted to it. Yeah.
Thanks,
Maybe I
T-Rex.
can't. Does anyone remember?
I know nothing.
I'm so glad we've got a peep in Jaws emote now as well. Thanks, everyone.
Can I get that? Can I get that linked in chat yesterday? Oh my god.
Trash Panda, can you hook up Hunter as well? Good job. Real good job. Alright. Ball into the Zarya, and this time Lep will be starting Brig here as well. This is replacing T-Tors for sure. And now it's going to be onto the high ground early for SSG as they try and clear out on this right-hand side. Sugar-Free was bubbled, but doesn't find a whole lot of anything. Continues to mark that side. Astro is contesting point, though, and eventually SSG, they will have to leave this high ground, and Hawk's going to do that now, dropping onto point.
Hawk on point for the moment, but Team Z are the first movers. Slam comes out onto Chronic, and finally some damage connects. Peace hits the rail. Astro gets the follow-up damage as well. And Team Z, one-man advantage. Hawk stepping onto the point, trying to deny the cap. But it's a war of attrition. Hawk's down a bubble. Slam comes out from Astro yet again. Now Hawk is up in the air. 2 bubbles down. Bash out from left. Astro, watch yourself, mate. You need to get healed back up to full. SSG, they're surviving the onslaught from Team Z. Astro actually hasn't healed at all. He's rotated side to side, but he's got no health for it. Now left finds Ryan, and a 5v4 being fumbled right now by Team Z.
This opportunity here, getting confirmation it was first ban deferred by Chris as well, giving that one over to Team Z. Now, have to play retake here, and they're going to lose Peace really comically late, actually. So it's going to be a big old reset here, and you can see SSG, as they were pocketing Hawk and Chronic through everything, their supports have gained a massive lead as well.
Really criminal that SSG were able to hold on to that 4v5. They get the flip. Astro has a long period of downtime, but really the question is, where was Peace in all of that, trying to pump out the tank? Hanbei just goes down to nothing in the neutral. Sugar-Free runs Hanbei down, and suddenly it's a backstep for Ryan as he tries to get out of dodge, cannot do it. And Team Z, 3v5 already, no hope of turning this fight around. SSG, 35%, almost 5 ultimates online. Cruise control.
Astro's going to try and go coast here. Sugar-Free will mark that one a little bit, but Astro can pick up the Mega and start forcing point if they want, so SSG all going to pivot back a little bit here. Now Tidal Blast is available, but SSG, so many tools to deal with that Tidal Blast. It comes out onto Ryan now as he's just looking for Hawk.
Blast.
Turns it to backline. Defensive bubble comes out, goes all the way through. Doesn't find it. Hawk is awfully low though. Rally from Lep to try and keep everyone alive as the barrage of ultimate get thrown at them. Hawk's going to walk forward with that rally now as well, but Ryan has a pulse bomb afterwards. Nothing out of that Tidal Blast, just a 1-for-1 ult trade. Now Kitsune Rush is available for the next fight. Stick.
Pulse comes out on to Hanbei, but the TP is good. Counter Pulse. Lep is low. Needs to watch himself. Will go down to Peace with the clock. huge clock from Peace right now, but Chronic swings it anyway. No respect. Double tap forces Peak to hide. Oh, so scary as Chronic is once again bearing down on Peace, trying to hold this right-hand side. 5v4 situation, but headshot from Peace doesn't convert the kill. Astra gets beaten. Cinnabar finds the trade on Chronic, but in a matter of moments, it's going to be an advantage for SSG. Bubble just a couple of seconds away for Hawk. It's final fight now. The grab is there. TP force. Grab comes out. Hanbei is stuck inside, and Team Z, one by one, they are beginning to fall. Sugarfree catches Cinnabar off point. It's a desperate stall for Ryan from O-Block, but he can't even get the tap. That's going to be a 2-0 for SSG.
No worries in the end. 100-0 on that second map as well. Felt like they really had the control over that ball comp as well, which in theory can be one of the more difficult ones, but didn't look it here on that downtown.
Lep is spinning Smashy right now. Oh. Play, Lep. Play fast.
17-0 for Sugarfree as well.
That's alright, isn't it? That's okay.
It's pretty good.
Oh, I should have had CJ.
Not gold damage though. Silver damage, so got to step his game up a little bit.
CJ price increases. Did CJ go from 23 to 24 in this playoffs week?
Yeah, but yeah.
Fuck, if I wasn't farming, I could have got him before the price increases.
Exo's still 19 points.
I think so.
Probably, right?
Yeah, all of a sudden,
the
the Genji play is going to be pretty high value, actually, I think, going into this next week.
Why not Pep's high value, huh? You don't think FD God's hitting like the 23 barrier for this game?
You're right, I'm putting FD God up to
nuclear.
23. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Gen G probably has 2 games ahead of them, right? 1 Peps and then 1 loss.
Be nice, be nice.
I mean, it's like, upper bracket is just 2 wins, right? Like...
Yeah, you actually want the ping pong. You want to lose upper bracket final, win lower bracket final, win grand final. Yeah. That would be like the maximum point.
So you just need to have Alcatir or Twisted Minds on your roster, basically.
You just want, yeah, you want like whoever you think's going to lose the upper bracket, but then come back and win it.
Yeah. And if you want North American talent,
Liquid.
Ah.
Or do you think DK or
all in on Sakura?
DK will be the
All in on Sakura.
Sakura.
No.
I think having a Sakura sneak would be a shout, you know?
It's so... Because you know what happened to me in stage 2? I mean, Max will know. But I was all in on SSG in that lower bracket run, so I had like Sugarfree and like Kellen or something. And then my entire week is just destroyed by Nightmare immediately.
I mean, is Cuffer like quite cheap?
22 actually, so really reasonably priced. I mean, the problem is, even in like that 5-map series that they won against SSG, he scored pretty poorly, I think. Like, maybe like...
Cuffer's not a scorer.
Yeah. So that becomes like a bit of a... You might get the results you want, but he's not going to get the score you want.
I don't think anyone's added it, Nuclear. I saw it in Discord, but I haven't seen anyone referring to it in the Twitch. So I think somebody going to the effort of making it onto Aga has just like... Yeah, it's... Nobody's even added it to 7TV. It's quite class, to be honest. Who made it? Milky.
X, be honest with me. Do you change the fantasy prices before or after you pick your own team?
He does
after
like
I
very
pick.
last minute. Or
Yeah, I do mine on stream right before I'm... Because most of the time I try and not think about it until like afterwards, so to try and like avoid any chance of bias or anything.
Congrats,
but I realized I had Honor this week as I pressed the button on the Shockwave price down, knowing explicitly how bad this would be for me and my ability to pivot. Just like, fuck's sake.
Did I score 0 points today?
Yeah, you broke even, mate. You were dead even.
I mean, that's what you want from me, no? I'm like an 18 or 17 or some shit. Like,
I mean, you would hope you'd get at least a point and a win, you know? Like...
And fuck that, bro. I'm on Sim.
You're on Reaper for half the series, mate.
Okay, alright.
That character heals himself too, mate. That's dope on the table points-wise. Like,
Thank you, Bacon Pancake, for the 100 bits. Are we getting a desk for next week's finals? No, because it'll be Genji and SSG in the finals against it'll be Genji against TM in the finals.
There's just no talent for a desk, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Are you guys TM heads over Alcad?
No, I think Alcad have it.
Is Vegas
I
just selling now that
I
he's
think
off
I'm
Wigan?
leaning TM. I think I'm a TM leaner, if you would.
It feels like they they got momentum after that VP win. It was a real statement win.
Words cannot describe how happy I was last night watching them beat VP, because I saw them playing.
Notepad out.
Like, we are so fucking cooked if we have to mirror this like with our lives on the line. Like we are so
Peace
cooked.
theory.
But then
It's okay, now all you have to do is beat fucking FD God.
yeah, surely it's
I'm so
unlosable.
good for that. It's backbone in VC. Can I bounce, please? Ask Bunnykins for permission. All right. Team Z, Sombra Tracer Ball, Lucio Kerry. So an interesting pivot here. Hawk over to D.Va, which is obviously the best of the best for him. And we'll have to see whether or not he's got that dog in him to contest the side, to get some one-bops. Peace has a huge task ahead of him, playing Sombra into this.
Now coming round, and yeah, the Kiri Lucio will also be the best backline, I think, at dealing with this, and Hawk has already killed Hanbei, so main source of healing gone. Team Z's comp doesn't need a huge amount of healing, so they're still trying to scrap it in, find trades, but you can see Hawk just playing pocket, looking after everyone, gets the kill onto Cinnabar. Nice and easy for SSG, and a clean start to this first point.
Excellent start right now for Space Station Gaming. They walk forwards now, and jeez, I should have had Hawk on my damn fantasy roster. Look at this guy, just 500 to over every player that sets foot on his screen. SSG full control, Peace being, marked out a little bit on the side, has to TP back, gets the manual hack onto Lep. Matrix is good from Hawk though, CJ with the pocket as well. Virus out onto Hawk from Peace is okay, but he is going to have to backstep. Sugar Free catches him, and the two Atlanta Academy boys, they will hunt down Peace. Put him on the spit. Cinnabar on the run on point. Chronic's actually been traded out in the mix, and Team Z, they might be able to flip the point here.
Yeah, they're really threatening it right now. Hawk's going to get his toes back on it. Astro needs to get the Mega underneath now. Ryan has a pulse bomb. Hanbei is back in the mix too as well. Hawk just flying around mostly into walls. Manual hack onto point forces Veriko out of Sugar Free as well. More of a chance here, but the ults just seem to be... They're building so slowly for Team Z in all of this. Still only the pulse bomb they have to work with, but Ryan, he's got the gap onto Sugar Free. 18 HP, he blinks out, he's got the Mega as well. Ryan can get back in the fight. Player advantage for him, but SSG, they've got all the ults to work with.
SSG right now, they are very comfortable with this position. Kitsune Rush comes out from CJ. Astro just in the Lion's Den, taking so much damage on his step forward, rolling through, takes the health pack, but Peace has already fallen, already a substantial advantage here for SSG. Astro gets a huge overshield. Cinnabar has no hope is what Cinnabar has. Astro's thrown out a minefield on the objective. There's not going to make much of a difference, is it? Hawk, go farm some ult charge for CJ right now. That's what you could do. Do it Backbone style, why don't you?
Yeah, I was going to say, the only thing that minefield could kill would be Backbone. It's going to be late cleanup kills onto... Light cleanup kills, and SSG will get themselves over to point D. Early position for him here as well, but point doesn't unlock for 20 odd seconds. Finally, Team Z have these ultimates online, and the one they might choose to start with, they could maybe start Kitsune Rush with EMP partway through the fight, but eyes now on Peace, eyes on Lep as we look to try and set him this EMP, and Lep will very much be trying to stay away from this EMP so he can counter beat his team.
Kitsune Rush comes out from Hanbei on the objective, but the unlock hasn't happened yet, so a few seconds kind of squandered here. Hawk on Peace's case. TP up in front of Hawk, kind of dancing with death there, Peace, but Hawk will let that one slide through. Cinnabar goes down first, though, and everyone's pushing outside of the rush. It's a 1-for-1 trade at the moment. Chronic's actually incredibly low. Peace might be able to push for this with the help. Oh, street smart, man. What can you do about that? He learned that on O-Block. It's so obvious.
Don't need the EMP, get to save that one for next, get to save for beat for next one as well, so heads up plays across the board from Team Z, and that beat never comes out. Great pulse from Ryan, making an impact so far, really the star on Team Z. Now Peace has the EMP, going right hand side, going to run into the Lucio and Tracer actually. Lep's going to try and obviously stay away from that Sombra so they can counter beat that EMP. Peace has been detected though, big trouble on Virus is nothing, Peace is going to die, Slamos of the backline, but now Lep can beat for free. Hanbei is dead, Cinnabar is dead. And this, all these big powerful ultimates, no chance to use them.
two of the best ultimates in the game for Team Z, and they just can't execute. Astro gets a tiny little bit of bonus stall there, rolls onto the point, 73% for SSG. But honestly, Team Z, even if they retake here, they're still going to have to fight. SSG listening.
Someone right, I'm gonna play on Eagle, see that? You TP behind me. You're playing left. Ball behind. I swear, I'm gonna rock me. I don't know.
Listen to Hawk. Like,
No TP me,
dialed.
Right here, we kill me. Walk main. Someone. This one. Kirby. Blue one. Here's the speed on you. Ball on me. Ball's really one. No point. Pretty good.
He was not good after all.
It'll be fine, lad. It'll buff out, bro.
Someone to your left. Who's here? He's taxing. If you want to beat LO, it's fine. Someone to your left. I scatter. Left side. I need guys.
Oh, he's just catching piece every time.
Left side. Yeah, I'm putting someone. Someone to speed. Someone go there.
Oh, Hawk's dead. No EMP.
I'm not TP. This one EMP.
Sometimes for threat to be EMP.
I'm out of the EMP.
Everybody come in. I get first touch. Carry EMP. There's some setup. Balls on point right now.
Battle of patience between Lep and Peace here.
Try right as well. I'm going from right. Someone TP? I'm back.
Gets the dodge. CJ dies. It's late. I'm hacked as fuck. W comes. Right. No
He's not wrong.
Lenny and Hawk together. Can they do it?
Hawk's team next.
They can do it.
Listen in, ends actually. Chronic's going to take down
Great
Cinnabar. Chronic's got full pocket though as well. And Chronic actually full pocket there from CJ at the end gets it. And no touch from Astro will die for it as well. Really thought Team Z had it there in the mix. Maybe comes down to that initial trade. EMP, not quite what they wanted. I guess they still got CJ. But they managed to clutch it out in the end. Chronic finishes a lot of those kills. And 2-round advantage for SSG as we move over onto point B. No ults really to speak of for either team. Astro by closest with the minefield. Did your screen just go black for a second?
No, that's all you, mate. Lenny, Hawk, and Chronic just have the clutch gene when it matters most. Astro slams in over shield, but Team Z, they need to find a target. Hawk pushes very deep indeed. He's full matrix, and bodies are on the point right now for SSG. Astro is contesting on the wheel, but has to roll out almost immediately. Minefield comes in now. Slam is on as well for Chronic, but so much overshield, so much health. Team Z, they get to start leveraging the flip that little bit more. Astro looking for a roll on, trying to boot people away, but it's pretty useless side-to-side movement here, and Space Station haven't actually had to use anything, and they get the free cap despite the minefield.
Yeah, it's just all too easy for SSG in the end, and now they can turn it into an ult advantage as well. They found peace on the way out here, so Hawk can chase everyone into spawn. Really keen to force them out. TP back from Hanbei will be okay. Cinnabar does have beat advantage actually coming back as Astro clears a little bit of space. Hawk will get topped up as Ryan's going to push onto the flank. Sugarfree is keen to mark that one as well. Beat advantage though for Cinnabar, but it's really all they have to work with here, Team Z. So they either need to try and kite a couple of ults in this one, or they just need to go gangbusters with Nisby. All in, try and find some trades as CJ drops a Kitsune rush.
Looks like they are going for the beat push approach. They speed in. Peace doesn't get the beat somehow. Kitsune rushes out for CJ. Chronic is hacked up as well, but where are the kills? 1-for-1 ult trade. Bowler is out now. Astro is hammed up by that one. Down he will fall. Cinnabar's about half HP as well. Needs to play their life at this stage. Kitsune rush comes out from Hanbei in the clutch, but once again we need kills, and it's only Hanbei being taken down at the moment. No supports, no tank for Team Z. Peace, your life is on the line. Oh no.
Ryan locking in for this Tracer duel. Sugarfree's going to stick for wall here. Ryan still taking it on. No interest in the touch. Sugarfree is running for the health pack, actually. Astro booping, actually, sending people towards the edge, making it difficult, but he's going to die on point. Stick from Ryan. Eaten, though. Suzu'd off, I think, and then eaten by Hawk. And that's going to be one more touch piece with the EMP recontest. Cinnabar's on point. They're all kind of low, but it's desperation. Peace does kill CJ eventually. It's all they'll get. Victory bomb from Hawk and SSG. 2 maps in a row.
That's a tough one right there for poor old Team Z. I do feel as if, you know, somewhere in that second point, there was a real opportunity to take the win. Even on the first point, shades, but just never winning these crucial clutch moments, you know? Just anytime there's a really dicey scrap, it's always Sugar-Free and Hawk coming out on top. Rare to see those two players getting picked, and every single time they come out on top. Chronic as well, had an absolute heater on the second point for Bell. 3v5, no supports online, and Chronic just gets it all done with the bowler. A couple of well-positioned bolts. Very nicely done here. And I mean, you can see on the scoreboard, this is not what the first three matches of the day were like in terms of real back and forth, tennis theory, you know, dogfights all the way. Doesn't feel like we're about to witness an upset here.
It kind of looks like the Vision Pep series in many ways.
Yeah. All right, I told Yuri that I'd do a giveaway, so I will do a giveaway. Let's go for
play in Hunter's chat.
What was it? A Transformers IP Mega Bundle up for grabs.
I'm tapping in.
Come play, mate. Come play.
I'm exclamation mark playing. Also, surely Sombra is just the worst hero in the game into Diva Tracer.
Versus one of the best Tracers and definitely the best Diva.
Yeah,
feels like
actually
a really
just
hot
the worst
take.
hero in the game you could pick. But that's just me.
All right, play Transformers IP Mega Bundle up for grabs. We were having, 350, 400 people playing last time, so I feel like we can do better than 183, but I will start the countdown. 60 seconds on the clock. If you want a Transformers IP Mega Bundle, all you need to do is type !play in the chat, and your marble will enter the race. We'll get eyes on Lep once again, because he needs that help to get over the finish line today. And Lep is now in the running for a Transformers IP Mega Bundle as well, so really all to play for at the moment. Oh, Swarm. Didn't you win in Xavier's stream too? Gluttonous bastard. Hey, Chris. $25 on the clock now. Once again, Transformers IP Mega Bundle up for grabs. !play in the chat if you would like to be in the running. It's the last time that I'll spruik it before I hit the big green glowing ads button. If you're typing play in Xavier's chat, God help you. Truly, God help you if you're doing it in Xavier's chat. And this is where Xavier would usually cast the marbles, but I'm not interested in that. I'm going to start brewing a cup of coffee because the day doesn't end when the stream ends today. Did CJ actually die 19 times? I have a feeling that didn't happen. I have a feeling that's a data entry error. Sure
I hear you need a caster for the marbles. I hear you need a caster for the marbles.
I'm not a numbers doctor, I'm a spin doc.
There's a lot of marbles on the screen. Some are in front of the others. It's swapping a lot, so I can't really say who's winning, but everyone is rolling and trolling. I see, is that Manky Man near the front there? I see Panda keeps popping up in the top right. Not really got the best camera work here, given the fact that he is AFK. I think we're just following Lep by the looks of it, and he's firmly in middle of the pack right now. I saw myself in the top 10 there for a second. I'm hoping we can keep that going. Max himself was also in the top 10. Rigged marbles game, that's always possible. Manky Man still in the lead, though, a commanding lead by the looks of it as well. Couple people around him, but I also think there's another side of this that I can't see, but I'm not sure. We're still going. We're going into a box thing now. This is a very interesting map. I'm sure they worked hard making this. Shame that we can't see half of it. And yeah, the two sides have mixed now. Manky Man's still near the front, so Strata presumably from the other side. Lep's hitting a wall boost on the side, knocking Winter Knight forward. Winter Knight's going flying, actually. Strata's still in the lead. Manky Man appears to have fallen off a cliff. Not really the best camera work to see what's happening here. No one's across to the finish line yet, though. Lep's out of the running, I'll keep it honest with you. We've jumped up somewhere. We made it across. That's always good as well. Big speed from Lep here, actually, blitzing everyone around him. An ad block thing has popped up on my stream. Make sure you don't have that. !ads. Sub to Hunter, sub to X. SSBM looks like he's really far ahead. I can't tell because for some reason the cameraman is following
looks like
left.
somebody's already won.
And we have, we've just won. Manti has won. Gege.
GG's. Ooh. Can Kev price still increase even though PP are out? No. No, Macapaka, no. So if you want to ditch your VP players, you're welcome to ditch them early if you want.
Okay.
Freya ban, followed by a Winston ban.
Manti BTW, you have won the marbles race. Do you want your prize?
Can I have it?
No. Fuck off, mate. You already knocked Smash out today. You think I'm giving you anything? You're delusional.
What's wrong with knocking Smash out?
I like Smash. Don't like
Where's
you.
Team Force Zarya on every map?
You want it? Manti BTW, coming at you shortly.
Price increases for the end of the season? Yeah, once the season ends, we'll put everyone's price to 100 and we can all feel a sense of richness. Alright, so Freya ban and Winston ban in response, so SSG... I think SSG have got the wrong read here. I think they were probably expecting Ball after this Winston ban, so they're going to start on D.Va, but they're going to be running into a Ramatra here, so Team Z quite happy with that one. Not the hero Astro is best known for, but should be a quite reasonable matchup as well. Chronic on the cast, so it really does feel like SSG were expecting Ball here, so we'll see if they swap after first fight, if they get the opportunity. For now, Chronic taking a bit of an angle on the left here, and SSG are really going to have to be a bit more of the initiators in this one as well, because they'll lose the slower fight. Astro aggressively inside. Hawk's going to try and get behind him. Already got low HP. Sugar Free's behind him as well. Astro's in all sorts of trouble. Support's nowhere to be seen. And easy kills for Hawk there. They tried to push the backline, but they just completely ignored Hawk. And it'll be easy cleanup for SSG.
Easy for SSG. Hawk, every fight, just taking names. When the stakes are high, when he's thinking, yum, immediately you see Hawk comes alive. Absolute domination. Team Z, Ramatra, Peace, life on the line, straight over to the Genji. He's literally good for one on the hit scan and then immediately back over to a comfort pick every single time. Over to the Genji now. Ryan gets poked a little bit, but has the discipline to hang on to that recall. You can see Team Z working their way through the map now. Astro trying to clear top as Peace swings left side with Cinnabar's pocket at the same timing. Astro's getting ready to walk, but he needs healing first. Hanbei get on top of that. Soon it's going to be important to touch the payload, and Hawk is just allowing all of the push. Peace, goes top, looks for a kill, finds nothing, gets himself traded instead. And it's just all SSG, isn't it, Xavier?
Yeah, they tried to came up the low ground there. They did rescue the robot a little bit back, but it meant there wasn't the same aggression onto this high ground dive. So Peace left all alone. Easy kill in the end. And that will be checkpoint going through. SSG with a bit of an ult snowball in this as well. Kitsune Rush all ready to go. The beat gap is significant here. And this is looking pretty brutal for Team Z.
Yeah, it's looking like a very comfortable position for Team Z to be in. Pulse Bomb available for Ryan. Really all they have to bail them out at the moment, unless they can slow fight. But can you afford to slow fight when you're down 70 meters? The answer has to be yes. Otherwise, they're just going to get walked over. Flashbang out for Chronic. Deflect traded. Cinnabar dancing with death, going face to face with Chronic, but he misses a couple of crucial shots. Kitsune Rush swinging main at Astro. Puffer smoke shaped, I'm afraid. Easy one for SSG with the meterage.
It's getting out of control here, and every time Astro tries to go forward with a form, it is just back shot central. Sugar Free and Hawk getting behind him every single time, and Astro can't put out any aggression. Now SSG looks to continue the snowball. Hanbei does have the Kitsune Rush here. Hiding swing from Chronic, and Team Z, they want to just cheat this one for free. Full disengage, wrap around to the other side, so SSG will take the space that once belonged to Team Z. Kitsune Rush in now, but Left can respond with beat if they want, but it's actually SSG trying to slow it down. Hawk is low, but has for one, but they've lost for payload here. So SSG, they have to go get this one back.
Good flip for Team Z. Absolutely crucial that they're able to take car control in the midst of this. Even if they don't get a wipe, they do make things so much easier for themselves. Hawk trying to take top, though. Takes a lot of damage, has to get back down to the bottom. Cinnabar drops the beat. Lep! No way he gets that beat off inside the snare on 40 HP. War crime. Absolutely insane. Astro pops the annihilation, but will live to tell the tale. No, backshots from Lenny, too strong, too rambunctious, and Team Z, what can they do about this? A hard push for Hawk, force the TP out of Hanbei. Sugar Free there to receive. Blade from Peace, his life is on the line. The recall is out for Lenny. He will escape, but it's a 4v4. Very doable now for Team Z once again.
Bomb is out now. Sugar Free's found a kill. Remake for Hawk is good. Pulse Bomb going to connect as well. Takes down Astro. Now back in suit. Hawk can look to clean up these players. Looks like Peace is just going to try and play life behind here with Hanbei. Astro is over to the ball now as well. Peace has had to use that deflect. Sugar Free's hunted down Hanbei. Hanbei's really low actually. TP's away from that one. SSG dealing with threats behind. They get Hanbei late, and now they have a Kitsune Rush going forward, and this has full cap written all over it. Desperation from Ryan. Suzu is out. Chronic dies in main, actually. Important trade coming through from Peace. They can keep fighting this one, but the Kitsune Rush on Kart makes it hard. Astro is so low. Desperation slam. Ryan juggling the touch. Cinnabar is dead, and we're not even at the halfway point in this Esperanza, but it's all over.
It's absolutely packed, I'm afraid. Team Z, the only team unable to cause a massive upset in our first elimination day of OWCS playoffs, but a huge performance nonetheless from all teams today. Ryan, I mean, look, he's street smart. He grew up on O Block, and it shows when you put him in these high-stakes games. Unfortunately, SSG just a cut above today. Hawk, with his life on the line, well and truly delivered. 15-0 for the final map. Real pure domination. Next week, North America's fixtures will be dictated by whether or not SSG can take down Sakura. And it's going to be Genji versus Peps for a LAN ticket as well. Not the lower brackets anybody was expecting for the third, fourth placements, but here we are.
I was expecting it. I saw it coming, for sure.
Jamie, you're so full of shit. You were not coming into that VP match expecting a win, mate.
Hey, lucky I was though.
Wait, yeah.
If it was TM, I wasn't. VP, I was like, yeah, we can win this for sure.
Jamie sent me a bracket earlier in the week, showing the path. Showing the path for Genji for playoffs.
The bracket is so unbelievably cooked.
It
lasted one game.
Yeah, there is a slight problem with the bracket. It involved TM losing to VP and then Genji beating TM. So it wasn't perfect.
I'm missing some critical information.
I think it also had Vision beating Peps as well, right? Which also didn't happen.
Okay, if Vision don't just throw on the comps today, they win. Okay. If Vision don't mental boom, playing terrible comps, they win today. You wanna know what I heard today? Allegedly, this is like alleged. Okay.
Keep it alleged.
I don't know if this is true. Okay. I heard that they played a different comp for their entire warm up. And in the time that one player went to the bathroom, they'd swap the comp that they decided they wanted to play for their official. That's what I heard.
That's why you never go to the bathroom.
Yeah, you go take a piss, you come back, you play monkey, you know? SSG couldn't just, you know, do the funny thing, could they?
No, but this was always going to be the hardest one. All right. What day of Overwatch it's been?
Curtains. You reckon we get an interview, or is it another skip?
It depends if anyone's getting a burger.
A bit peckish.
I've just seen stream chat now from... Who is this? From Peerless Clear. Hold on. Good work. RTMU. It's for stream chat in my Discord if anyone wants to see as well. Oh, Chris declining the chess. Wine and chill for Chrissy tonight. We're on TeamSpeak, Chris. I can get you VIP. Have you got TeamSpeak installed?
Let me pull that one up.
Is it from the one I sent?
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, wait, I can do it. Now I've sent the screenshot. I can do it too. Nice. Top work in the Discordness. Exclamation mark Discord if you want to get involved.
Brilliant. Just brilliant. And a KFC hot and crispy ad.
Bloody
Don't
clankers.
start about the clanker. Like...
Don't set me off. Don't set me off.
Pissing me off, dude. All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard. Are the scores all in? Is the leaderboard
points.
updated? Or...
I'm not sure. What are we saying, Toby? Are we all in? The fantasy part of the website depends very much on face it to hold true and steady.
Lenny does not have his scores in yet for this match.
All right, so yeah, Esperanza. Let's just look at the totals actually here. 19 for Sugar Free. Was at 48 and 3. Hawk with a 20.5. Big scorer. Chronic 14. CJ 17. Lep 15. Probably all pretty reasonable scores considering how quick the series was.
What did PK net me? Was it negative? The Kura NTMR.
Oh yeah, it wasn't negative, right?
All maps.
Physically,
Painkiller
14.
14. Okay,
it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, no. I gotta pull my head out of my ass. It's unbelievable that I think this guy's going negative. Like, just.
It's Doomer mindset, that one.
Genuinely. SSG first stage without you, and they make playoffs. Wow, Jan Overwatch. Let's see.
They've
Do you have a
not
sub
made
badge
it
next to your
yet.
name?
Not
Well, no, they
yet.
made
Where's
playoffs.
Jan?
They made playoffs.
Oh yeah, but not
Make
the,
LAN,
not the real
oops.
playoffs.
Well, they haven't qualified yet, for one. And they made a LAN with me too, would you believe, Jan? But that's okay, mate.
You got any proof of that?
I have no proof of that other than me standing on the LAN stage in China with a book of Casares' face.
I don't know
on
if
it.
that's. I
What does
don't know
that
if
matter?
that's good proof.
Interview?
Joining us. Glad to have an opportunity to quickly chat.
Chrissy.
Obviously today was very dominant, the 3-0, just business
Got
as
the jumbo
usual.
checks in
I
the
wanna chat
background.
A little bit about what the vibe was like yesterday.
It was on
after,
Twitter in the
like,
back.
losing the series against
Left.
UK in, like,
Hey,
such
care
close
the Twitter.
fashion.
You
What
don't know
did
what's
you
popping
guys
up on that
talk
feed.
about? What
We're a
was
bit
the
nervous as
mindset
well, the
going
legs
into that
going.
lower bracket?
Honestly, yesterday, I think we lost for ourselves more than we lost to the other team. Like, I think Geek is good. Like, they're all great players, but especially on Atlas, I feel like we lost our
Max
footing a little
Chinese.
bit. Like, playing into, like, the Ram, we mirrored the Ram a little bit. I think if we just stuck to our guns and played Diva, played, like, a faster tempo, because they're on cast anyway, for the most part. I think if we stayed that comp and played really fast, I think we would have won 3-1 yesterday. But after, we just talked about, hey, we just got to keep the tempo up. Try not to change too much, and we'll be good for a lower bracket.
So yeah, you guys are just one win away from qualifying to Stockholm. I know that's probably been your goal all stage long, to get that chance to play against the global competition and maybe even do it with a better seed. As we were saying, you're going to have that next chance in the lower bracket to maybe get some revenge and maybe have some of those rematches. I'm just thinking ahead now. Do you guys think this is like a lock for sure? You're going to beat Sakura and qualify to Stockholm? And if that is the case, who are you looking forward to playing on that LAN event?
I don't think it's a lock, especially after what happened yesterday, or today, I mean. There was, like, I always thought there was a chance that Sakura could win just because they're pretty good. They took a map off Liquid. I'm just like, there's a chance that they could win, but I didn't think it was going to be as dominant as they did. And I don't know why they mirrored Zeb on Orisa. That guy is too good at Orisa. So I think
It's a fair
gonna be, like,
question.
a good match this weekend.
Very
But
curious.
I think we should win.
So obviously SSG has gone through quite big changes over the course of this year. So I just want to ask, like, how this SSG roster is different from the one we saw earlier in the year, obviously with Kellan and Bliss. Now instead you have Lep and Hawk. What kind of like big differences are you noticing? And then to kind of go with that, obviously you had a coaching change too between Hunter and Christopher. So which of the two do you prefer?
Okay. This one is easy. I prefer Chris a lot better. He actually coaches. Unlike Hunter, that guy doesn't do anything.
CJ is
He
so
just
ready
sits
for
there and,
this.
Like, tells us that we're bad, and he's just like, yeah, like whatever, like it's fine. But as like the rest of the team, the first two stages it was like mainly me and Money like calling what to do. Since we had like two Koreans, like Kellan and Bliss. But now that we have Chronic, Hawk, and Lep, me and Lep do like a lot of the calling, and since we're all like speak American. Oh my god.
Hello,
We all
Chrissy.
speak English fluently.
That
We're
was the most American
like
thing you said,
we
actually.
communicate really, really well. So it's like it's just like really easy to communicate with each other, and it shows.
Yeah, it shows for sure.
Yeah, no, SSG
How
has
does
been
Chris
another
understand
level
them
at
if they
this
speak
stage.
American?
We knew what we're in for when we saw the changes in the roster. Like, it's going to be sweaty hours, and you guys delivered. So best of luck in the lower bracket run. We hope to see more of that.
Hello?
Of everything that we
Hello?
got to see
Hello,
today.
hello.
And thank you once again for taking the time to chat with us.
Does it work?
All right, thank you for having me.
Well, we can hear you.
Of course,
I can
always
hear
a
you.
pleasure.
It sounds
chatting
so.
to-
It's so weird. TeamSpeak. It used to be so simple. I don't know if you guys are on this fucking new version, but I usually don't even know.
Are you not on TS3, mate?
Then I just googled TeamSpeak, but honestly,
gotta get TS3, dude. Like,
I'm struggling to even how to do any of this. But I suppose I literally already had done it, so.
Turn off Chris? Oh yeah, true actually. Everyone that joins the TeamSpeak has to be turned up manually.
I think I've already got Chris. Oh, it's actually so nice. I've got all the London guys are pre-cranked.
Where's CJ when I need him most?
Ooh.
What a day, huh?
I know, right?
Mate, today was upsetting. Genuinely upsetting.
It was a dramatic day.
I was more excited for that Gen G game than literally any of my games this season. Like it was so good. Like honestly, you guys took it in turns to just like to throw off the planet for no reason. Like Crispy was just trying to lose with every beat turn, and then Fixer would like go band for band, and then
Fixer.
It was so good.
Did you see him repeat his 5v1 ult?
Yes! Oh my god, I nearly typed.
Again?
I nearly typed.
Yeah,
I am so tempted to type. Like, I nearly did it. I nearly tweeted it.
How many times have I got to teach you this lesson, old man? Like, seriously.
He just loves to combo with Grav, you know? Just.
Alright, you gotta tell Crispy that you just gotta tank the Gravs, mate. Just beat. You're still dead, okay? Like this. That's what I would.
It's okay. It's okay. We got a week. We got a week, and we're already like we're currently better than Peps already. Surely it doesn't.
I mean, it's
change
actually
within the
okay.
week.
Yeah, but isn't that how Vision felt?
Imagine
Probably.
you said to you a week ago, it's Peps for land. That's actually absurd, no? That's actually absurd that that's a possible. Yeah. And for me, Sakura for land, that's insane too, no?
Yeah. I mean, you guys are kind of fucked up for not giving it the 4-for-4. Should have just fallen on your swords.
I was a bit worried, to be honest with you. I was
just felt
there's something in the air.
Oh, fucking hell.
I just dyed my hair with a VP logo to prep for Stockholm. Oh dear, Crozzy.
I'm gonna send you a tweet, X. Can you bring it up and explain where he's got the numbers from?
Okay.
Just explain the math to me.
Alright, it's a reinforced tweet. Let's see, there's some math going on. Some probability from today's Overwatch Esports playoff matches. 12% chance of Peps beating Vision. 11% chance of Genji beating virtus.pro. 14% chance of Sakura beating Nightmare. All happening today, 1 in 5 for 1. Is he just taking odds from a betting website?
Yeah,
probably,
bet
right?
Bet365,
Yeah.
That would have been some accumulator, though.
Oh, what an Aki.
Oh, yeah, can you imagine? Oh my fucking god.
Can we talk about how good Zeb is? Like, that
Zeb
guy's
is
actually...
so
he's world
beast
class.
mode at every ground tank, dude. Like, just good forward on Orisa, good forward on Zarya. I don't think he's got the Ram gene, actually.
He can't play Ram, but that's...
He has to dominate mechanically. He's like Hawk.
He is, he's just White Hawk. Assuming he's white, actually.
Yeah.
I actually was fucking crying laughing when they're both on Orisa on second King's Row. And Painkiller goes for his ult and it's like this fucking virgin ult like gets one person with TP and the camera flips and Zeb's just in the back line with 12 people in his ult killing them all.
Like the whole bench for coaches in there as well.
The coaches were in the Orisa.
The social media teams in the fucking terror search. It's...
Wow. Insane.
His movement's just insane,
man. Every time he pushes on Orisa, just spears someone into the wall. Like,
Well, you know what it was? It was like, you could just tell immediately, like, King's Row starts, Zeb is on Orisa, and before Seeker can even take a step out of spawn, he's speared back into spawn. And it's just, it's just an omen of what's to come.
Alright. That'll do me on the stream, everybody. Go watch August. When you get to August, if you could drop a W Naps, please. W Naps. Bello Fitty. Goodbye, Fitty. Thanks for watching. W Naps for August. See you, everyone. I'll see you next
later,
week.
mate.
Max, you're not running reruns?
TeamSpeak, mate. I just have to fuck
Are you
off
okay?
Just have to fuck off the stream, people. I haven't done a rerun in 2 months, mate.
You're reformed? You're clean?
I'm not, you know, I have a strike on my account. I have to be clean.
It's like a probation clean, you know, like you're on parole.
I'm on parole. I'm on parole.
That ankle bracelet has really got you into line, hasn't it?
Yeah, I got my first 3 for 3 of the season today. Did you know that? I got
prediction.
No, I get 3 things every weekend that determine my happiness. My tennis league game, Man United, and my Overwatch game. And I've never won all 3 in the same weekend before. And 9 times out of 10, I go 0 for 3. Especially when I was on TU, I was almost always 0 for 3. Man United and TU would ruin my weekend every week without fail. I'm so due.
But don't worry, mate. Not only is the TU stuff behind you, but also with today's results, it's clear that the problem was actually just Kev all along.
Yes, true. True. It was not me. That's evidence right there.
Unless I'm forgetting like a game that we lost to Ents last year, I don't think I've ever lost a knockout game against Kev in my life.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that he fucking hates you. Like, he actually hates you for sure.
Like, first season in now, we knock them in playoffs. Second season, we deny them even making play-ins. Like last year, we win every single time when it matters.
Yeah, he does. He fucking hates you, mate. I don't know why he brought out the sim. He should have just stayed Tracer and stopped dying. That's what I would have done.
I think it's a bit hard to not die until our comp on Tracer. Wasn't even dying though. You only had like 7 deaths. Like 3 of them were on sim. Oh yeah, it was your birthday, wasn't it, Chris? Happy birthday.
Thank you, mate.
Happy birthday, Chris.
Thank you, mate.
Happy birthday, Chrissy, man.
Oh, thank you, mate. 3 for 3 again.
All right, I'm gonna roll one up, and then I'll be back.
Seth fucking Rogan over here. Unbelievable.
All right, let's pick a race. Should we do? None of them are standing out to me. Let's go on thin ice. Thanks for the happy birthdays for Chris. All right, we'll do this, and then we'll figure out someone to raid. All right, 60 seconds on the clock. Last chance to spin Smashy for the weekend. If you want more giveaways, there will be more giveaways next week. All right. Everyone get in the snow globe. The spinning snowman. And then twists and turns all the way through. A big old spinner. A choice of low and high up here as well. And then a few more spins. Ooh, a little... a big fancy spinner there. Icicle. Not icicle, snowflake. Fuck. Maybe I need to sleep. And then all the way into the drop. 30 seconds left. Backbone is ready to play. All right. Last chance to spin Smashy. Get in. Let's put the names back on. 14 seconds. Get in. First time play from Lovey Zumi. Oh, no, Sasil. It's one and done. Here come that boy. First time play. I think you got in just in time, hopefully. And we're off. Aristophanes early on, right-hand side. A few people taking a long time to get out of the globe. Or a few people jumping. Dry Otter. Oh, my God. Wait. This might not be good. I think you've just jumped to your death. You might have just jumped to your death. Let me get the kill feed on display for you here as well. You've jumped to your death. All right. Now, off at the front is Off-Brand Milk in a good position here. Choice of right or left. Having to sort of go a bit left and right. DeBees, though, a straighter line as we enter this big triple runway. DeBees and Off-Brand Milk. While I go Chaz, not a mile behind. Few more people closing back. But there's a bumpers ahead and then a big spinner. The big tumbler here is going to be probably pretty big decider, really. You can get really hammed up in there for a pretty long time. Bit of a zigzag into the spinner here. Can anyone take a speed boost? It's actually Player Goose who's got the cleanest run through. Chaz still in the mix, but Player Goose hits one of the bumpers. Deoxin going to take a little jump, but still keeps going forward. Chaz has crept into the lead and will be the first into the tumbler. Needs to be the first one out of a tumbler. Payback, everyone getting involved in this one as well. But it's who gets out first, who finds it. Here comes that boy. First time play, first time death. Katos actually taking the low ground. It's the low ground the key. Everyone's stuck in the spinner. The low ground was the correct path. Katos is coming flying through here, zigzagging through, has to spiral around. There's maybe a quicker one if anyone can find their way through the middle, but wait, over the top, bit rebound. Wait, what's going on? Everyone's rebounding. Can anyone rebound in? Everyone's rebounding different directions. A lot of people to their death. Is anyone landing it? Submarine Atom out of nowhere. Did it the old-fashioned way through the drop. Found the quickest path through. And all those early leads, all for nothing. Teddy, Luca MK2, Fahi, LeBron, DeRozan, Lake Sense, Golden, Ninja Prime, Katos, and High Sniper will close out our top 10 here. Lots of people rebounding, getting sent back. Spoon Liquor, Double Take, all caught up at the back here. Stuck in the spinner. 30 seconds left to get over the line. Nice, Submarine Atom. Let's let the race, let everyone get over the line, and then we can spin Smashy for you, and we will see what you win. Spoon Liquor and Marvel Bibles are having a bit of a mare here. They've still got a long way to go in reality. Big spinner. Everyone else trying to filter down this. Marble Bible's going to have to go the long way potentially as well. Little deflect into it and has overshot it potentially as well. Will be coming down the middle. Spoon Liquor. We're not going to get over the line in time. Submarine Atom is our winner. Let's spin. Smashy. 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 All right, all right, all right. Round and round and round he goes. Where he stops, only Smash knows. Past a wave of timeouts. Oh my god, a bundle to finish? Alright. Lep's busy spinning Smash. Huge win for Submarine Atom now. Trash Panda, can you confirm what prizes we have in the mix still? Which bundles are left? I think we've still got all of 2 and 3 left. I think 1 might be gone. I think 1 is gone. Prizes. So we've got the SSG, TM, and Team Liquid bundle, and we've got the Genji, T1, and Falcons bundle as well. So yeah, 1 is gone, but your choice. Do you want the Team Liquid, SSG, and TM1, bundle 2? Or do you want the Falcons, T1, and Genji 1, bundle 3? See you next week, Adam. Bundle 2 looking nice. Do you want to lock it in? Lock it in and it's yours, and the code will be coming your way in a DM. Big win. Nice of Smash, you know, to still be gracious in defeat. Give something out. Nice. All right. What a nice way to end. A nice bundle giveaway to end on. And I think that'll do me. That'll do me, I think. A good weekend of Overwatch. Pretty exciting final day as well. Smashy looking out for everyone. A kind man, a kind man. The chance of 3 upsets is not 1 in 541. What? Have you done the correct maths, Hash Brown? Any midweek streams? I'm not intending to. It depends a little bit how busy I am with OWTV. Would be nice to look at some of the replays. But yeah, I won't make any false promises here, you know. But if I can, I will. It looked like a 1 in 941 to 1. I almost got the giveaway Doomfist. If you want the giveaway Doomfist, if you go to August stream right now, I don't know where August is. I don't think I follow him. I'm probably going to raid Sunshine Bread. But if you go, this one here, if you want more of the drops, if you go to August stream, you can get the drops and finish them here. I think August is going to be live for a while as well. So you can head over to August if you want to finish your drops. Otherwise, I'll be back next week as well with the rest of the drops. If you still need anything as well. And we'll be doing more giveaways because as much as we're going to take this bundle off, as you can see, there's still a host of prizes to give away. Korea next week is back. EMEA, NA back as well to close out their playoffs. So a huge, decisive week of Overwatch on the horizon. In the meantime, check out owtv.gg. There will be loads of interviews and coverage for all the teams there as well. So yeah, go check that out. There'll be highlights and everything coming out. We got some Korea highlights coming out as well tomorrow. But yeah, thank you everyone. Cheers for spinning Smashy Lep. You're addicted to it. Congrats as well today. All you got to do is nail next week. And we'll be going to Stockholm. But thank you very much, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you missed any of it, check out my YouTube. It's got all the VODs and stuff there. I'll send you over to Sunshine Bread. Yeah, I think that's it. All right. GG's, everyone. Good night.